up here, guys? 1 minute. Freaky. What are you buying, stranger? Okay. Welcome, guys. Hi, everyone. Long time no see, stranger. Hi, my friends. How are you? Got something really cool today in my mailbox. Check this out. I got this today in my mailbox. I wouldn't recognize who she is. Just get my mailbox today, and I decided to share with you guys. I don't know, I got some games for you guys to show up, and I got something else to show you. But it came in this Dragon Ball Z box. I ordered this from eBay. I wanted the statue because, who was this character? Videl? Yeah. So I got this one for $30. So because I have the self figure, so I had to get something else from my room. So kind of cool. This came in today. In my mailbox. It was up on my. When I woke up this morning, I had a box. But check this figure out, guys. Yeah, I had to attach her arm because she comes into pieces, and I had to put her together. Really easy to build. Let's see. Let me get Legions in here. Hold on, guys. Let me 1 second, guys. Get Legions, and I'm going live right now. Okay. Give me 1 minute. Come on, guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. I have to get home, my friend, real quick. I know sometimes YouTube is kind of slow with their notifications. Okay. I just give him a message. Alright. Yes, new video. Hold on a second. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second, miss. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Hope you show up soon. So, how's everyone doing? Come on, wait, buddy. Alright. Alright, Legions. Hey, Seltzer. Did you guys get notifications? I know YouTube's been killing it, but check this out, Seltzer. I got Videl from Dragon Ball Z. I ordered this today. I ordered this about 3 days ago from eBay for like $30. She's very cool looking, very detailed. Thanks to the seller. I was happy to buy this to get Videl. So how you doing, Seltzer? So there's my little Videl figure. So kind of cool. How you like this, Seltzer, buddy? Oh, maybe you guys can hear me. Hold on a second. You can turn the volume up a bit. All right, you guys can hear me. I didn't have my volume up. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. Videl figurine. Yes, Videl figurine, Seltzer, buddy. Check this out. She is very detailed. So because the last one I showed you guys in the last video was Cell. If you guys can see him. Let me see. You guys can see him. There's Cell right there. I don't know if I showed you guys last time. So, greetings, Legions. How are you, buddy? Got something really cool because I know you like Dragon Ball Z, but here is Videl. I got to stay in my mailbox. She was like for $30 on eBay. Really cool looking figure. If you guys like Dragon Ball Z stuff, eBay's got some really good deals right now on Dragon Ball Z figures. But she was brand new in box. I took her out of the box and I built her this about 20 minutes ago before I started the video. But she comes in this really cool looking box, very detailed. And I love this. I love when companies go out of their way, and it's really cool. And then these boxes are very collectible, by the way, for the figures. I'm all good. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, guys. I know it's been a long time since I streamed something on the channel. I'm all good. How are you, Resker? I'm doing well, Legion. Thanks for asking, buddy. But here's Videl. I am a huge fan of Videl, guys. She is one of my favorites from my childhood, and I had to get this for my room because I'm a huge fan of Videl, and I used to watch her a lot as a kid growing up, and I still do. So Videl's like one of my favorite fighters from Dragon Ball Z. But this is really cool. She just came out. This one just got released this year. I think this year back in December she got released. This is like a new release figure. She has perky boots. Yeah, you can tell, can you, Legions? Yeah. But anyways, yeah, Videl has always been like, oh, well, I always know Videl because, yeah, but, yeah, you probably get tell, Legions, but anyways. But she's a really cool looking figure, though. I mean, for $30, I mean, she's very detailed, and I was surprised to get it. So I had because the arm is detachable, and the torso part, but anyways, it was easy to put together. But yeah, she's in my game room now. But I just like the way this figure looks. Really cool. And then I got like, Cell from Dragon Ball Z, and her Cell, in all his glory. Smash that like button, guys. Smash it. And then I got Cell, and then I got like Videl. So these are really cool. This came from the same company, Bandai. But these are really cool, highly detailed statues. I mean, these are very... If you're a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, these are, a must-have in your guys' room. Especially for a game room. But, yeah, these are the two new additions to my room for the Dragon Ball Z line. But this one, she's like a new release figure. She just came out December. So I had to get this one on eBay. But, yeah, really cool. So, yeah, I love Cell. I mean, he looks like such a badass character. But anyways, yeah. So I woke up this morning and I had a box on my doorstep and I got my Videl figure. So that was actually a present from my mom this weekend. So I had to get that. Did I ever show you guys what this is? This is my little Harry Potter figure. It's a talking ornament. It's got Professor Snape and Mr. Harry Potter. But it talks.
Powdered root of asphodel to an infusion of wormwood. You don't know? Well, let's try again. Where, Mr. Potter, would you look if I asked you to find me a bezoar?
I don't know, sir.
And what is the difference between Monkshood and Wolfbane?
I don't know, sir.
Pity. Clearly, fame isn't everything.
One of my favorite lines from Harry Potter. Professor Snape talking to Harry in the movie. But this has got the actual voice of the late Alan Rickman, who sadly passed away. But I got this because I'm a huge Alan Rickman fan. So I love Alan Rickman, who plays Professor Snape. And if you guys don't know him, he did play in Die Hard as what's he the guy who plays? Was it McCreed or something in the movie? Harry Snot is awesome. Yeah, I agree. So anyways, guys, let's talk about some stuff today, what I got in the mail. I got some from eBay the other day, guys, and you're not gonna believe what this is. And for some reason, I only ordered three of these, and the seller gave me a box supply of... You can find these in the store so easily, guys, but check this out. Look at this. This whole box is filled with. These are a whole bunch of. The guy sent me a supply of these, man. They're all filled with these. These are ps5 USB cables. The ones that come in the ps5 are very shitty. Excuse my language, guys, but yeah, I don't like the ones that come with the ps5 consoles, but I got these, and these are way superior, and they're like 10 to 50 inches long, so really cool to have. And Walmart tried to go for like 13 bucks, but I actually ordered 3 of these from eBay, and unfortunately I got more than I had bargained for. So they're all in that box. So these are all like from eBay. These are like, I got these like between 13 and 12 bucks, but they're brand new in box. And there's a whole bunch of them right here. At least I'm not gonna buy anymore. Yeah, but that's what I got from the seller, from eBay. eBay is a really cool place, to shop at, guys. Compared to retail stores. But I actually need this for the PS5 because I actually got one, and I hate those USB cables that come with it. But these ones, they charge your control really good compared to the ones that come with the console. So that came in the mail today, or about a few days ago. Look, it was raining over here. So I did order some games from eBay, and I got Darksiders Genesis. You have enough stock now for the zombie outbreak. Yeah, damn right, Legions, damn right. I ordered this for my collection. Hello, Killer J Gaming 2. How you doing, buddy? Are you for remake? No, I'm still waiting for my game to come in. I'm waiting for Fatal Frame 4 to come in right now in my PS4 collection. But I ordered Darksiders 2. This is from eBay. It's got like a retail sticker on it. I did get Darksiders 2 from eBay. I think I spent, it was what, 25 for this one. For Darksiders Genesis. It was the last Darksiders game published from THQ Nordics. I don't know if they're ever going to make any more Darksiders games. But I know there's like 4 Horsemen, but I wish they continued with this franchise. Are you for remake? No, RE4 remake is coming until March 24th this month. There's another game. This is being back in GameCube. I missed out on this game's launch, but it's got a full HD remastered. Destroy All Humans. This is also made by THQ Nordic. THQ Nordic really makes really good games. They just remastered number 2, but that's only ps5 exclusive. Kind of sucks, and they're getting the PS4. But I did order Destroy All Humans, and I want to give this game a go. Because I never played Destroy All Humans. I know nothing about this game. Maybe you guys know something about it that I don't. You can tell me in the comments below or tell me in chat. Yeah, Destroy All Humans. This game went into my gaming radar. So I decided to pick this one and give this game a go for the collection. So I got Destroy All Humans. I did see a trailer for when it was announced. And then I ordered, this is a very rare sealed Darksiders 1. There wasn't any listings for this game. There was like 1 listing for a sealed copy. And this is the last of the sealed ones of this game, Darksiders 1. This is a really, really good game. You guys can check out the video on my channel. I still need to finish this game up. I'm in the tower part, but if you guys have never played Darksiders, this is a really good franchise. I know this game goes on a lot of people gaming's radars. But it definitely came to PS4. These are all remastered from the PS3. And this one looks very superior than the PS3 port. This also on, I think on the Xbox 360. Because I know it's on those platforms as well. But this one right here is like the superior version of the game. And it looks really good. Even Legions saw it. Having your Legions. And this game looks really good high res, on a 4K TV. And it's really good. I did get flustered a few times by one particular boss, and I'm not going to talk about her. It was the Spider Queen. You guys can check out that video. And, yeah, she caused me a bunch of rage, and I died like 7 times. Okay, lucky at my 8th time that I killed her. But yeah, normal difficulty in that game. I did get this one, Darksiders 1. I'm not fully finished with it yet. It crashed on me when I was trying to stream this game after 4 hours. There was a game bug in this game. The game just kind of crashed and kicked me out. Hopefully that THQ Nordic Games can make a patch for this game to stop crashing at times, because I was like 4 hours in the game, decided to crash on and kick me out of the game. But this is really good. I mean, it's reworked. You know, the graphics are reworked, and it's all high resolution. It's got all the DLC in it, compared to the PS3 port. But this one's got all the DLC on disc. Darksiders Definitive Edition. This one I had to get from eBay because for some reason this game I cannot find anywhere, and I had to get a sealed one of this one. So I get Darksiders 2 because for some reason I do not have this game in my collection, but I do have it on PS3. And here is the sealed one that I got. This is the one that's gonna stay sealed for my collection. But this was starting to go a little more in price for some reason. Then don't forget to watch Q-On playthrough. Oh, I forgot you uploaded Q-On. I gotta watch it. I know it's a rare horror game on PS2. But I got 2 copies of Darksiders. This is the one I've been playing right now, and this is my sealed one. But Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition. This game was it loads for some reason. Like every time you explore, it keeps loading. It's kind of very annoying at times, where it's like loading a different area at times, and it's like the screen will freeze a little bit. I just wish there was a way to work around it, but this one didn't have that. The first one didn't have that issue. This is the second one, but you know, it is what it is for a remaster. You know, you get what you get. So, but definitely a really good game to pick up. Darksiders 2. I really love this one. This one's really good. I'm not that far in. I think I'm I did the Tears part. I don't know which part I'm into now. There's one. I'm doing like one more mission in this game. I'm not done with it yet. I haven't got to the Deadlands. I'm still working on that. This one came in my mailbox the other day, guys, and I actually got this one, Darksiders 3. I've not played this one yet, and I'm gonna give this one game a go. And then Darksiders Genesis is the 4th game. But this is really cool, and yeah, she does wields, and then if you guys can see, she does wield War's sword, which is kind of cool. So I've not played this one yet. Maybe guys, maybe get this one to go on the channel, and then maybe this one's better than the. I never played this one, so maybe this one's better than the second one. I don't know. But he plays a female protagonist, so I don't know. This game continues on with the second one left off. So got that. And then here's minor copy as well. This is from eBay. It's got a sticker on it, which has been scratched off. So, yeah, this is the other copy that I got, Darksiders 3. I don't really see Darksiders very often in stores. I got this at Walmart, guys, the other night. I know it's starting to rain in my area, but I got an pick-and-run copy of SpongeBob Cosmic Shake. So I picked this one up because I wanted a second copy of this. Because when it first came out, I was only lucky to get one copy of this. So now I got a second copy of this game, but still not yet played yet. But I heard really good things about it. So Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has been, bringing a lot of old games back. I got this from Amazon. Give me a second. My nose is running. I got this from Amazon. I still have the last ps5 off the other month. This is what I've been using, guys. If you guys ever get a ps5, check this one out. It's a Venomate ps5 PlayStation 5 upgrade kit. These are really the top of the line ones for the ps5 consoles. These are really cool. I'm about to install this one in the other ps5s that I have right now. But it's got full data protection on it. So you don't get those game crashes on the PS5. But this is really cool. It's a 2 terabyte. I got this for like $250. Or I think it was on. I think $250 is on sale. But I got the replacement one for free. So, yeah. So I didn't pay anything for this one, but it was a replacement one for the other one. So this was a replacement one. So I didn't pay anything. It was a replacement. Yeah, but I got Venom 8, Phantom Drive. These are really cool to check out. I had the Saber ones, but they always known to crash on me. This came in freaking high. Oh, God almighty. And this is a sealed one, guys. I got this one from Amazon. This was I got it for $5.59. There's the God of War bundle. It doesn't come with the physical game of God of War. It comes like a download code. But I got the God of War PS5 console bundle. It's the 1200 series. That's one of the new revision models. So I got that from Amazon about 3 weeks ago. and I have yet to hook it up. And I still need to put this thing into it because I don't have the MSD chip installed into it yet. So I gotta install it first, and then I can hook up the PS5. So that's that. What else I was gonna talk about? What else? Do you guys want to chat, or what do you guys want to do? I always just decided to do this today, but so how you guys doing? You guys want to chat or something? I know I gotta shave my beard. I shaved my beard about 2 days ago, and it's already growing out. I hate my beard. Oh. So how you doing, Legions? How you doing, Seltzer? If you guys want to talk about games, you guys are free to chat. You guys get any questions? The channel update. I'm getting a new drive inside my ps4. This unit over here. This is the one I use for streaming a lot in this console. I'm taking the old drive out of it and putting a new 4 terabyte. Nice pickups. Oh, thanks, Killer J Gaming too. Thank you so much. Please leave a like, guys. Smash it. You know, tell your friends about my channel and stuff. I'm still trying to go on my channel. I'd love to get to 1,000 subscribers. I want to see this channel blow up, you know, and stuff. I want to make an intro for this channel, but I don't have a PC yet. I like to make an intro, like when I'm starting a stream and stuff. I just don't think, no, the way the money is right now and the inflation is right now, and the economy is just kind of tight right now. But I work what I have, so, and I use my tablet, you know, record stuff. You know, I use this thing, so I can see you guys all in chat. But as I record my stuff, and like if I want to stream like one of those older PS1 games, that's how I stream it with my tablets. That's how I use my stuff to record stuff on. When I have my PS4 and PS5, those I do right from the console. But when it comes like to PS1, PS2, or PS3, I use my tablets for the recording because I don't have those Legion. What do you call those things? You told me about it. It was especially when we were in a quarter older games. Guys could tell me in chat. Was it those yeah, it was a capture card, right? Yeah. Did you get Saifu Stray? I got Stray Cypher. I got Stray. I think I showed it in my last video. I do have Stray on PS5. Yeah, let me see. Hold on a second. Do I have Stray? Let me see. And I think I got it too, because the other day. Yeah. Is this the one you're talking about? I have not found the PS4 version yet, but I do have Stray Seltzer if you're asking me about this one in chat. I do have Stray. I've yet to play it. So I need this kid to give me a go. But I do have Stray, and I haven't found Saifu yet. That's on my gaming radar to pick up. I don't have Hogwarts Legacy yet, and I still need to pick that one up. I know a lot of good things about Hogwarts Legacy. I was watching a review last night. You guys watch Angry Joe? Did I buy that game, by the way? I know this game's a piece of something else. This game, I should never bought this game anyways. If you guys watch Angry Joe, here's Forspoken. I know Angry Joe was talking about this game. I was watching it last night. And I think he was playing the PC version. It does freeze a lot. It's got a lot of bad performance issues. The dialogue is very cringy in this game. I was watching it, and it's kind of bland, open world. There's not much to do in the game. There's some difficulty spikes. But I was watching Angry Joe playing this. I've not played it yet, but from what I saw in the game, it's... Oof. He gave this game a 4 out of 10. Give me a 4 or 2 out of 10. This game's not all that great. But that was from his perspective. I saw the gameplay of it. I was watching what's inside the game. I was watching Angry Joe's. You guys always can check Angry Joe on YouTube, but he was definitely reviewing this game, and I watched his review. It's no, I think it was the PC version he was reviewing, but yeah. Forspoken. Have you guys ever played Forspoken? I know this game's been getting a lot of hate since it was announced. And since this game came out, I know there was like a demo version that was released during the Game Awards. There was like a demo to play of this game. I don't think it's available now on the PSN, but even in the demo version, it got a lot of hate. But yeah, this was the only game that uses Luminous Engine. So, but from what I saw in the trailer, it looked pretty cool. But you know, I mean, I'm one of those types. I'll give any game a second chance. But yeah, Forspoken. Then I picked this in my last video. So, you guys in chat, have you guys played Forspoken? You heard a lot of bad reviews about Forspoken. The reviews on this game. Eventually, this game's gonna be in one of those game bins for like $20. But at least it's, you know, one of those online service games. Thank God for that. Those online service games are really a killer these days. But you guys ever check Forspoken? I get to play this, but I mean, I hope I got my money's worth buying this. But when I saw in the trailer and the gameplay yesterday on Angry Joe, I won't give the game a chance. I mean, you know, games pick their own audiences, so I might love this one. Who knows? I might stream for the channel. I want to see how, you know, how when he was reviewing this game, I want to see how it was. But I do like the cover art though. Yeah, that was a game I picked in my collection one day. So I decided to pick that game up. I saw Suicide Squad, another live service game. The game's complete shit on that one. I don't know why we have live service games. I mean, it's killing the game industry these days. I mean, Harley's using a gun. When does Harley ever use? Well, I don't know if I remember Harley ever using a gun. And kept the boomerang. I don't remember him using it. You don't even see his iconic boomerang in the game. And then it's gonna have like a story campaign, and you need to have like online to play the campaign in the game as well. What were they? And it's made by Rocksteady, by the way. You know, same guys that made Batman Arkham. You know, the Batman Arkham games. I mean, you need to have online to play the campaign as well. And first, you know, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. I'm like, I was just looking for this game. I was looking for forward to playing it. And I'm like, and plus, you know, the late actor passing away, Kevin Conroy, who put the voice of Batman. I was like, I wasn't gonna buy this game, but now it's like I want to buy them because now you gotta have the internet just to play the game and the campaign mode. And the gameplay is not that great. It's just, you know, you're just shooting stuff. Mine got Fortnite or one of those other games. There's hardly any combat. You know, like, you know, what the Batman Arkham games were known for, but Suicide Squad has no combat. You're just using guns and stuff. That was, you know, it didn't look that great. It just kind of killed my mood for me. RE4 Remake is the one that probably got my mood. But anyways, have you guys checked out Suicide Squad that killed the Justice League? On the State of Play, I watched it. It killed my mood for me, but after I saw RE4, I was like, I'm really hyped for RE4 Remake. I don't know. I think Suicide Squad could have been a little bit more better, or just, you know, I don't know why you need to have online to play it, especially the campaign mode, which for like, you know, single player. I don't ever see a single player again in use internet. Live service games. I wish they'd just die off eventually. I know people like some people don't like live service games. I'm not in those live service games because once the server shut down, the game's pretty much unplayable. So, what else was I gonna talk about? No, I some game updates. Is there anything else I gotta talk about, guys? I don't remember what I was gonna talk about. Oh, I don't remember, guys. I don't know if I guys showed my bookcase. I don't remember I showed my new bookcase, but I'm gonna show you guys something. This is my new bookcase. My mom got me. I don't know if you guys can. Oh, hold on a second. Where's the camera? Camera on this thing. Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. Where's that one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. All right. Never mind. Yeah, my mom bought me a big bookcase, and I got my original games lined up and everything. I'm putting these games in book order. But that was something I've been working on to get my room, you know, pretty much, you know, extra storage for games. The bookcase behind me, I got this one on Amazon for like $200, and I built it myself. I didn't even need to read the manual to put it together. But yeah, I built that bookcase for my video games because my other bookcase, I had a little black one that's filling up with space, and I just need something to stretch out my games out a little bit more. So, and I end up be streaming, guys, because I need to get my PS4 worked on, and it needs a deep clean, by the way. I've a PS4 I got to pick up in about 2 more days. It's in a repair shop right now. That's up and it's already been fixed for repairs. As a channel update, guys, my I think last one I never told you guys, my PS4 Pro, because I have a limited edition Last of Us Part 2. It's actually in the repair shop. It's getting a new disc drive, a fan, a new thermal paste. The HD drive that was inside of it completely died out. That was like a 1 terabyte HD drive, so I upgraded to like a 2 terabyte SSD drive for the console. I have a 4 terabyte supposed to come in for this PS4, because this PS4 has 2 terabyte, but I'm gonna protect the 4 terabytes of space for the games that I want to play. A lot of those PS4 are gonna take a lot of space. So how'd you get? What else, you guys? You guys gonna ask any questions for me or anything while we're talking? I'm not streaming the last few days, but I just feel like chatting right now, guys. Yeah, let me see. Did I get any? Was there any? Okay, nothing. Never mind. And I think I have a pickup for something. Let me see. I'm gonna hold on a second because I got and thanks for shopping. Well, I think I did get a delivery, guys. Hold on a second. I got a package on my doorstep. Right back, guys. Right back. Give me 1 second. 1 minute. Was there like a package for something? Was there any more packages, or is that it? Alright. False alarm, guys. There was no package. I thought my 4 terabyte drive came in from Best Buy, but it didn't come in. The other thing is, guys, I'm back, by the way, is I got a new router. This is my 60 router I got from Spectrum. Minor one, but it got one complete shut the other day when I was streaming Tekken 7. So I had to get a technician to replace my router. The thing actually died on me when I was trying to record Tekken 7. So you guys can check that video out. But it's when I got to the final boss, it just kind of I didn't get a chance to beat the final boss in Tekken 7. What the hell is going on? Am I still alive? Am I still alive, guys? Am I guys still alive? Hello? What's going on here? Guys, are we still here? I had to refresh my stream. It's really weird. For some reason I went back and then the chat completely froze. Are we good, guys? Seltzer, Legions, Killer J Gaming 2. Are you guys all still here? I just had to go check on a package to see if there was any packages for me when I got a notification. Are we good, guys? Can you guys still see me when we're still live? Chat completely froze. I had to refresh it. Yeah, you're live, bro. All right, thanks, Andre, Jermon. How you doing, Andre? Long time no see. Where have you been, my friend? I've been streaming games on my channel. Where have you been? How are you, by the way? I've been playing all sorts of games on my channel. And I haven't seen you in my chat in quite a while. How have you been, Andre? How have you been? Have you been, my friend? Long time no see. How are you? How have you been? What's it say? I've seen it, man. I always drop a like and a view. Don't worry. Just haven't got much in time. That's all. All right, Andre. Hey, thanks for hitting that like button. But I do try to stream really good quality games on my channel. I'm alright, and you? I'm doing well, Andre. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I got something really cool to show you. Where's my little statue, by the way? I got something cool to show you. If you guys, I don't know if you like Dragon Ball Z, Andre, but I really got Videl statue. She is a new addition to my room. I also drop a like on your streaming channel as well. Thanks, Andre. Thank you so much. You're the best. Yeah, I got Videl finally. I got her from eBay. So I haven't been here in a while. My room is, you won't recognize my room. Do you guys know something behind me? I know I have a lot of RE fans in chat. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but there's something behind my wall. If you guys notice that there's Leon and Ashley. Sexy shirt, yes. Did you guys notice anything in the live stream? If you guys have been here, there was something really new to my wall. I gotta show you. Check this out. There is my Game Informer magazine. It's complete frame. That's the RE4 Remake magazine. I really love Leon and Ashley. But I had to get it. You know, it was actually mailed to me in my mailbox. But I had that frame, and I'm a huge Resident fan. But I had to have that framed. Nice. Yeah, my mom got me a frame for it. That's my first Game Informer magazine I ever got to frame. I have another magazine, and I have another RE magazine I need to frame up. It's the Revelations 2 magazine. So I might put it somewhere on this side. I have another magazine I need to go dig out. I have like a few more RE magazines I want to go frame. But that one's my first one I framed, is the RE4 Remake magazine. So it's in, I framed this and keep it in mint condition. The remake looks, the PS Showcase demo was amazing. Yeah, it was definitely amazing. Did you guys see, like the Louis Sierra, Jack Krauser's reveal? There was no reveal yet for Albert Wesker. Kind of a sad, unfortunately, because I'm a huge Wesker fan. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't reveal Wesker yet in the RE4 Remake trailer yet, but it did show off Jack Krauser, and he looks really, really cool and updated with his redesigned look. Suicide Squad looks like shit. Yes, it does look like poo-poo, doesn't it? Yeah, I was gonna buy Suicide Squad, and it's, you know, it's not all that great. I mean, you're just shooting. Captain Boomerang has not even his iconic weapons. I'm like, what were they thinking of making this game? This is from Rocksteady. I'm so disappointed in Suicide Squad. But the cutscenes look great. The cutscenes in the game look great. But everything else doesn't look that great. Final Answer will be independent and no more Leon Hell. Yeah, thank God for that, Seltzer. I bought Resident Evil 4 Remake and pre-order and for Xbox Series X. Oh, awesome! Killer J Gaming Team. I actually pre-ordered RE4 Remake for PS4 and PS5, so I can have the games physically in my library. Because I like physical games. I've been collecting this game for almost 30 years, guys. Clearing Out an Arkham light game. Yeah, Clearing Out an Arkham light game. I agree, Andre. Cool. Was this cool? Since I love RE4, I mean, this is such a respect for its predecessor. The original game is still a masterpiece, guys. If you're not seen, got to play Resident Evil 4. This game is a good, good way to go before the RE4 remake comes. It does have its merits, with Ashley. But the game can be forgiven for all of that. But this is a really good masterpiece of a game. I don't know if you guys watch Dreamcast Guy, but he was talking about this game the other day on his channel. This game is such a masterpiece to this day and age. RE4 still holds up really well. The remake looks very good. It's a very similar to its predecessor. I rather replay the old Arkham Saga. What the F was that? Shooting purple balls over trash. Yeah, that's what they were saying too, Andre. I might buy the Suicide Squad just to rent on it. Yeah, I agree, Killer J Gaming. Resident 4 is a timeless masterpiece. Yes. This game is such a masterpiece. It was on... Oh, I actually can show you. Look. This game is pretty much on everything. Let's see if I can find my copy of this. I actually have this. So I like to show it on my original games. Let me see this. Umbrella Chronicles. I don't know if you guys have been here since the last time, but... Let me see. Here it is. Another timeless classic, even physically on the PS3. This is the Japanese import version of RE4 with the lovely Code Veronica, which is one of my favorites in the franchise. But yeah, RE4 is like on PS2, the GameCube, and PS4, Xbox One. This game, and also on Nintendo Switch. And I mean, this game is such a masterpiece. Um, oh, believe me, kid, very nice. Oh, and that wasn't cheap. Yeah, this version right here is not a cheap port to buy, guys. This one on when I got this one, cost me about $85 to $90 to get this one because this is not a cheap port to get. The PS3 copy, yes, and it's cool because this one's got its manual as well. Really cool game, guys. It's got Resident 4 and Code Veronica, but this one has the fixed camera angles for Ashley, which is not seen in the US version, but this is a really good version of RE4. I did play this a little bit on my channel. Really good game. Ashley's pretty cool because Ashley's segment has got the fixed camera angles like the classic Resident Evil, and it's terrifying as hell. Very cool. And then I also got, so you haven't been here in a while, Andre, my friend, and I got the Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles on the PS3 port, and this is also physical. For an RE fan, that's a must. Yeah, and here's another one, Andre. You'll love this one. So this is the Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles in one disc. It's got the manual and everything. This is also the physical copy. Never thought Umbrella Chronicles will make its way to the PS3, but it eventually did, and this is HD remastered. I do have my Wii version still, the Wii port, but this one's really good. I actually love this one. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, hell yeah. So I have this one. You've been here a while, Andre. I'm going to catch you up. Get caught up. So I've been a busy boy. I'll show you what I got. Since we always like talking about Resident Evil on this channel, I got some new additions, and I got actually all the ports. Just give me a second, guys. We got these out of the way. Oh God Almighty! I'm gonna click this up. A second. Yeah, I got a lot of games in my bookcase, guys. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I gotta show you something really cool. I love RE so much since I was a child, and RE is like one of my favorite franchises of all time. Yeah, so let me get some of my stuff out of here. Well, I haven't been up on the channel a second, guys. I saw you just got Destroy All Humans. Great game. Extremely fun. Yeah, I actually wanted to buy for my collection, and hilarious. And I see Fear, Amazing Saga. Yes, I finally got Fear, but I also got some really good Resident games for you guys because Resident was really big this year. Yeah, so much collection. Yeah, I've been collecting games for almost 30 years, and you've seen my game collection. It makes your math want to drop. Do have the original Umbrella, Operation Raccoon City. I wish this game got a sequel and then a remaster because this game is such a great game. I actually love this one on the PS3. This is a rare one now in my collection, but I got this as a pre-order from our GameStop. This is the RE6 Anthology, and I still have the original sleeve for this one, which is kind of cool. So this is when they're releasing the old Resident games and downloadable codes. Really cool. The PS3. Basically, the collection is crazy. Damn, I agree. This is a new edition, Andre. I got the Japanese version of Biohazard 2 Revelations. Took me a while to find this one, but this is Biohazard 2. Really cool. Oh, what the F is an RE6 Anthology? Yes, RE6 Anthology. Here is Biohazard 2 Revelations. This was not easy one to find, unfortunately, but I had to get this one in eBay. But this is really cool as well for the collection. I also have the English version as well, which is right here. And yeah, the Japanese version and the English version. Oh, here we go again. The Japanese versions. Yes, but it's really cool to have Japanese versions. I mean, it's really cool. I mean, to have the entire collection on the PS3's library. Here's one you're going to love, Andre. I had this game sealed for many years, and it's been a collector's of mine. You won't find this one sealed very much anymore, but this is my still factory sealed Resident 5 Gold Edition. This one's been sealed for almost 15 years. And it's still sealed in great condition. Of course, you're a collector, I understand. I bought this one for like 19 bucks at a game store. A retro store went out of business about a few years back. But this is one of the rarest PS3 sealed copies, and that's probably more now on price, not for a sealed one. But I do have its original sleeve. which is kind of cool. I hope they remake that too. Yeah, this is really. I have to remake RE5. I think RE5 deserves a remake and a second chance. But this is my original sleeve. This sleeve is so cool. I mean, you don't see a lot of games with their sleeves, but this is a really one of the nicest ones I like. My collection, and it's still sealed. Um, this is the one without sleeve. I have actually the other copy. This is the one without sleeve. So this is one I always play all the time because I love RE5. Even when they kill my favorite character, Albert Wesker. Albert frickin' Wesker. So I have the original version, which is the launch. I bought this one when I got my PS3, and I bought the Gold Edition. But I really like the sick covers on these things. I mean, really cool. I love the artwork. This one's really cool, Andre. Check this one. This is the Japanese version. This one comes with Resident Evil Degenerations. This is the one that comes with the movie. This is a rare one right here. What does it say? Chevman can get it. Chevman can get it. Did you play Return? No, I did not play Return, but I did buy it. But this is really cool. Check the cover on this one, Andre. I mean, this one's got a sick back cover as well, and it's got like, the movie on it. Oh, nice. Capcom should like with the Resident Evil remake and do. Let's say Capcom should stop with Resident Evil and remake the do a Dino Crisis remake. I agree, Seltzer buddy. But this is a rare one that I got in my collection about. Now check out the manual on this one, Andre. Check the manual on this one. Really cool, Chris. Manual right here. Oh, that game is hard. Shouldn't die. Yeah, it's true. I actually got this one came from a seller I got from. There goes the paperwork on this one. But I did get this one the other day. I think I dropped something. Oh, it's right here. Damn it, man. What's it say? Chris with the guns, all showing out. Yeah, Chris punching a boulder. My favorite. Yeah, but this one in particular comes with a movie on the disc. I mean, it's got some really cool looking artwork. I mean, really cool. And there's Shiv on the back, which is really cool. They say Shiv is one of the sexiest characters in Resident Evil 5. And that's a true statement on that one. I like Sheva. But I wish they got a remake of RE5 soon. Hilarious punching boulder is just pure comedy. Yeah, the boulder punching thing is definitely a huge comedy from RE5. But this includes, yeah, Biohazard Degeneration. Because with the Biohazard Degeneration movie, which is kind of cool. So it comes with a movie. Really cool. Really cool game to have in the collection. Oh, she is. Yeah, so what else we get? Check this cover out, Andre. This is the Resident Evil Revelations Unveil Edition. This is one I not heard about. Then I know I can tell you. I did play this one on my channel. But this one has got a really slick cover compared to the US version, like this one. So this is kind of cool. I like this cover better compared to this one. I think this one's kind of cool, but I think I like seeing Jill's face and stuff. But this is kind of really cool looking. Yeah, so the cover arts are different from each other. So I like to talk about the Japanese imports. But this is one really cool to have. I had to get this one in my collection. And does have its manual as well. So kind of cool. Oh, look at those Resident Evil games, man. Yes. Smash that like button, guys. So I have that one. I find it took me about 2 years to complete the Japanese import versions as well. Track these ones down. What else we get here? More Resident Evil stuff. Let me clear station first, because these things are gonna fall everywhere in about 5 more minutes. Hold on a second here. Get my Resident games out of here. I got a big pile of Resident games here. Gonna got a brand new bookcase because it's a lot easier to put my games and stuff. Now, here's the kicker. The fact that Chris is punching a boulder. I wasn't going to mention that as an art village. Yes, Heisenberg. You mentioned Chris punching that effing boulder. Oh, I love when Capcom, I love when Capcom does, go out their way and they get like the one good one-liners about RE5's thing in the Resident Village. I think that was a nice touch. Really, don't remember that. Don't remember. This is a rare one, Andre. Check this one. This is one of the rare. I think this came out during, was it 2015? I think 2015 or 2014. This one came in the PS3. You guys can tell me in chat. But this is the actual copy of Resident Evil Remake on PS3, and it's got this is really cool. It's got Western Report. That's in all in English. Rescue Report 1 and 2. It's got the costumes for Jill and Chris from the RE5, Lost in Nightmares. And the coolest cool is that it's got the iconic zombie on the disc, which is really cool and a nice touch to Resident Evil. I had to track this one down on eBay. This was going in one listing for this one. I think it was going. I got this for $95. It was bundled with a 100 game. Oh, the original RE1 remake is so good. It's definitely so good. But this one's got some really bonus features. Wester's Report 1 and 2, which is not included in the US version, but everything's all in English. It's got DC Douglas doing the voice of Wesker in this one. Would it be a modern RE remake? I heard there's an RE1 remake in development right now for the PS5 and PS4. Kevin's been in a hush hush on that title. I hope so or not. Don't know. But it's cool. It's got its original manual, Andre. This is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. It's got this little postcard thing. Check this out. It's got like a little, almost like a little mini poster of the zombie from RE1 Remake. It's kind of cool. I love this black and white picture of the zombie. Really cool. As you guys can see, it's got a reversible art cover. So you can switch like the Japanese cover or the English cover. Really kind of cool. It's got like a reversible art cover, but I like this cover a little bit better. Okay, I was gonna show you what it looks like. Hold on a second. I don't show this one very much, but it's kind of cool. Oh, that looks cool. I agree. So this is kind of cool. Andre, check this out. So if you take the sleeve out, it's got the Japanese side, which is kind of cool, which is the reversible side, and it's got this side as well, which is kind of cool. So yeah, it's got two sides, which is kind of cool. You don't see this very much on the PS3's games, especially the Japanese imports. But I think this was a nice touch for this one. In my opinion, because I love the RE1 remake, and I was happy to get this on PS3 physically, because I will not buy the digital version of this game. No way in hell. I want a physical copy of RE1 remake, and I decided to get this one because, damn it, I really want this one for my collection. And it's raining, by the way. Oh, weird. Never seen it in a PS3 game, really. Kind of cool, but this is definitely a must. If you guys see this one, I can get this one on eBay, guys. If you guys see a listing for this one, try to pick it up. It's must have in a collection. Plus, you get the English manual as well.
Man, it's snowing out here. Come here.
What? Come on, guys. It's snowing. Oh my. Yeah, I see it. Packages? Oh. Guys, it's snowing in my area. I'm back, guys. My mom said it was snowing in my area, and it's not, it's funny. It's actually snowing in Brandon Park. Weird. Hey guys. That was up. My mom said it was snowing in Brandon Park over here. It's snowing actually in my area. Snowing. Check what I got, guys. I got a package from eBay. Let's see what it is, guys. Oh, we're doing something on the channel. I saw my Resident Evil for a second. I'm gonna say this one last. I think I'll say it for last. I guess they're really cool on that thing. Yeah, so RE1 remake. It's actually snowing out my window. Yeah, but really cool, Andre. If you're still here, I got the English manual and everything, like I was in the GameCube. Really cool. So I love manuals, guys. You know, I love manuals in games. I think this was kind of cool to have in the collection. For the if you guys, this is a must-have game, guys. Here's one with a different cover on it. Andre, check this one out. This is a different cover. This is the one that's custom. This is a custom cover, but it's got Jill in the back. Check this one out. GameCube was a beast. Oh, GameCube was a beast. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks, Seltzer. So this one's got 2 different covers. This is another copy of the RE1, but this one's got a really cool look at the Spencer Mansion. This is really cool. So if you guys can tell the difference on the covers, I know this was a little darker. I know that. It's kind of a custom cover, but it's got a really cool sick picture of Jill. I love this. So this is the Japanese version on the game. So this is a Japanese disc. So this is kind of cool. I like how different variations of RE1 remake. And you can. It's like a must right here. Where's the other RE game I had in my collection? Where is my copy of RE0? Where did you go, my little fella? Alright. Time to scream, boys! What the hell is this one over here? Oh, there's the other RE game. I was looking for this one. I have a physical copy, Andre, of RE0. I had to track this one down. This is the physical copy of RE0. WC burp. I actually have my own copy of RE0 physically on disc, and this is a must-have for the for your PS3 collection in the library. But a copy of Resident Evil 0 remastered HD, really cool. This one I had to get on Amazon. I had to order 2 copies. I have a sealed one in my bookcase back there, but I had to get RE0 on my PS3. And there's no way in hell I'm buying that digital copy on PSN. No way. I want to have a physical copy of RE0. I love physical stuff. Also got, check this one out, Andre. Never seen this version of Operation Raccoon City, but this is a Japanese import, but it's got a very cool, sick cover. This is a kind of a cool one. I picked this up for my PS3 collection. This is the Biohazard Operation Raccoon City. This one has different stuff included on this disc. But it's got some really cool artwork in the back. Like, the screenshots of Leon and Claire. But it's complete with the manual. It's got a sick looking manual though. Which is kind of got the blood, and there's like a few zombies in the thing. Really cool. Imagine Resident Evil Gaiden with RE Engine. I would love to see a remake of RE Gaiden. I would love to see a remake. I killed to buy that game. You can do. Captain, you can have my money. Come on, give me RE Gaiden. You can have my money. Come on, give me Dino Crisis for God's sake. I'm still playing Dino Crisis on PS1. Where is my remake? Come on, Capcom, you're killing us. I want Dino Crisis so badly. What's I got? I mean, guys, can show you some really cool stuff I got in the mailbox. Speaking of Dino Crisis, I finally got my Dreamcast hooked up, guys. Oh, Andre, this might come of a shock to you, buddy. You have not been here in a while. Why in hell? Why buy the most worst game ever made? I don't know if you saw this in the last video, but Mortal Kombat and Mythologies Sub-Zero. Oh, what are those? I actually tracked this one down, Andre. I tracked this one in my retro store. This is one of the worst games ever made. If you guys ever seen this game reviewed, this game gets a lot of hate for what it is. See shit. All my friends are asking, what the hell would you buy this game for? I didn't get all my friends said the game's complete shit. It is one of the worst shitty games ever made. Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero. There's one on N64. It's complete shit and dog shit on that one. It's actually, if you guys watch Angry AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd, he called this game like, you know he's gonna say about this game, but he doesn't like this game. This game's complete shit and dog doo doo. Controls are awful in this game. I saw Maximum Do play the PS1 version, and it's, oh my god, this game's a complete nightmare hell shit on this one. Don't tell me you don't have the Silent Hill collection, Wesker. Oh, the Silent Hill collection, huh? I don't have Silent Hill 1, but I do have Silent Hill. Let's see. Hold on a second. Is it by Silent Hill, huh? The iconic franchise. What are you buying, stranger? Silent Hill. Shining Hill. Pick all these up after this. And it goes down. They all fall down like dominoes. So I gotta get some to keep those games up on board. I do have Silent Hill Downpour. This game's gonna go on price now. This game's about $75 now in price. It just got in price about a month ago. I was looking at my retro store one day and I see the price being hiked up to like the $75. This game's starting to go up more now in price again. Because games have been remastered. Yeah, so hi Shira Kazame Mishima. How you doing? How you doing, my dear? Got a sealed copy of Silent Hill Homecoming. This is a rare port to have. I don't see a lot of sealed PS3 games, but I checked this one in my rental store one day and somebody brought this one in. So this is a sealed copy of Homecoming. And I'm good. Glad to hear it. Shira Kazama Mishima. My friend, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So I have a sealed copy of Silent Hill Homecoming. Check this one out, Seltzer. You don't see a lot of rare games being sealed anymore on PS3. What do you think about the Silent Hill 2 remake last year? I'm actually looking forward to playing Silent Hill 2 remake. Speaking of Silent Hill 2, I have my Silent Hill collection 2 and 3 of Silent Hill. So I do have, this is actually, you may be shocked, this is actually a sealed one I found. And I know these weren't the best ports, but you get what you get on this one. They finally patched it up. A lot of people were saying these were broken ports when they first came out. But this is a seal one I ran into. I got this one for like $29. It's sealed. But really, I must have in the collection. I love Silent Hill 3. It's one of my favorites. I finished Silent Hill 2 last year. It's a very good game, but I'm looking for the remake and how the remake, see what they changed in the remake compared to from the original game. But I do love Silent Hill 2. It did have a depressing story, but I did love every bit of it. What it's got to tell. Looking for what's the guy's name he played as? Was it Edward? Who's the guy in Silent Hill 2, guys? Who's the protagonist in Silent Hill 2? Was it Edward or Thompson? What's his name? In Silent Hill 2, if you guys can tell me in chat, I don't remember. I forgot his name. But I remember playing this game last night. I forgot the name of the protagonist. I think it was Edward. I think I must be wrong. But I did enjoy this. It's a very good story. He comes into town looking for his wife and stuff. It's a really good game. Silent Hill 2. I actually get the crap scared at me playing this game when I first played it, and it's very good. The hotel one went off its rails for me. And damn, I almost crapped my pants playing that version of the game. So Silent Hill 2, really good game. I love Silent Hill 3. I love the music in that one. Homecoming's really good. Silent Hill Downpour was like the last one on PS3, but this was a really good game. Probably one of the last ones Konami. And there was like Silent Hill, it's on PS2, the Frozen Passage or something, the Fragmentary Memories. There was one that was on the Wii, and I don't have that one yet. But definitely got up in price though for that one. Speaking of which, I tracked this one down, Andre. I used to play this game as a kid, but I finally got this one. I got it on N64 as well. Star Wars Dark Forces. I showed this in my last video, guys, but I'm gonna show it again. I've been wanting to play this for quite a while now. I like Star Wars Dark Forces. I used to play the hell out of this game. I used to run it all the time. This one's got the really good cutscenes. N64 were kind of still cutscenes. PS1's a little more different, but I had to get this one for my collection. So I got Star Wars Dark Forces. Definitely a good game to have in a collection, the PS1's library. Come on, Capcom. There's one game I really want. These two games need remakes. You guys all agree with me in chat, right? Come on, Capcom. Where is Code Veronica remake? I've been dying for this game for a full remake. This game is made in 2000. Damn, I want a remake of this one. Hopefully they don't do it after our full remake. Damn it. I want a remake of Code Veronica. I'm still playing the older version of Code Veronica. Even though it's such a good game, but damn, I want a remake of it though on the RE engine. I'm still playing this game, guys. I know it's a really good game. Steve is, Steve. He's a different personal issue for me. I cannot stand Steve at times. Maybe they think won't sell so much. I think if you do a really good remake, like you're doing with the RE4 remake, and give this game a really touch up of a remake, you can actually know this one in the park if it's really done right. I mean, I want to see more Wesker in this game. I love Wesker. I love Albert freaking Wesker in this game. Oh, speaking of Albert Wesker. Wesker, my boy. Yeah, what is it, boy? Don't bother me. Come here, Wesker. Come here, boy. Here is my iconic Albert Wesker. I told you, boy, don't bother me. I can hear my voice. Like, almost sounds like DC Douglas, but I think he's more OG. But I am practicing with my little Wesker voice as well. I despise Chris, and I despise you, boy. I picked him at a figure store the other day, and I had to buy this one. He was like $175 for Albert Wesker. Oh, there he is, one of the coolest characters in the video game history. I'm damn right, boy, and I'm Albert frickin' Wesker. That tickles. You almost ruined my $100 million suit. Going around to get Dreamcast right now. Yeah, right here. Oh, the iconic boy, Albert Wesker. Damn it, Capcom. Give me my remake, damn you. Put me inside the game. And by the way, Capcom, where's me and RE4 remake? Damn it. I should become a god. Any keens bow to gods. Oh. I gotta put Wesker in the video. Come on, Capcom. Don't make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. Come on. Put me in the game. Put me in the game. I'm sure Kevin was hearing this right now. He's in there saying, damn it, better put Wesker in the game then. Yes. Yeah, I love Albert Wesker. I had to get my own figure of him. But I do have his rechangeable head too, with the comes with the red eyes. Which is worse, Ashley is screaming or Alfred laugh. Oh God, I don't know what's worse. Leon, help! Shut up, woman. Yeah, just put Wesker in RE4 and taking care of Ashley. I'm sure you come with a few ideas how to get rid of her. Damn it, girl, I'm concentrating here. Girl. Yeah, but I wanted to see Albert Wesker in RE4 remake. Yo, Rosy buddy, how you doing? Hi. Rosy buddy, how are you? I got my little Wesker figure in my hand. Yeah, but I want a Code Veronica remake. I want a Code Veronica remake of all games. Yeah, this is on the PS3 and it looks pretty cool on the PS3. Damn, I still want a remake of this. Oh, my birthday. I'm getting at you're turning 26 years old, huh? Congratulations, happy birthday, Rosy buddy. Anyways, guys, give it all tell Rosy buddy happy birthday. He's turning 26. Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, Rosy buddy. Happy birthday. Give him a huge shout out, guys, in chat. Anyways, another good game that Capcom needs to remake is the iconic Dino Crisis. This game rocks. I love this game. I got the Dreamcast version finally. This one cost me $175 to get, but I want to play this one now on the Dreamcast and see how compared to the PS1 version. But I finally got Dino Crisis on the Dreamcast finally. I had to track this one down. I think I showed in my last video a while back, but I had to get this port. This is not an easy one to find. And then I got a lot of Capcom titles. And this one when I first got my Dreamcast, Andre, I got Resident Evil 3 Nemesis in the Dreamcast. Really cool game. This is a lot cleaner too on the Dreamcast. Definitely one of the superior ports to play this one now. Then I got this one, and oh, Andre, you're gonna love this. Resident Evil 2. Got the Dreamcast port as well. This is a really rare one to find. This is a lot cleaner too on the Dreamcast, and this looks very, very good, and it holds up very well. Probably one of the best ports in my opinion. This one really looks really good on the Dreamcast. It's very clean. It's not so compressed. like the PS1 port, but this is a really good game. Resident 4 coming out March 24th, 2020. Yeah, Resident Evil Buddy. Yeah, it's March 24th. I already pre-ordered mine, so I'm waiting for it. But do I have both discs of the RE2 on Dreamcast? Everyone in this one. This one right here, guys. Oh, this one was a bugger. $175 for this port. And this one's definitely up in price. It's not. If you guys want this game for your collection, it's a must-have. But I want this for my collection. I went for full price on this one. Put Steve Burns on the side and then put him in the bin. Steve, me boy. So and then I got all the original games. I don't think they ever made RE1 on the Dreamcast, unfortunately. And I got Resident Evil Code Veronica as well. So these are the newest versions to my original collection. What else? I think I got this PS1 sealed game. I used to have this in my collection years back. I still have a sealed copy of Judge Dredd on PS1. And this is like a nostalgia, guys. If you guys walk into the store and ever see like sealed PS1 games, I mean, this is the stuff I used to fall in love with. Back in the day, I still fell in love with sealed games. I kept this one sealed. I was sitting for memories of a PS1 sealed game. I got this for like $75, and it's factory sealed. And the seal's not ripped or anything. It's pretty intact, but really cool to have in the collection. Don't see a lot of PS1 sealed games anymore, unfortunately. But if you find one, count yourself lucky if you ever find one. They're kind of rare to find sealed ones now because they're out of print. I actually found a complete copy of this the other day on my retro store. I think I showed this in my last video, I remember. I bet that original to Nintendo 64 is more expensive. It's... Sure, I don't know if it's still on more. I think I got mine for like $75 for the cartridge version. Mine's not complete in box though, but I got the cartridge. I found a complete copy of Oddworld's Abe's Exodus. When I first found it, it was only the loose disc. But I found this on my register, so now I got a complete copy of Oddworld Exodus. This is a really cool game to have in the collection now. I've not played it yet, but I wouldn't want to play this. I know Oddworld Soulstorm is based on this game. It's a remake. This game, Andre, I don't know if you haven't been in my chat in quite a while, but I actually found one of the most games I've been looking for 25 years. Hunting this game down was not freaking easy. I always found the good things about this one, but it's such a good game. It's punishing though, so it's Evil Dead Hail to the King. Oh, I'm here, bro. Hey, Andre. I'm glad you're still here, but this game took me about 25 years to hunt down, Andre. Evil Dead Hail to the King. I managed to find this one finally at my retro store. This game was not easy to find. I looked everywhere on eBay and I had any listings for that. I couldn't find one. I think there was one on eBay, but I got this one in my store. I was about to go for the one on eBay, but I went for this one in my retro store. This was actually very mint. Never played that, but it's definitely one of the rare ones I've not seen, but it's got some really cool looking graphics. Look at this. Look at that. That's a really cool looking graphics with the backgrounds. Damn. Yeah, so I got this for like $60. There's the price tag, $60. But it's got some really cool looking graphics. I mean, that's kind of cool, like almost like RE2 style. But definitely a must have in the collection. I waited to be 25 years to hunt this one down. 25 years of all the, because I didn't have that in my PS1 collection. 25 years I tried to track this one down, and I had never had luck finding this until now. But now I have in the collection. Same with this shitty ass game. Another game I've been trying to find because I saw this on EVGen. I had to track this one down, but this game was taking about almost 25, 6 years to find this one, and I couldn't find one on eBay for this one, but I actually been trying to track this one down. So these are the two games I'm trying to look for almost 25 years. I really wanted this one because I heard such bad things about it. I didn't want it for the collection for new because I wanted to pick my PS1 collection. But one of my friends was like, why don't you buy the most shittiest port ever made? Yeah, that's this one. So don't ask why. This is in my collection now. It's not going anywhere. I have one shitty game I used to hate as a child, and I still have it. I don't know why I'm keeping on to it. Sub-Zero remake. Yeah, I think Actually, you gave me a good idea. I think this game needs a remake, guys. Fix all the flaws from its predecessor. I think it'd be, give this game a second go. If we got a full-on remake, fix all the stuff that was wrong with the original game, and make it really, really good. If this game got a remake, who owns the? I think NetherRealms owns the license to the IP of Mortal Kombat. This game needs a remake. If this game needs a remake, I'll buy it. I mean, I want to see a full-on remake of Mythology Sub-Zero. Improve life improvements, everything. Give all the annoying crap from the original game and make it better. But maybe one of these days it's going to be a remake. Maybe who never knows. I hope it's be better than its predecessor. God Almighty! If you guys want to watch me play this game, go into a living hell with this game. Let me know in chat. We'll make this into an angry video game rage video on this one, and watch me lose my insanity playing this dog crap game. Wesker's losing it, boy. He's losing it. He's gonna blow. Yeah, I can imagine this game losing my insanity with this game. I'm like, I'll probably say, F this game. I'm done with it. I'm losing my mind. And he puts it on the last break. Oh, you're like on AVGN. This frees the game. Finish him. Brutality. Listening on AVGN's video when he froze the game, he just kind of ripped up the game so out, and it was kind of cool. But it's kind of cool video if you guys watch it. Yes, I've been getting Dreamcast games, guys, and somehow this came into my collection, and makes Sub-Zero dance. I would love to see him dance. I want this in the bidding one because it was bundled with what the hell was it? House of the Dead 2. If you guys check my video out later, I've been playing the House of the Dead remake. I was in a bundle deal, guys. But last year, so this was going for like, I think the starting price was like $35, and then I was like up all night trying to get these games because these were actually bundled on eBay. I won my first bidding, guys. I enjoyed the first moment I rolled my first bidding. But it had two of the best iconic games in this collection. No, screw the fishing game, by the way. But the one I really won in that pile was Code Veronica and House of Dead 2. This game didn't matter much to me. Don't care about it. This is the two games I already won in that pile. So I won my bidding, and I bid for $45, and I got all three games in the bidding, including a fishing game I never played. So I'm giving for the Dreamcast collection. It's only worth about $10 right now. It's not going down very much. Albert Wesker from Mortal Kombat. Oh, Albert Wesker from Mortal Kombat. You're talking to me, boy. You're talking about me? Come on, boy. Come on. Show me what you got, boy. By the way, where's Chris? Chris! I did Mario 5. There's no point in hiding. Ah, there you are. Look, I see all of you in my chat, huh? Oh, I'm losing my insanity already with Wesker. Oh, go fishing. You will love it. And go fishing, yes. Oh, I'm a Wesker. 7 minutes. Oh, yeah, here it goes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. That's all I need to do a flawless fatality. Yes, flawless victory is now mine. Take that, Chris. La la la. Hey, Aunt Cheryl, how you doing? Go fishing, you will love it. Yeah, go fishing, I will love it. How you doing? Everyone's going Chris. Chris! Oh, I love doing my Wesker voice. It's such iconic. Yes, he's a very iconic boy. But anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. We're just having fun here on chat. Everyone's taking aim. Yeah, put me a taking aim, boy. Put me a taking aim. Damn. Damn you! Oh. By the way, boy, you do need a shave. Damn it. Love many Dr. Peppers you had today, Ram Muffin. I had no soda yet. I woke up about a few minutes ago. We're just sitting here having fun and chatting, and Cheryl. Doing my Wesker voice. I've been pressing my Wesker voice for about a year now. I'm good, enjoying the laugh fest. Thanks. Anyways, we're just sitting here and chatting about Resident Evil and RE4 remake. Yeah, I got my little Albert Wesker figure. Really cool. So he does stand up. Oh, I think I had really cool. Let's see. I never showed Nosferatu. Hello, my name is Nosferatu. This is such a good looking figure. I do have this thing from somewhere. There's Nosferatu. I got these figures at a figure store last year. So they're really cool to have some iconic figures from Resident Evil. And Nosferatu from Code Veronica. Really cool iconic boss. I would love to see this one in the RE engine and the Code Veronica remake, and this guy would be more terrifying as hell. But really cool. I got these. Some guy brought these original figures in. I was at Pack Collectibles last time, and there was like all these figures from Resident Evil. And the one that got my attention was, Albert frickin' Wesker. So I just spent $175 for Wesker, and I had to get it because I don't have a Wesker figure. I am good, enjoying the laugh. Love your t-shirt. Oh, thanks, Aunt Cheryl. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I have my Mario t-shirt, by the way. I have some original t-shirts in my closet, by the way. So I don't know if you guys, I told you, but I've been busy with some projects. My mom helped me out clean up my room. I'll show you guys. I don't know if I guys ever show you my upper closet. Check this out. So I cleaned my entire closet out. I reorganized it. There are some statue boxes right there for Dragon Ball Z stuff. My mom helped me reorganize it, and it was very cluttered and stuff. So I have it reorganized. I have some more room now for figures and statues up there. So I did that the other day. So I want to tackle it because it was very cluttered and messy. So yeah, so I have two closets, the bottom closet and the upper closet. But yeah, so my mom helped me to clean up my closet. So what else do we have? I was gonna show you some other guys, some really cool things. Oh, and I bought this zombie. This is kind of cool, a zombie though. I always like showing him off in the videos. But I like my iconic Resident figures. A lab coat zombie, really cool looking figure from RE1 remake. This guy, there's a story about this one. By the way, I don't know if I told you guys. He wasn't in the display case when I went to go to when I was gonna get these figures. He was in a loose figure pile, and I saw something green. I asked the guy, the owner at the store. I said, "Can I see this figure?" And I went to take a look good at him. It was the Hunter from RE1 remake. I'm like, I had to get the Hunter. Had me clean up. Had me clean up Batman. No, we don't mean this, Batman. But it was a loose pile figure. There was like a bunch of loose figures over there, and this one was green, just shining like this. It was like this laying down, and I was like, wait a minute, that's the Hunter, because I'm a huge Resident fan. I should know this by now, but I had to pick this one up. It was like for $75, and I had to pick this one up. This one right here was actually bundled with Wesker, my Wesker figure. And I love this looking Hunter. This is one called Veronica. This is one of the really cool looking Hunters. He was bundled with this. They were bundled as a deal. So they were really cool to get the two iconic figures together. But I have one of the Hunters from 2000. And then this is the 2002 Hunter. So this is kind of cool to have them with each other. But I love this one. I love the detail on this figure. This is kind of cool. This is made by NECA. There is a liquor one that was made. I'm not from the liquor figure yet. I'm looking for a liquor for my room. One with the long tongues. Oh, and Cheryl, I don't know if you noticed, but up there, is my Game Informer magazine I just framed up. It's my RE4 remake issue for March. So I framed this picture up there. So I have it all framed up. Kind of getting ready for RE4 remakes. My mom bought me a frame for that magazine. I framed it. I got the frame was like $9 at Walmart, so I framed it. Anyway, guys, smash that like button, guys. Helps me out with your channel. But I love Resident Evil since I was a child. What is that? And then here's like the Jack Krauser figure. I was happy to see Mr. Jack Krauser in the RE4 remake, and damn, he looks good. I do like, he's got more of like a beard going on. He's like, I had like a bit of a mustache. I saw in the trailer. I'm glad he brought Jack Krauser back, and now he's like, I don't know how he's gonna be in the remake, but I'm looking forward to seeing Jack Krauser all again. So I was kind of to see my boy Krauser. I'm a huge Krauser fan, by the way, guys. And if he was cut from the game, I'd be very disappointed to see Jack Krauser cut. But I'm glad now he's in the remake. Like video. Thanks, Shira Kazuma Mishima. Thank you so much, my dear. But I'm waiting for the reveal of Mr. Albert Wesker. I not know why, and I'm not showed the videos off of any promotion material for Wesker yet, and for me, it's probably be under wraps. But hopefully, I will get to see my boy Wesker, because Wesker is one of the most cool, iconic characters in all-time video game history, and I want to see what he looks like in the RE engine. I'm in Wesker, Chrissy Redwood, la la la. But hopefully they'll show like one more trailer for Wesker before the game comes out, because I want to see what he looks like in the RE engine. I really want to see what he looks like with the redesigned look. So I don't know what he's going to be wearing in RE4 remake. He might be wearing his like suit from the original game, with kind of cool looking. I don't know. But I'm not like better seeing this guy again in the game, because that's my Saw Wesker was back in RE5. So hopefully that Capcom will show him off again, because I want to see a full review of Wesker in the trailer. And we got to see Ada Wong. I was glad that she was in the trailer. But she doesn't have like, the iconic red dress like in the original game, but she's got like a sweater thing going on with the overalls, the gun things for her like little overalls, but it's kind of cool. I really love Ada, and I'm glad that she's in the RE4 remake. So that's why I kept on my, I love keeping my RE figures, because I recognize the character when I see my favorite characters from my video games. But it was kind of cool to see Ada and an RE4 remake. It was kind of cool to see. So I wonder if Leon and that Wesker thing will ever get ironed out from RE4 original. Like how Leon knows about Wesker and RE4, because he's never met Wesker. But how do you know about Ada working for Wesker? That's just beyond me right now. Ever since I played the original RE4. If you guys know that scene in the castle where Leon talks to Ada, you working with Wesker. Hopefully that line will make a comeback in RE4 remake, but and they hopefully they improve the script. But I want to see how Leon and Wesker will be answered in RE4 remake, because that's something that's needed to be answered from the original game. But I am so glad this game's getting a full-on remake. This is such a cool, iconic masterpiece of a game. Liz will be in the game way longer than he looks like. Yeah, I'm surprised at Luis Sierra. I mean, I love Luis Sierra. He's such a cool character. I love that one line from RE4 where he says, "I got one question for you. You got to smoke? No, got gum." I always love that joke in RE4. But I'm glad Luis Sierra, and I'm glad they're improving him. He's helping Leon out with the two, the El Gigantes now in the castle. You guys seen the reveal of Sattler? He looks way creepier. He's got this vein thing going on in his head. You guys see Osmond Sattler in the second trailer of the reveal? Sattler's got this vein thing going on, and he is like just creepy as hell. Yeah, Lewis looks cool, and Sattler, Osmond Sattler looks very cool looking, by the way. I love his design look. There was a new Lost Plagas parasite introduced in the game. There was one part in the trailer in the castle where Leon's coming down this one hallway, and he sees one of the Los Illuminados in the castle, and there's like this Plaga kind of merged with one of the people in the castle, and it's like charging right towards you. That was kind of creepy in the trailer. I thought that was very creepy. And I can't wait to see that in the full game, because that's gonna be very creepy as hell. It was a new Las Plagas type. There was one particular enemy with the Las Plagas, and he's charging right at you like this, like very crazy. It was like later in the castle. I'm like, damn, that's like sick. That's something that was not seen in the original game. I mean, there was a lot of new stuff in the trailer with the way it came with Tail Link. There was one enemy that was introduced. There was an enemy that had like a bull's head, and he's like introduced later in the game, like later in the beginning of the game. Really cool looking. Soundler is holla spooky cool. He's definitely holla spooky cool. I agree. There was one particular enemy in the trailer, and I'm surprised they're bringing him back. Is all those bug creatures. Oh my god, those insect creatures. The Salvadors. Oh my god, I can't believe they're in the game. That was like the last part of the trailer in was the insect dudes make an appearance. I'm like, I remember getting my head caught off. I remember getting the death scene, the really dreaded death scene with the Nevestadors. Those annoying insect dudes. I can't wait how terrifying they're going to be in the RE4 remake, because I am not ready for that again. I hated those insect dudes, but I'm glad to see them again now in the remake. And see the who's the castle dudes? The Gyarados. The Gyarados make a return in RE4 remake, and I was like, holy! Even the Gyarados look more aggressive. You can see the eyes all stitched up and everything. I'm like, damn. And they're like charging one towards Leon. I'm like, damn, this game's insane. And you guys see the mine segment in RE4 remake in the trailer? There was the mine segment where Luis is running with Leon, and it's like, it was totally different than the original game. It's totally different. I mean, you see Luis here riding with Leon. It's like crazy. I'm like, damn, even this makes a comeback. I'm like, man, this game looks so good. I could probably see myself getting terrified, especially in the village area when I saw the first trailer for the village, and see Dr. Salvador. Oh shit, Dr. Salvador, man, my original villain still is Albert Wesker. Same here. He is such one of the coolest iconic characters of all time, and there is nobody that's come close to Wesker, not in a million years. I know hopefully Capcom will bring him in RE4 remix. I want to see the big reveal. Come on, Capcom, show me Albert Wesker's review in RE4 remix. I want to see what he looks like. I want to see my boy Wesker. Come on, before the game comes, I just want to see Wesker for once. It's just killing me right now. Everyone wants to see Wesker right now in RE4 remake, and I want to see what he looks like in the trailer. And I want he's gonna be voiced by too. But I want to see him. I want to see what he was gonna be wearing and stuff. And he mentioned Mercenaries making a comeback. So RE4 Mercenaries making a comeback as well. You guys enjoy your game chat, and take care and be kind. See you later, Aunt Cheryl. See you later. But such an iconic game of all time. That's such a masterpiece. Remake Ashley way better than the original Ashley. Yeah, I agree. And not one thing she didn't say Leon help. When I watched the trailer in the game, not one. I'm like, there you go, Capcom, there you go. But the only thing is that you really had to protect Ashley now in the remake. There's no dumpsters now. So her AI is very improved. She's not staying in the same spot. There's like a lot of improvements with Ashley. There was another segment. There's one thing in the RE4 remake that was a little more different from the original, where Ashley does have a segment in the remake, and then the knights make a comeback. The armored knights, and it was like a little bit in the trailer. It was like for 5 minutes, and it was a completely dark room, and I'm gonna be scared seeing those knights. Armored knights from Salazar's castle. Oh my god, the knights are terrifying in the RE4 remake. I remember finding the knights, and there's the plagas that come out of their armored heads. But really cool. I will be playing RE4 again, guys. Getting ready for the RE4 remake. I need to play the original, pay respect to its predecessor. But definitely a masterpiece of a game. I'm glad they kept going to re-release this on PS4. It looks, and it still holds up really well. And it looks good on a 4K TV. Yeah, Dr. Salvador. Who can forget by this iconic chainsaw, dude, to get your head cut off by him for the first time ever. And you know RE4, guys. When I got a story to share with you guys. I was playing RE4 in GameCube. You know what? This is your typical RE game. That can go wrong, right? Leon's first day on the job, being a government agent. This and that. Looking for Ashley, and I see this son of a gun in the game. I'm like, well, he looks friendly. He looks friendly. My first time playing RE4. He's not friendly. And I remember seeing my head getting cut off by Leon. I see Leon's head getting cut off. I'm like, this kid ain't screwing around. That scene, man, this sticks in my head. Oh, if you guys ever seen Leon's head getting cut off, it is a brutal death scene in RE4. I don't know how RE4 makes it gonna do it, but I think RE4 makes it gonna top it with their death scenes. I heard Leon's gonna have a lot more death scenes in the remake, and I can't see. But I heard the developer said it's gonna be very brutal for Leon, and I cannot imagine how. Maybe we'll see that one scene where the Salvadors, the insect dudes, where they melt Leon's face right off with their acid. Even that scene looked horrifying in the original. Can't imagine the remake topping that part. I mean, damn. The Bella sisters make a comeback as well. I heard Dr. Salvador played a major part in the remake. So,
Excuse me for a minute. There's something wrong with the phone. The phone's on the busy signal.
All right, hold on a second, guys.
I don't know. I tried to call earlier and it's heading to call out.
All right, hold on a second. The phone?
Yeah.
Now.
Your phone on the hook?
Yeah? Hold on a second, guys. Is your phone the hook? Mine is. Is it busy?
Yeah, it acts like it's busy, but I can't call out.
We'll put it on the hook over here.
Yeah, well, I'm using it, that's why, but I can't call out.
Oh yeah, it is not busy. I can fix that. Alright, factory reset should fix the issue. Alright. Go back to my stream, get the phone in a few minutes. Yeah. I was fixing the phone, guys, for my mom. Now this phone's on business and I had to fix it up. So what was I talking about, guys? Ari? You guys still here? I had to fix that phone thing for my mom. The house phone was on busy, so I had to go fix it. I have a package, guys. And what the hell I ordered? I'm gonna Ari about right after this. What did I get? I need to get some scissors on, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. I think it was snowing outside. Where the snow's it burn apart? Here. I put a lot of tape on this damn thing. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna go open this box with some scissors. What the hell? I opened this box finally, guys. Get this box open. Let's see what I got. What do we got here? No way. No freaking way. Ooh, wow, this is a nice one. Got a Dragon Ball Z statue. This is kind of cool on the channel. Push that like button, guys. I got, ooh, I think. Yeah, my mom broke my figure the other day, but I had to get a replacement. Got Goku. I got this one for like 20 bucks. So it was very nice to send this one to me. Very cool to have. This is the came in my mailbox just now. Which I think I have, because I had to fix this one. My mom broke this one the other day. My mom was having me clean my closet, and as you guys can see, there's glue in the back because the piece broke out and it was stuck in the back, so I couldn't put it back in. So my mom put wire in to fix it. I was about to throw this one out, but I managed to fix it with some Gorilla Glue. So yeah, so this one is my replacement. So but this one's gonna still sealed in box. But my mom walked in and she broke my figure there when I was cleaning up my room. Cool. Yeah, so this is the same one. This is the same figure, same statue. But this one, my mom broke this one. And she didn't mean it, but what happened was the plastic in the back, the part, when it hit the floor, it broke. So I couldn't get the thing out of the back, so I had to glue it back into place. So now, yeah, it's stuck in place now with the Gorilla Glue. But my mom put some wire on it to keep it more balanced. But now I'm not able to take this thing out anymore like I used to. So that's why I got this one now. So that's my replacement. But this is gonna be like a permanent statue. So yeah, my mom didn't mean to walk into it, but my mom says, "Well, you're not gonna forget about this, are you?" I said, "No, we're not gonna forget about this." But I do love Dragon Ball Z. Really cool. So and then if you guys are joining the stream, but that was my newest character right now in the collection. OMG, yes. Look at Shira. Oh, yeah, you haven't seen this yet. This is my new Dragon Ball Z statue. Get these out of the way, guys. I can have room after this. This is my new figure, Videl. I just got here today in the mailbox, and including these were the two new things I got today in my mailbox. Were these two statues. So really cool, guys. Smash that like button. She came in a very cool looking box. Shira Kazuma Mishima. This box is very decorated. I love when boxes have a lot of detail on them. But she came in this really cool looking box. And I was like, damn, really cool. And when I opened her out of the box, she's like very detailed. I mean, really detailed, like, iconic. But this one just came out like last year, so it's like a new release figure. But I got her next to my boy, Cell. Cell is such a cool, iconic villain from Dragon Ball Z. So this one I bought at Pack Collectibles last year, and then I got my new statue of Videl. Message retracted. So yeah, I got these two guys now sitting with each other now. Really cool if you guys can have them like this. It's kind of cool looking. I love Cell. He's such a badass character. So it was like so when he was kind of torturing Gohan and Dragon Ball Z, but yeah, I got this one last year. He's such a cool statue of Cell. They never made one. I have not seen one of Frieza yet. I'm looking for one of Frieza. Frieza's like one of the old cool iconic villains from Dragon Ball, including Majin Buu. That guy, yes. There isn't really a lot of cool iconic villains, but Cell was like one of my favorites from my childhood because he's such a very cold-hearted character. Have you finished playing Tekken 7? No, I haven't yet because I'm not finished it yet, and my router blew out during recording, and I gotta stream the entire game. Unfortunately, but I'll leave that video up. But I'll redo the entire game again when I get a chance. My PS4 right now has it going. The reason why I've been streaming, guys, is that this PS4 is going into a repair shop in a few more days for a new hard drive. So I'm getting. I ordered a 4 TB for it. It's going on a hard drive. That's why I'm not streaming right now. But it's the content I really stream on. But I'm trying to get like a 4 TB. I got a 4 TB hard drive ordered for it. I'm removing the hard drive, so I want to improve its capacity for games, because a lot of these PS4 games are like what 60 to 100 gigabytes of games. So I have like a 2 TB in this one, but I need to replace it. So that's why I've not been streaming, guys. I have a PS5 that needs. Yeah, I just been really busy this month, guys. So there'll be I'll be streaming later after in March, because I think I got my console from the repair shop that's been refixed. Hey Legions, how you doing, buddy? I know my I shaved my beard today. Just grab very quick. I have a hard drive right now. I have a PS5 right now in my room right now, and I need to get this installed. I have a friend that's gonna do it for me. I got a Phantom drive, 2 TB. This is a PlayStation 5 upgrade kit for the PS5. I don't know if you guys have a PS5 yet in your guys' house, but these are really cool to have. It's got full data protection, encryption, for you don't get no game crashes at all from games. Really cool hard drive, one of the top of the line hard drives. Really cool. I had the Saber one, and it's not that very good. My games used to crash on me all the time with that one. But I gotta get this installed on my PS5 this week. I have a friend who's about to do it for me. So I don't know how to do that technical stuff, but if you guys want to know, I do have a brand new PS5 since the other one's been sold off. You got the God of War Ragnarok. I just got this one from Amazon about a few days ago. So I do have it. Everything's in box. I'm gonna put this thing into that PS5. So that's why I've not been streaming yet. So I gotta take care of that this week. I haven't Kazuya been there today. No, not quite, my dear. But Wester's been here already. There's a lot of my this is me chilling out with Wesker right now, talking about RE4 remake. No, Kazuya's not been here. I don't even have any Tekken figures. I don't even make Tekken figures. I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, this is a really cool iconic figure. I have his little head that switches out. Awesome. What else? I have. I remember showing this on last time. I have one of the Naruto figures. This is a statue of Sakura. This is kind of cool. I bought this at a figure store a while back. Really cool looking statue. I like this one. I like Sakura. She's like one of my favorites from Naruto. I love my anime characters. Pretty cool. Hi, Albert Wesker. Hi, Shira, Kazuya Mishima. How are you, my dear? We're just talking about RE4. Can you believe this game came out in 2005, guys? 2005, and in 2023, this game gets a full-on remake. I thought it would do like Code Veronica or like Dino Crisis, but Sakura is cool. Yeah, Sakura is a very cool, iconic character. So I only have 3 anime statues. Videl. So these are the newest ones in my additions to my room. And I love anime stuff. I loved anime since I was a child. I got the iconic Sal figure. He's really cool. And this is like one of my favorite figures I bought last year. And this one I bought a year ago. So I got Sakura. Really cool. So these are my only anime statues I have right now. But I've been collecting more of these. So I'm gonna have like the other Dragon Ball Z figures. This is really cool figures. They're about 12, which is 12 feet tall. Really cool, iconic villain. And Videl. This is a new addition to my room. Really cool figure. I like when she's got her fist like this. Because it reminds me of Wesker doing that thing in RE5. He's fighting Chris Redfield. What else? What was I going to talk about? Oh. And I have a Dragon Ball Z GT figure. I like my Dragon Ball Z figures, guys. I don't know if you guys ever collect these, but they're really cool to find. Try if you guys like Dragon Ball Z figures. I got Goku here, Super Saiyan. This one I bought at Target 2 years ago. Really cool figure. I love Goku. He's like such a really cool, iconic character. And then I was kind of cool to watch Dragon Ball Super, and it goes like Super Saiyan God form. Such a cool looking character. What are your Barbie dolls, Wesker? I don't have Barbie. Get Barbie out of here. Who plays with Barbie? My mom played with Barbie dolls as a kid. You know what she did with her Barbie dolls, guys? I'll show you a story about my mom. When my mom was a child, my mom used to take her Barbie dolls apart. She tore the arms off, the legs, head, torso. And that was the end of that story. So I asked my mom to take her Barbie dolls apart. She asked me why. She just kind of took them apart, the ugly ones. So yeah, that's that story. Yeah, my mom used to take her Barbie dolls apart when she was a kid. I asked my mom why. She never give me a good answer why, but yeah, she just took them apart. That's my mom for you guys. And I got I get a lot of Dragon Ball Z statues now, so my Dragon Ball Z collection's starting to build up. Dragon Ball Z GT. There is one of Vegeta I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for one of Vegeta. But Goku and Vegeta fusion. So then they got Vegeta. I love Vegeta. He's such a really badass character. Kakarot. Really, my collection of Dragon Ball Z has been building up. Yeah, there's Vegeta. I like Vegeta. He's like one of my favorite villains, and good and bad guy. You want to put it. Yes, I can't get these all on camera, guys. This is a real pain. I don't know how I can do this, but I can't get them all on one camera. I wish I had a bigger camera. I could do this. But really, I got one. Let me see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 Dragon Ball Z characters. Really cool to have. Yes. And yes, I got 6 now. Yeah, 6 figures now of Dragon Ball Z. Really one of my favorite franchises growing up as a child watching. And I like Vegeta, especially with that fight against Goku when I was first watching it. It's like one of the most brutal fights ever, and he turns like the big giant ape. I love that episode. Such a cool, iconic episode. We know you play with Barbie dolls and the Barbie dolls. What are you thinking about Barbie dolls, boy? Barbie dolls. Gonna play with Barbie dolls. But anyways, yeah, I got all the Dragon Ball Z figures. Like something I wanted from my room for a very long time. I'm not done, but put him back. He belongs. Yeah, my stuff's been growing, guys. I mean, I collect games for almost 30 years. I'm still collecting figures. Well, you never know what I'm gonna run into when I'm shopping around. LOL. Yes, LOL is right. Yeah, so it's been busy collecting stuff. My room is a complete mess right now, guys. It's a disaster. I'll clean up in a bit. I'm just talking to you guys and just sitting on chatting. I want to hang out a bit. So Legions, are you excited for your 4 remake? Since I'm really gonna play the original again because it gives me a chance to revisit the original. I never thought in 20 years this game would get a full remake. There was a lot of new characters being introduced. I was not seeing the original game. Like, I was with some new enemies that I just saw in the trailers. I look at the trailers. I was looking back at the trailers. There was some new enemies from the villagers. There was some few bald-headed enemies. There was a lot of enemies introduced. I wasn't seeing the original game, but it was kind of cool to see they're expanding on some of the characters out. But they got iconic Leon's jacket back, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Vegeta is very cool. And I was hoping this game will get a remake sometime. I mean, this game still holds up really well. I mean, a lot of people are saying that this game does not need a remake. To me, it still holds up. I definitely agree that it did not need a remake, but I guess things just happen now with video games getting remade now. But RE4 remake, I think it's done right. I mean, it's been very faithful to its predecessor in many ways. I mean, doing a lot of life improvements, fixing Ashley up. I mean, I love RE4. It's like one of my favorites in the franchises. A lot of people love RE6. I love RE6. Really cool game. Kevin's been talking about maybe RE5 will get a remake if this game is sitting up for RE4's remake. So maybe RE5 will get revived and get a remake. I'd be kind of cool to see how they handle RE5 remake. Dang right, I'm excited, Wesker. I'm definitely excited. I mean, hopefully they'll show off Ada's Separate Ways and Assignment Ada and RE4 remake. They didn't show any reviews. I think they're being tied up about that. So excited for. Still waiting for Resident Code Veronica remake. Everyone's been waiting on a Code Veronica remake from Capcom for many years now, and I've been waiting a Code Veronica remake as well because I still have my Code Veronica game, and I'm still waiting on a remake. I mean, I'm still playing the original game till this day. But I still love this scene with Wesker beating the crap out of Chris. Such an iconic moment in Code Veronica's history. It's always my favorite scene with Wesker. And RE8 and 6 also needs a remake. RE5 and 6 do need any remakes. They definitely did. They're starting to get up in their... I think they still up for remasters, but I think the games do need remakes. But I was excited to see this game get a full-on remake. This is one of the iconic games of all time. And I have such fond memories of RE4. Of all the games I played, I played the hell out of this game as a child, and I still play the hell out of this one. For some reason, I just love this game. Oh, I like shooting the heads off the villagers and seeing them walking around headless. And they fix Steve Burnside too. They must need Steve. They need to fix Steve Burnside. I tooth cringe at times seeing Steve on screen. I can stand Wesker. I love Wesker. I love Richard Ross' voice acting as Wesker. DC Douglas is still OG as Wesker. I was hoping DC Douglas will come back for RE4 remake voicing Wesker because, damn, he's got he's just got a good voice for Wesker. RE0 needs a remake too. RE0 doesn't need a remake. Right? I ain't gonna joke. My RE0 doesn't need a remake. I think RE0 was made back in 2002. Got a remake back in 2016. But RE4, man, I actually bought this game for a friend of mine. We got a PS4. And it was about 6, 7, 8 years ago. I bought a game. It was sealed. I gave one as a gift to my friend, and she had a PS4. And she played the GameCube version. Didn't know there was an HD remaster. And I surprised my friend a gift of RE4, because she loves RE and I love RE. So it was nice giving this as a gift to a friend a couple years back. So. And I just want to surprise her. So, because talking about RE4 got a HD remaster, so I just want to surprise her. So, she worked at my game store when I go to my virtual games, and I want to surprise her. I forgot her name was, but anyways, I got her this as a gift for her. So, and she played it, she enjoyed it, she enjoyed the hell out of RE4. Don't like RE4 too much. You don't like RE4 too much, Legions? Is it because of Ashley? Is that why? Is it because of Ashley, Legions? I can understand why if it's Ashley. She knows, yeah, she knows Leon saying, Leon, help! Leon! I mean, it does get quite annoying at times, but I'm glad they fixed it in the remake. So I think the remake is going to be the more superior version of the RE4, but this game still holds up pretty well. So, seeing all the bosses return, Salazar, who's that fish boss? The Delago. Yeah, he looks more terrifying than RE Engine. I don't know how he's gonna play out. Especially the El Gigante, seeing him now. Yeah, I think El Gigante is right in this scene right here. So, kind of see his more re-updated design looks. I wanted to hit a effing rock like RE5 Chris. No doubt about to see Legion. I pay a high price for that. When you buying, stranger? When you buying, Chris? Punching butter effing Chris? You need more money to buy guts for that, stranger. But the one that got me was the Merchant's Voice, an RE4 remake. Oh, as a fan right now of RE4, I still love the original Merchant's voice. I gotta get used to the new Merchant's voice, but I still love the original Merchant's voice from RE4. I love his iconic voice. It's gonna make me want to get touched with the new voice acting for the Merchant, but I still prefer the original voice actor of the Merchant because he's such an iconic character. What are you selling? What do you need that for, stranger? Go hunting an elephant? Stranger! Stranger! Now that's a weapon! You buy the rocket launcher, he always got these different lines to say. I always love the Merchant. He's such a cool character. I think the Stranger has been a thing now. Sorry. There was a line I remember seeing in RE Village. Was it from the Duke? Yeah, the Duke said, what was the line from the Merchant? He said, what are you buying? Something my friend used to say. I think that was kind of cool line from RE Village. When you listen to the Duke. But RE4 remake just about a few weeks away, March 24th, and I went for an all new horror experience. And it looks very cool. I mean, I saw parts of the castle reimagined. Just wondering how it's gonna play out. There is a lot to do now, like the side missions. There's like blue medallion pages throughout the game. There was all new stuff that's been added to the remake. There was one thing that was really cool. I did look for Leon, guys. I don't know if you might agree with me on this. Leon has got the bow gun now in RE4 remake. I think that was kind of a nice touch. Not even Western like that. Yes. One thing that was cool for Leon, and I appreciate Capcom for this, was giving Leon a freaking bow gun. It was just kind of cool. I never expect Leon to get a bow gun in RE4 remake. Of all guns, it's such a cool. I think I'll be using the bow gun a lot more in RE4 remake because it's such quiet. You don't alert the enemies right away. It's very silent. The bow gun that Leon's getting in RE4 remake. I'll probably upgrade the hell out of it. And the bow gun I'm probably using a lot more for tight situations or like sneak around enemies using the bow gun for Leon. I don't know how much damage it will do against the parasites of Los Plagas. But I think the bow gun is such a cool new welcome for Leon in RE4 remake. RE4 original did not have a bow gun for Leon. I think Ada had the bow gun in separate ways, but not for Leon in the campaign. So kind of cool to see that. So there was some major differences. All the handguns are making a return, including Leon's handgun. But yeah, definitely noticing a huge difference from the original game for the remake. I can't be any more excited right now than I already am talking about this game. RE4 means a lot to me as an RE4 fan. RE5. Ooh, I'd like to see RE5 getting a remake. I wonder how they're gonna do that game. Because there was a lot of kind of stuff from RE5, guys. If you guys know, there was a lot of kind of RE5. Which I know, when I was doing some research on RE5, there was a lot of content for like Albert Wesker. There was some lines that were not used. There were some levels that were actually cut. There was like actually a really cool level in RE5. Too bad it never made it to the actual game. There was a one level, and I guess during the night. There was actually like H8 El Gigantes in the village in RE5, but it was actually pretty cut out. I thought it'd be really cool to see like multiple El Gigantes in RE5, but the only bad there was only one in the entire game. I guess the PS3 limitations. But it would have been really cool to see all the content restored for the RE5 remake. All the content was actually cut. Albert Wesker was supposed to have a different ending in the game. I think Chris was supposed to have more of a tragic ending. There was a lot of discussion about RE5 during its development. You know what needs a remake? RE Gaiden. RE Gaiden has been brought up so many times recently that needs a remake, Legion. And I really agree with you. RE Gaiden needs a remake. It was originally released back on Game Boy Color. It's kind of cool to see how the game, fully remade with RE Engine, combat way more improved. Not that, little quick time event when you shoot the zombies that goes on the screen like this. I would love to play a remake of RE Gaiden. I never get to play RE Gaiden in the franchise. I think it's one of the most cooler games. It's got a really cool story, with Leon and Barry on a cruise ship. I would love to play RE Gaiden. I want to see like a full remake of it. I hope everyone's listening to this right now. Come on, Kevin, remake Ari Gaiden. That's one game that's missing on this franchise as a full-on remake. We need Revelations 3. We definitely need Revelations 3. I mean, come on. We have what? Revelations 2 since what? 2015? Gosh, dang, man. I mean, come on. I would kill. Let's see, Revelations 3. I mean, what's the last game we got in the RE collection? Was RE trilogy? Let's see. The last RE game. Yeah, it was 2015. Was yeah. This is the Japanese version. Hold on a second. Yeah, this one was 2015, and they still haven't made the third one to this game. I love this game a lot. This is really one of the cooler games I love. Playing as Barry for the first time ever. Mora is such a badass character as a side character. I mean, she's got the crowbar, knocking the crap out of enemies. I mean, Mora Burton is such a cool. She's way better than Ashley. I mean, Ashley could take notes from her. Sherry Birkin was kind of cool to an RE6 when she's becoming an agent with a gun. I mean, those two characters really put Ashley to shame. Sherry Birkin from RE6 and Moira Burton. I think Ashley could take some notes from those two characters, but gosh, dang, man. I mean, I want to see a third sequel to Revelations 2. I've been playing this game since 2015, and damn, I want a third sequel. I know they're making a movie right now, Original Death Island. I'm looking forward to seeing that with Leon, Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine in the movie. It's a bad thing that Jill Valentine does not make a return in many RE games lately. It's kind of sad, including Rebecca Chambers. But I want to see a Revelations 3. Come on, Capcom, make a third game to this game. I've been waiting for a full answer of what happened. Damn, that damn ending in the game, though. Especially when Natalia becoming Alex Wesker. I mean, I'm still clueless to this day of that ending, the cliffhanger in this game. And I'm still waiting for an answer for the third game. What is going to happen in the third game? We know Alex Wesker transferred mine over to Natalia, right? Why have we gotten an answer yet for the third game? It's killing me with this game right now. This game is a killer. The cliffhanger we get. We all know Alex Wesker gets killed, but she does live on into Natalia. She transfers her mind essence. There are two endings. Yeah, there is a bad and a good ending. The good ending is one of the best ones in this game, where you see Natalia, seeing Alex Wesker transfer her mind essence into Natalia, and you see Natalia herself becoming Alex Wesker with the red eyes, the iconic red eyes and stuff. The bad ending was Mora did not make it out. If you don't say Mora, yeah, she does not make it out. Spoiler, by the way, you guys did not play Revelations 2. I saw the bad ending. It's very sad and tragic. Where Barry is not going to see his daughter Mora, and she's officially dead. The good ending is one of the best endings. I like the good ending. Bad ending is very brutal. It's a very it's called the bad ending. But I want a third sequel. I want to see more answers about Alex Wesker, because we all know she still lived, even though her original body is completely destroyed, but her mind essence is with Natalia. We all saw the good ending, and it does leave them a cliffhanger for our third game. So what would the third game take place onto anyways? Because this game takes place on an island on a prison. First game takes place on a cruise ship, the Queen Zenobia. What would the third game take place? You guys know? What would be a good environment for the third game? Something more horrifying. Maybe some monsters, zombies, or I don't know. Maybe some new mutations. Maybe they'll come with some new enemies for the third game. I would love to see. There was that invisible insect dude. The insect enemies were very hard to see in this game. I mean, you really... Because Natalia does help you, but damn it.
What's wrong with this phone today?
Honestly.
It went back on busy signal. What's wrong with this phone? I gotta take this phone back. It's got a piece of junk for a phone. Can't even reset it. It's doing it again. Maybe because of the winds?
Your phone's out?
No, it's just keep doing. I got one call and I try to call somebody else and the phone's busy again.
Hold on a second, guys.
Maybe it is, but I know it's windy
It
today.
was working yesterday.
I don't know what's wrong with this phone. My phone's on the hook. Maybe it's the phone line that's down today because of the wind.
We're in the down phone line.
I'm trying to get on board on Cal Optima, and I'm gonna get penalized. Now, I didn't reset it.
We're in the down phone line?
I don't know. I tried to call. I got one cross and went down again.
It's in no line.
Phone's not working.
Oh no, it's still resetting. Hold on a second. It's working now.
How do I do it? I gotta, every time I make a phone call, I gotta reset it now.
It's working now.
I'm trying to call these guys.
I mean, I thought it was busy.
Should I wait till the morning?
It's working now. Look. Turn off that phone. I know it's windy today. Alright. I was fixing that thing for my mom, guys. Phone's been having issues. Alright. Ugh. I had to fix my house phone for my mom. Damn it, this damn. I'm gonna charge it real quick, guys. Right back. Brian chat. Is the phone working? Oh. This is today's mail, right? Oh, a package came in for me. Alright, guys. I had another package. Give me a second. Real quick, guys. I'm charging my tablet while we're talking. 1 second here. All right. Give me a second, guys. It's up here. I'm charging. No, it's not. What is going on? Is it charging? Oh, now it is. Yeah, I was saying, fixing house phone for my mom. I got another package in. So this one is. And everyone's still here. Good. I got in the mail. Still getting that's the signature package today. I got some from Best Buy I ordered. Oh no, it's not Best Buy. Wait a minute, what the hell? No, it's my new wallet I got. Oh, I got my I was waiting for this for about 3 weeks now. I got a Kingdom Hearts wallet, guys. My actual wallet just broke. I'm gonna check this one out. It smells like leather. I love the smell of leather. It's got a very cool zipper on it. Really cool. Yeah, my wallet actually broke, and I haven't had no wallet for quite a while. It's all leather inside. This is nice. Really cool. And I got this for like 19 bucks. So yeah, it's got Sora. Really cool guy. Check that out. I got this in my mailbox because I need a new wallet, and I had no wallet for quite a while. So yeah, this finally came in. I'm waiting for my hard drive to come in right now for my ps4. But yeah, I got a new wallet now to use over the weekend. Really cool to have. Yeah, that's my lucky day today. So what am I talking about? Yeah. Hey, Spooky. How you doing, buddy? Why do I want Spooky to say how you doing? Spooky, buddy. How are you? Check this out. Give me a game. Give me a game talk, homeboy. Check this out, Spooky. I seen a picture of this earlier in the Messenger app. Playing Aishin. Yeah, I seen you playing that game. Looks good. I'm gonna pick it up for my PS5. I sent in a picture of this Spooky Buddy on Messenger app on Facebook. I finally got my Videl figure. Really cool. And I have her sitting next to Cell now. Check this out. There's my Cell statue, Spooky. So yeah, I got these two sitting next to each other now on my bookcase. On my room, on my bookcase behind me. So I got Videl in today in my mailbox, and she comes in this box, Spooky. Enemy figures. Yes. Comes in this really cool looking box, Spooky Buddy. Really cool. So I'm keeping this box for the figure. So yeah, she came in with this brand new box, and I put her together this morning if I did my stream. Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of Videl from Dragon Ball Z, guys. But she just got released last year in December, so I had to get her for my collection. I got her for like 30 bucks on eBay. It was kind of cool to have. And hello, Spooky Buddy. How are you? My iconic Albert frickin' Wesker. We're just talking about Wesker and then making an appearance in RE4 Remake. So it was doing my voice with Wesker here. Really cool. So I was talking about some stuff that I got. So Spooky Buddy. I ordered this for my PS5. This is a Venomate Phantom Drive. It's a 2 terabyte. It has like full data encryption, and so you don't get no game crashes on this drive. This is like one of the top of the line ones I got for my PS5. And speaking of PS5, I have to clean out my room. My room's like god awful right now. Oh! Yeah, Spooky Buddy. I finally got my PS5 in the mailbox. I got the God of War bundle. I sold the other one off, and it was gone the very next day. Sold it for like 300 bucks. Got another unit. So I got that one. I gotta put the SDRAM to that PS5. But I got my mailbox. I just been stuff in my mailbox lately. That's what I've been streaming lately. And then my mom, I had to load my Dragon Ball Z figure. She broke that the other day, and I got a replacement figure, which is this. So I got one brand new one in the box. And then the part now I had broken the back, so I had to glue it. And got my wallet now for the weekend. What else we're talking about here? Legions, buddy. Did you know? I don't know if you had this in your collection, but I was wondering if you had this one in your collection. Do you have this version of the Batman series? I know you don't want to see like rare PS3 gonna have like side by side cover arts. That's when I found my register about last year. I think about 7 months ago I found this one. I don't know if you have this one, Legions, in your collection, but I think you should have this in your collection. Definitely a rare PS3 cover art for the PS3, but really cool looking. I had to get this one, and I couldn't resist. Yes, I do, buddy. All right, glad to hear. No, I don't have any Batman games. Really? Spooky, you don't have no Batman games? I love Batman. One thing I did pick up, Spooky Buddy, is I got, oh, he says you're joining the stream right now. I got Darksiders 2. And I did not have this in my PS4 collection for almost, I don't know, since 7 years now, 7 or 8 years. And I did not have this one. I missed out during the game's launch when it came out, but I do have this one now in my collection. And I have a sealed one of Darksiders 2, which is starting this one's starting to go more in price. And then I got a sealed copy of Darksiders 1. Check this out, Legions. Here's a sealed copy of Darksiders 1. There was only one listing for this game on eBay. But I did get this one for the collection. So I do have a sealed copy of Darksiders 1. And I got Destroy All Humans. Finally got this game, finally. You'll be careful with the new folks. Firing a bit on trolls. Right on ATM, and I went like, oh, you all targeted. On different troll radars. Yeah, I agree. But Spooky, I did have a troll one day in one of my chats during a live streaming a game of Outlast. But I did get to Destroy All Humans. I wanted to play this game for quite a while, so it was remastered. Never found a GameCube port, unfortunately. I never found a GameCube port of this game. I know there was one. I think 1, 2, and 3 were made of this game. You guys can tell me in chat. I might be coming up with this franchise, but it's definitely a good franchise. I don't know how many they made in this series. I think it was 1, 2, and 3 of Destroy All Humans. This same game is really good. You can do all sorts of stuff in this game. I know the sequel just got released on PS5 as a PS5 exclusive. If people are ruining your stream, just tell them spooks and the bitch. I'll tell them, Spooky Buddy. I like Batman. Oh, really? I'm glad to hear it, Shirak, Kazuma Mishima. And Legions, I don't think you have this in your collection. Darksiders Genesis. This is one of the last of the Darksiders games. Hopefully they'll come out with this franchise, because I haven't seen a Darksiders game in quite a while since published. I think this is the last one that was done published, was this one. But this was like the last newest one in the edition. I think you play as... Who's the new horseman in this game, by the way? Yeah, I think his name is Strife. Yeah, it's Strife. He's on I think about the 4 horsemen. Yeah, there's Strife right there. There's Strife, and there's War. I didn't even notice that was War right there on the cover art, because I could tell it's by his big sword. This one's a little bit different than the others. Yeah, it's kind of like a dungeon crawling game. And a Camera Obscura game is coming soon. Yeah, I heard about that. Fatal Frame. Yeah, if you guys noticed that Fatal Frame 4 Master of the Eclipse is coming out March 9th. Physically for the PS4, you can get it on PlayAsia. I already pre-ordered mine. I got the multi-language one. I'm waiting for Fatal Frame to come in my mailbox right now. It's on its way. It's on back order. But I got it for like the PS4 and Switch. I ordered physical copies of Fatal Frame 4 Master of the Eclipse. When I have Man the Blackwater in my collection. Yeah, my game collection is insane, guys. Master of the Eclipse. Let me see. I got Fatal Frame Man the Blackwater. Put this one down here. I have this one. I know, and then they were making the 4th game as well. But I do have Man of Blackwater. This is my first Fatal Frame game into the franchise. But I don't remember making. This is the 5th game in the franchise, I believe. So this is the 5th one. Fatal Frame 4 is Master of the Eclipse. And I don't know nothing about the 4th game because I never played it. But it'd be kind of cool to see how it looks, and it's remastered, and visuals are more updated. It was exclusive to Wii U, and I'm surprised they made the announcement during the game. What name the E3 thing they do on YouTube. Oh, I wish they made a US version. I wish they made a US version. This one right here is actually the US version right here. But it doesn't have like the rating sticker on it. But it is the import one. But yeah. This is definitely a must-have Spooky Buddy in the collection. You can find this one. You can get this one on Amazon for like $49. There's one on the Switch. Just came out physically for the Switch. I have bought the Switch version. I've not played it yet, but I did play this one. This one looks very good on the 4K TV. Frame rate is very smooth. I played this on the PS5 as well. Looks good on the PS5. Like I have like 3 foreign games and all. Really, that's kind of cool. I wanted Fatal Frame. I don't want to buy the digital version. I did not want. I only bought digital for the PS5. Was the PS5 upgrade, but I wanted the physical one for my PS5. I have no Fatal Frame games in my collection. My battery's getting low on this one, by the way. But I want to buy a physical copy of Fatal Frame. This is my only one in my collection. I have no Fatal Frames on the PS2. I'm missing the 1, 2, and 3. And I'm still looking for those. Hopefully they'll make remasters of 1, 2, and 3 of Fatal Frame, because I'm not playing the first or second or third one. So kind of a shame, unfortunately. I never played 1, 2, and 3. I played a little bit of the first one, the second one, and third one on PS3 because I downloaded it recently. That game's on a whole nother level. It's terrifying as hell. It's like over the shoulder. It's like more like fixed camera angle one, like Resident Evil. Much love, better man. I'm gonna go samurai game and then make the hamburgers. All right, but Spooky Buddy. Oh, I love hamburgers. But anyways, guys, yeah, Darksiders is I got the full set now in my collection. So I was missing Darksiders 2 for quite a while. I didn't have Darksiders 2. I only have 1 and 2 on PS3. Well, the rest came to like PS4 because they know the new gen, because of the last gen console. Chris! Good one, Spooky Buddy. Yeah, but I got all the Darksiders games now in the PS4's library. So definitely a good franchise. I don't know, I think my favorite one, because the one I played the most was actually the first game. And I love the first one with War, the big sword. I'm not playing later, homie. Have fun. You too, Spooky Buddy. Have fun and get my love to your family. All right, tell them I said hi. I not played this one, Legions, the Darksiders 3. I not played this one. I don't think I saw a bit of gameplay for this one, but I was like that one during the game's announcement. Who is this character, by the way? This is one of the 4 horsemen, isn't it? Who is this, the horseman? Oh, it's Fury. Fury is this. I think she's the 3rd horseman. There's only 4 horsemen in the Darksiders. Legions, have you played Darksiders 3? Have you played this one? Have you guys in chat played Darksiders? I don't know if you guys played the 3rd one. I've not played it. Know nothing about this one. But I know I continues on where the second game left off. But it looks like a cool game because the graphics look more updated on this one. Yeah, I've not played this. I need to get this game a go. I really do. It's been sitting in my backlog of games, and I need to finish. I need to play this game eventually because I need to get this game started and finish it up because I need to finish Darksiders 1, 2, 3, and especially the 4th game. 4th game is a little bit more different than the last 3. Then I don't know if you guys are a big fan of this SpongeBob series, but this was the newest game that came out in January. SpongeBob Cosmic Shake. I saw the trailer on this one. Looks freaking awesome. I've not played it yet, and I've been meaning to play some time put into this game. But from when I see the game, it looks very good. Especially the Gummins Guild Predator guys. I'm a huge SpongeBob fan since I was a child. But I want to play Cosmic Shake. I do have Battle Bikini Bomb Rehydrate I need to finish up. But I love the SpongeBob series. I think I always add more games to my PS4 library. I think Tekken 8 will be released in 2024. I've not heard much of Tekken's release window yet for Tekken 8. So it might come in 2024 unless the game gets pushed back. But they were showing a lot of review trailers from Kazuya, Kazuya. So hopefully, I'm hoping they'll announce more about Tekken 8 later in the coming months this year before when the game actually comes out. It's supposed to get released when it's made for the PS5 exclusively. But damn, the trailer looks good. Seeing Jin Kazuya against Kazuya, such an iconic opening cutscene for the game's opening announcement. I think that was kind of cool. And the game doesn't even look like a PS3 game. I'm looking forward to playing because I need to finish Tekken 7 before Tekken 8 comes out, and I need to get. And then I'm excited for Tekken 8 right now. I'm a huge Tekken fan, and I love Kazuya. Oh God, I love Kazuya so much. I actually had fun playing him, guys. If you check out my video, I had fun playing Kazuya in Tekken 7 fizzing against Kazumi, and I was getting my ass kicked, man. I was getting. You see in Kazumi Mishima. Kazumi in the arcade version is so damn hard. I must have died like 4 or 5 times against Kazumi. And then she goes, "Oh, devil shit." Oh, shit. And I was in for a night. She flies everywhere, and then I'm just like, oh my gosh, she is the most brutal boss, Kazumi. And I face her against Jin Kazuya. I still want Edward Wesker in Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 12. I would agree. I want to see Edward Wesker as a guest character in Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 12. I think it'd be kind of cool to see Edward Wesker in that game because I have never seen Edward Wesker have a crossover in Mortal Kombat or Tekken's history in gaming. But it would be nice to see Edward Wesker as a special guest DLC or inside the game for the story campaign. We're gonna go if Never Whelms is hearing this out. Put Edward Wesker in Mortal Kombat 12 and Tekken 8. Area me at Bandai Namco. My grandmother Kazumi as a bully. Oh, I definitely agree. She bullied me pretty much in Tekken 7. And how am I doing my battery? I don't need to charge my battery. Maybe that's guys. I'm gonna charge it for my tablet real quick. Right back, guys. Hold on a second. We'll talk real quick. We're still chatting, guys. Right quick, guys. I got charged on my other tablet. There it goes. Pooey. Is the phone still busy? I guess I'll do my ID next. Hey guys, I'm back. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna charge my tablet here real quick. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on a second. I have a plug in. Let's plug it real quick. This is gonna be hard to do this. Let's see. I don't think a plug I can use. I don't think I have a plug to use for my room. Okay. Well, I'm gonna charge this one up anyways. Hey, I gotta charge on my tablet, guys. Anyways, guys, you guys see my room right now. It's not looking so good. I got stuff to clean up right now. Yeah, so I need. What time is it right now? 3:20. We could talk for like a little bit. So how have you guys been, huh? So I'm charging my tablet. Let's see. Let me charge this up real quick, and we'll talk real quick, guys. So, is there any games, guys, that I should pick up from my collection? The games that I miss? I know I missed a few. There was a game called Destiny one of my friends wanted me to pick up. And I don't know if that game's a good game to pick up, guys. You can tell me in chat. I never played Destiny since it was announced. But if you guys tell me if it's really good, let me know. I'll pick it up. Why is this one having issues getting over here. Right, give me a second. I get this thing charged. Come on, you. Come on. Come on, guys. Give me a minute right here. There we go. Oh. Alright. Alright, take care of that problem. Now we can talk. I'm worried about my battery draining out. Alright. Yeah, so I was getting my tablet charged and my battery's running out. Oh yeah, here's my original copy. Hey, wait a minute, look at this. Yes. Here we go. I don't know, I forgot if I had Darksiders on PS3, but I actually found it in my collection just now. Here's the original port. And I have, yeah, so wait a minute. Yes, I have the PS3 version. I don't know if I have the second one on my PS3. I gotta look. But I do have the remastered version, so yeah. So let me ask you a question, Allegiance, buddy. What do you prefer? The remaster, I think this one looks a little more cleaner, or the original game? Which one looks more superior? Do you you guys saw my stream the other day. Which guys do you prefer, the original game or its remaster version? I would say the remaster, in my opinion, because it looks a lot cleaner with the visuals. And in my respect, but I knew this game has aged a little bit, but definitely looks good on PS3. But I think I like the remaster a little bit better because it's a little more clear visuals. Well, it's up to you guys, in my opinion, but I think this is probably one of my favorites on the PS4. It looks a lot cleaner, especially got a PS4 Pro enhancement. Do I have Darksiders 2? No, I don't know if I have Darksiders 2. My PS... What is this one? Is this the first one or the second one? Oh, I do have the second one on PS3. No, I forgot I had this on my PS3 collection. Yeah, I didn't have this on PS4 until now, but I actually have the original version of Darksiders 2. Yeah, I forgot I had this one. And yeah, the third one was a PS4 exclusive. So where is the second game I had? Yeah, so this is the definitive edition. This has all the DLC in it. Compared to this one, it doesn't have the DLC. But now I have those two together as well. So I pretty much every good Darksiders game, unless I got every single game now. Yeah, I think 1 and 2 are only on the PS3 only. Yeah, 1 and 2 were. So yeah, I like Darksiders. I think it's a pretty good franchise, in my opinion, guys. There is one game I want to see remade, guys. I don't know if you guys would disagree or agree with me. Do you guys think the Resistance deserves a remake? A Sonic has not touched this franchise and God for how long? The second one's my favorite of the bunch. I like the second one. We're in that one city with that big giant. I love the second game. I haven't played Resistance 2 in a long time, man. This game's been sitting on my wickets for quite a while now. I've not played it. I need to give this game another go again. I think Resistance, in my opinion, guys, deserves another remake. It's another beloved franchise of PlayStation. And I know they're still making Call of Duty games, for God's sake, but I love the Resistance. Fall Man was pretty good. This was my first introduction to the franchise, was Fall Man. And I have... Do I have the third one? Where is... Do I actually have a third copy of the third one? Oh, it's somewhere in my collection. Shit, I don't think I have a third... I got it in my collection. I mean, I keep checking every single game in my collection. I know I have the third one. But I think, what was this game made? Do you guys know when Darksiders 2, Resistance 2 was made? You guys, what year was this one made in? What year? I'm not. Yeah, 2008. This one came in 2008. Damn. Sub-Zero is my favorite Mortal Kombat character. Oh, I love Sub-Zero. Sure. Because of Mishima, I love Sub-Zero, my dear. Um, I want to see a remake of Resistance. Every single one that was in the trilogy. I'm gonna need a new entry to the franchise. I think the third one was. I think the last one was the third one, and then it was Warner's one that's still stuck on PSP. And then came to consoles. Is really good game. Is Resistance Retribution. That game has not gone a remake or a remaster on PS4. It's just like on a PSP console. I just wish they brought Resistance Retribution up to the PS4's library because I love Retribution and Resistance. It's such a good game, in my opinion. And I used to play the hell as a child, but it's one game that's not on the PS3's or the PS4's library. And I think it was a PSP exclusive when it came out. I don't know if you guys ever played Resistance. Have you guys ever played Resistance in chat? Any of you guys in chat ever played Resistance? When it first came out? Any guys? Because I love the Resistance. And I'm not seeing an entry into the franchise in many years. Or even a remaster, for God's sake. That's one franchise that's been long forgotten. Yeah, here's one game that's needing to get a remake soon. I love the PS3's library, guys. I love the PS3's library so much. You know, one game, I bought this game for $79, and I not played this game. I don't know if you play this one, Legions. No. Folklore. This game is kind of an obscure game for me because I know that's what I knew as a launch title. I bought this one a few months back. Now I played Folklore. I don't know what the hell it's about. I just remember buying it. I know nothing about this game. Different realms. I know it's one of those top games in the PS3's library, but Folklore is one of the obscure ones. I know this game gets talked about a lot. It's I think one of the best games in the PS3's library. Now I played Folklore. I don't know if you guys ever played this one. Let me know in chat. So in my PS3's library back catalog of games of unfinished games I never played or even never played it. What else? I'm looking for my copy. Where is this at? Oh, that's Batman. And I thought I had a copy of Resistance 3. I guess I don't. Oh, shoot. I didn't remember buying a copy of it. You know what game that needs a remake, guys? There's one game I actually love when it came out. A lot of people actually missed out on this game. Batman Arkham Origins. I think this was a fantastic game. I actually love Batman Arkham Origins. Getting the shock gloves in this game was so freaking awesome. I think this game deserves a remaster on the PS4. And it's one game. I don't think Rocksteady worked on this one. I think it was WB Montreal Games. This game definitely deserves another second chance as a remaster, or give it a remake for God's sake. But I was glad when this game was announced. I had to pick this game up. I picked this game during launch, and that was one of my games that was at the top of my list. But Batman Arkham Origins is a really cool, fantastic game. If you guys have played this, check out Batman Arkham Origins. It's definitely one of my favorites in my library of games. It's one game that missed out during Batman Arkham Origins. Return to Arkham was during when it got remastered for the PS4. This is the only Batman game that never got remastered. Why not? They brought Arkham Asylum back from the PS3 to port to the PS4. Arkham City was ported to PS4 but remastered with updated visuals. But this is the only game that's not remastered. Why? All the Batman games are on the PS4. Except for this one. Why? This was still stuck on the PS3's format. Still a good game. I just don't know why it was never brought to PS4. To me, if I was a game developer, I would put this game with the other Batman games. This is such a cool game. I don't know why this game is being forgotten. To me, I think it was one of my favorite games playing on the PS3s. Speaking of Dead Space, guys, if you guys check my Dead Space video, they were talking about recently developers of EA Montreal. They were talking about 2 Dead Space games being remade. They were asking fans the other day. I don't know if you guys are keeping up on Google, but the Andre Montreal set out a survey for which game that should get remade. Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3 is more of a controversial game, in my opinion. A lot of people do not like this one. I actually love Dead Space 3. I saw a lot of love for this game, but it was the last final nail in the coffin. The game's problem was they relied too much on action, and see, the first one had more horror and jump scares. I played the remake, and it's really good. The game issue with this one has more action. It's good in its own right, but it just strays away from its predecessor's roots. To me, that was a good game. Then investigating outer space. I think if you have Montreal is listening to this right now, I want to see a remake of Dead Space 3. This was such a good game. I actually love this. I think they should do away with the customable weapons and stuff. This game can get a full-on remake. They can really make some life improvements to this game. Dead Space 2 is being mentioned as well recently, getting a remake. I know that Dead Space remake leads up for a sequel for this game. Dead Space 2 was such an iconic game, and it's the most terrifying game. If you guys ever played Darksiders 2, this is one of the this game is fantastic. This is after the incident of Ishimura and Age of 7, where Isaac Clarke is on Titan Station on Sprawl. I'm waiting for a remake of this. What year was this? What year did this one come out in? 2011 was Dead Space 2. If this game got a full remake now in 2024, 2025, this game will look more terrifying with updated visuals. Maybe they may change the script. I don't know, but Dead Space remake was a freaking awesome game. I don't know how they would handle this one. This would be a tough one to pull off. Because this one was one of my favorites in the franchise. Do you guys think? Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3 deserve remakes? Because the first one, I love Dead Space. It's such a good freaking franchise. This was the aliens. I bought the wrong game. We all know this one got a full-on remake, and this game was freaking awesome. I had some things right now that got off my chest about Dead Space remake. I think it was such a good, freaking awesome game. I actually enjoyed the hell out of this one. I couldn't get enough of Dead Space remake. So, how would they pull off? This game got a full-on remake. The enemies respawn. Where's Dead Space 2? How would they knock this one out of the park? What can they change in this game that could be a lot scarier for a full-on remake? You guys got any ideas for EA Montreal live stream Kingdom Hearts 3, please? Kingdom Hearts 3? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna get my ps4 fix. Tom, that's on my back catalog of games right now. The stream on my channel. Kingdom Hearts 3. Nice to finish Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Yeah, but definitely for bringing that up, Tom. I will put Kingdom Hearts 3 on my list. I'll write down on my paper for streaming the next coming weeks. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, thanks for bringing that up. Almost forgot about that game. Kingdom Hearts 3. You were talking about this one, right? This one, Ton? This one you mentioned for my channel? Kingdom Hearts 3? I have it on the PS4. I do have it in my collection. Is this the one you mentioned? Yes, this is the one you've been mentioning. Has anyone played Kingdom Hearts 3? I played this. I think I'm gonna get this game a second. I downloaded the DLC for this one. But it's a freaking good, awesome game. A lot of people don't like Kingdom Hearts 3. I actually loved it. I mean, my favorite world. Oh god, there were so many good worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3. There's so many good ones. I think my favorite world. It might come as a shock to you guys. My favorite world was Tango. Was the world of Tango, the one based on Tango, that movie, and the one based on Pirates of the Caribbean 3. And such a good, fantastic game. We're using the RE engine, not the RE engine. Unreal Engine. I mean, Unreal Engine. You're setting up for Kingdom Hearts 4. I know it was announced last year, and I'm waiting for the Kingdom Hearts 4 to come out. And I love Kingdom Hearts 3. This was such a good, fantastic game. I actually love this. This game's a 10 out of 10 in my book, or 15 or more. I never played Kingdom Hearts 3. Really sure at Kazuma Mishima. Kingdom Hearts 3 is such a fantastic game. The PS4's library, and I got. Oh my god, I got so many Kingdom Hearts games, guys. You will not believe it. Let me see. I have Kingdom Hearts 3. Such a good, freaking awesome game. Definitely recommended. Kingdom Hearts Mellow Memory. This is one I've not played yet in the franchise. But this one has a secret ending that leads into Kingdom Hearts 4, which I didn't know about. But I need to play this one. It's one of those. It's not like the other games are, but this one's kind of pretty cool. It's got all the music and stuff. I've not played it. I need to get this game a go. Then I have Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. I love waifu Kairi. Yes, I love Aqua. Aqua is such a cool, awesome character, the Keyblade Master. Kingdom Hearts, this was another good game during the PS4's launch. When they were announcing this is the one we play as Aqua from The Birth by Sleep. Was it a Fragmentary Passage? Yeah, this was a really good game when this was announced. The opening cutscene in this game is freaking awesome. This is when they were starting to show off with the Unreal Engine. They were testing the limits with the Kingdom Hearts franchise. Not using the old engine. But this is a really good, fantastic game. It's even got Kingdom Hearts X Black cover, which is really cool. It's a cinematic movie. And it's got Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance HD, which is pretty cool from the 3DS version. Really cool game. You guys check this one out. Really recommended. Really cool art cover, by the way. I love the art cover on this one. It's just a sick art cover. Then there was Kingdom Hearts Story So Far. This one's a really good game. This is a re-release. This one's got all the Kingdom Hearts games in the case. It's got what? Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 358 2 Days, which is a cinematic movie, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which is really cool, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix was only released in the US, Kingdom Hearts Recoded is another cinematic movie, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Memory Passage, and Kingdom Hearts X Black cover. All the games included in this package. Really cool. It's got 2 discs for the Kingdom Hearts. Really cool game to really pick up. But I even have the original launch version as well. When the first release. This is really cool too. I just like, the art covers. When they always say they change the art covers on these games. I like different variants. I'm one of those collectors. I just popped this one in my console. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1 right now through the Halloween Town. Really good remastered. But I would definitely, I am making Kingdom Hearts into a franchise right now on my channel. I need to play this one because it's one that's been my back catalog of games, and I need to stream Kingdom Hearts 3. So thanks, Ton. I will stream this game for you, buddy. Don't worry. It's in my do-do list of stream games. Games I need to finish. There were some other games I was thinking about bringing to the channel, guys. If you want to see this, let me know in chat. I know I got Fish Kingdom Bridge of Spirits. You guys always love that game. I need to finish it up. I was thinking about adding part 3 on this one. Kingdom Bridge of Spirits. I need to do. I'm almost done with this one. I'm trying to finish this game right now for the YouTube channel of mine. Really good game. You guys need to check this one out. A lot of people never heard about this one, but it was one of the best sellers on PlayStation. Really good game. Really good. The visuals. Graphic art style. This game is unbelievable. Runs really well with the SD drive, by the way. Fixes all that frame rate issues with this game. But really good game, guys. I know developers still support this game. I'm waiting for the sequel for the Kingdom Bridge of Spirits too. One franchise, guys, I want to bring to my channel, guys. Ton, I hope you're hearing this out, buddy. The Tomb Raider franchise, guys. I love Lara Croft. I have an action figure of Lara Croft in my room. I've been wanting to bring these games to my YouTube channel, guys. Starting with the first game, the second one, which is got all the DLC on disc, and this one's got DLC as well as Kingdom Hearts. Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. This was a really good game on the PS4. Really good game. But I want to bring these into my channel. I'm having this planned out for I think May. I know they're going to do a Tomb Raider marathon for the Tomb Raider. But once one franchise I need to go back and finish. Such a good franchise, in my opinion. One game. This game is coming as a disappointment for me right now, as a God of War fan, and I still not freaking played it yet. Why in hell I have not sat down and played this game yet? This game was one of the best games during its announcements. I need to play this on my PS4 and I get my 4TB installed. This one's a gigabyte memory eater. God of War Ragnarok. I need to play the hell out of this game. I'm missing out on one of the most PS4 new release games. I need to finish. The reason I'm getting a 4TB because these games take a lot of memory on my memory card. But I want to stream God of War 2018 with Kratos. This game is such a fantastic game. Do you guys want to see? I asked this more than once. I need to make a month for this channel for these two games. And these games are very long to play. I wanted to get these games on my channel, God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018. I'm a huge Kratos fan. I love Kratos. And I really got this one, by the way. This was such a cool, fantastic game during the PS3's era, but I got a remaster. God of War 3. They never remade the second one or the first one for the PS4's library. This is such a good, fantastic game in its own right. I mean, if you guys played God of War 3, this is the remastered. It looks very good. I mean, from this game, shit, it's been a while since I played God of War. Then it was, I think it was this one. This is the fourth game, and this is the fifth one in the franchise. But see, this one, Kratos has a little bit of a beard going on, but he's got more of a beard than this one compared to like his counterpart. But I love Kratos. He's such a cool character. This is why I need to play. Don't spoil this game for me, guys. I need to play this one. I will stream it. Probably right after RE4 remake. I will stream this one. I need to play God of War Ragnarok and be the father of Kratos. What's the son's name? Was it Arius? He always calls him boy. Boy, read this for me. Boy, get over here, boy. He never respects his son. But Kratos is such a cool character in God of War, especially that back temper of his. One game I did stream, guys. We're just sitting here chatting real quick. I messed up playing this game. This game really mind-boggling me. This game has some really weird issues when streaming on YouTube. The music gets cut out entirely. There's no music playing. You guys check the video on this game. I did stream this. I didn't do the music. But I found out it was due to music issues. Due to the license issue with the music. So when you stream this on YouTube, the music will not play. It's totally cut out entirely when this is disabled automatically with YouTube. Some of the cutscenes are blocked during the streaming. I guess for some reasons with the game itself. But I enjoyed this game, guys. I never finished the final look because I got too much game rage because I played this on normal. I should put this game on easy mode when I played it. Really good, awesome game. I titled my video "Being a Jerk," being as Deadpool. Every guys saw my reaction with this game. Slapping Wolverine with Deadpool. Such a good game. I actually love this. I was hoping this game would ever get a sequel eventually. I think Deadpool definitely deserves a sequel. This is one of the most beloved games in my PS4 library, and I love this game a lot. Game is a 15 out of 10. It's hilarious, funny as hell. Have you guys ever played Deadpool? I crushed on Deadpool. Yes. And he had you had a crush on Deadpool. He's such a cool character. He's very funny as hell. I know I never finished the final level of this game. I need to go back and finish it. But it's having a crush on Deadpool. Yes, you have a crush on Deadpool. He is a sexy beast of a man. There's like all the ladies down there. Really cool game. I actually like this. Hey, Captain Wesker, my friend, watching while working. Hey, Midnight Gamer Jen, how you doing, buddy? You missed the funny intro earlier with me talking as Wesker with my Wesker action figure. Congrats on a lot of games. Yes, a lot of games I've been collecting for almost 30 years. We're talking about Deadpool, Midnight Gamer Jan. You saw, I don't know if you watched my live stream that day, but this game is funny as shit. Excuse my language, but this game is freaking awesome. Definitely recommend this game, guys. If you can find Deadpool, it's a really good game in the PS4's library. I played Deadpool before. Yes, Deadpool is such a good game. You can do whatever you want in the game. You can be a jerk if you want. There's a part of the delete instance on the door in the game. You can sleep on the couch if you want. Be a jerk about it. Go on the computer if you want. You can do all sorts of stuff with Deadpool. This is such a really good game. I think it's one of the games where it's like one of the best. One of the games we're just starting out. But this is like, to me, this game is freaking awesome. You get to interact with everything. But I wish this game got a sequel. I think the game definitely deserves a sequel. This game's a 15 out of 10. It's got a good, awesome story, funny moments. It's hilarious as hell. If I think Activision Marvel should really go back to this game and make a sequel, because I want to see a sequel for Deadpool 2. I want to see like a Deadpool 2 or Deadpool 3 game and Deadpool, because it's very rare to see Deadpool get a game of his own. But he's such a cool, really cool DC comic book character. I think Marvel character. But Deadpool needs some more love. I love Deadpool. He's one of my favorite characters growing up as a kid. Definitely hilarious to watch him and stuff. I never played Deadpool. Sorry. Really? You should. Sure. Kazuma Mishima. You should definitely check out Deadpool. It's funny and it's hilarious as hell. You should see my reaction video on that game. It's funny. True, why I love it. Cable, Wolverine, and Domino are on there too. Yes, they definitely are. But it's such a good, awesome game. Midnight Gamer Jam, we're talking about. I don't know if you're keeping up with ED Motive right now, but they were talking about. Where the hell is it? Freaking hell! Isn't this what I hate when you lose games? Where is my copy? No, I'm about to hit myself right now. Where is? I have my copy of Dead Space 3 and what the hell I did with it. I was talking about Dead Space for a second. Oh, gosh dang it, man. Oh, here it is. It's on my bed. Really a senior moment. I don't know if you've been keeping up Midnight Gamer Jam, my friend, but they were talking about Dead Space 2 and 3 getting remakes. If they were talking about in the survey for fans of Dead Space. Even if it cannot come. They were talking about Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3 getting on remakes. Dead Space 3 has been talking a little bit more during the survey. I don't know if any of you guys played Dead Space 3, but I think it was the last ones in the franchise, and it was like the last doornail for the franchise itself. This was one of the most controversial games in Dead Space franchise. I actually enjoyed this one. Deadpool, really funny. Hell yeah, I agree with for Dead Space 2 and 3 to be remade. Dead Space's major issue with this game was it relying too much on action. If you guys all agree with me in chat, this game focuses way too much on action. If they remade this, they can really tone it down more. I played both of them on the PS3. Yeah, they're really good in the PS3's library. I want to see Dead Space remake, man. It's such a freaking awesome game. The game was done right, kept the original game intact, being faithful to its predecessor in many ways. Enemies respawn, which is the most scariest shit moment in this game. There was so many moments in this game where I just screamed my ass off playing this game. This game is such a nerve-wracking game. I remember sweating playing this game a lot. It's such a good game on the PS5's using the PS5's hardware. Having a PS5 exclusive, one of the best games ever made. This game was a 15 out of 10. I had some shit ass moments, scared shitless. Being in a room locked up and was in the mining segment in chapter 7 with the hunter. I shit myself in that one area I was locked down. I was spending the entire time playing this. Yes, as you know, is a perfect and 3 has flaws, but I like 3 because my brother and I once played it on a coupe, and it's a great experience. Yeah, Dead Space 3 is a very good game. I know it gets a lot of hate, but it doesn't deserve the hate that it really gets. It does things that are different. My favorite moment in Dead Space 3 was, we're in the space, the game starts to open up to you. You're visiting different ships. One ship that remains locked for some reason, you get to play co-op with a partner. If the game gets a remake, they need to fix that issue for the remake, because I can export the one ship, because I'm playing by myself. I can export the one ship in Dead Space 3, and it sucks. I never get to see what it looked like. The reason why I played as Isaac and my brother as Carver, and then there are segments seeing scary things. And then my perspective, he didn't. Yes. Yeah, Carver is such a cool, awesome character. I love Carver. But I never got to, Midnight Gamer, I never got to see the ship that was locked during the main campaign segment. I never got to see the ship. It remained locked to me for many years. I don't have a friend to play it with the co-op for the ship segment in outer space. And damn, to this day, I never got to see it because damn, it blows my mind. It's because I cannot come. It's because I live in NZ. Sorry. I wish I really got to see the one ship in this game. I never got to see it. And to me, I'm very disappointed with Dead Space 3 because I don't have a friend to see the one ship that needs co-op. I first played my brother, and I thought I was joking, but Isaac really did see some crazy shit and following with it, while my brother was just listens to how I describe it. Yeah, I agree. Midnight Gamer Gen, this game killed me for so many years. I never got to see the ship that would remain locked the entire segment because I needed a friend to play it. Oh, you're from New Zealand, nice. I'm from the USA. Midnight Gamer Gen, but that's the one disappointment I had with this game is because I cannot investigate the one ship. I need a co-op friend. And damn it, this game needs a remake. It needed to fix that sticking issue because I cannot investigate the one ship. And I can investigate all the ships except for one. This game remains locked. Why in the hell, during the game's development, did they decide to put a co-op thing for one particular ship that you cannot investigate during single player because you need a friend to play it? That's my biggest gripe with this game. Overall, the game's really good. I just have one little gripe with this game. This is the one ship because I need a friend to investigate it. Alright, EA Motive. Time to bring this game out from the dead and remake it. And fix that one issue with the ship, please. This game needs a remake. I want to see the one ship where I can investigate. It's one thing I'm still missing for the last 25 years, and I still not investigate the ship. See what I mean, Midnight Gamer Gen? See what I mean? What I had a gripe with this game? Yeah, I can understand that, huh? I agree that's why it should be remade. Yeah, if you talk to anybody about Dead Space 3, there is one ship you cannot investigate because you need a co-op partner to play it. Why did they put in single player game during the game's development? I have no freaking idea. But overall, it does need a remake. You need to fix a lot of things from its predecessor, and they'll definitely nail it. All right, moving on. Dead Space 2. This game is fantastic. I don't know. Shoot, there were so many things improved with Dead Space 1 remake. There was a lot of things that I did love. So many things over its predecessor. Isaac talking. Enemies respawn in different rooms. We need to go backtrack. Game keeps you on your toes all the time. Terrifying as hell. Game is more darker. I hope EA Motive will take the same thing they did with the remake and put it into number 2. Number 2 is one of my most favorite in the franchises, including the first game. This first game, these two are the most freaking awesome games in the franchise. Dead Space 2. Ooh, it's gonna be a tough one to nail down for a remake. I don't know how they would do it. Maybe fleshing out Isaac, Nicole, Strahd. Strahd is such a freaking maniac, man. Strauss. Yeah, his name was Strauss. The mental patient from he escapes from the mental asylum during the necromorph outbreak on Titan Station Sprawl. There was a gross segment in this game, and it's, to me, I was not expecting. You know, when I was playing this game, you guys all know one part I'm talking about in this game. It's later in the game where you're playing as Isaac. It's before you meet, you know, the regenerate monster, then the hunter. He makes his comeback. There's a part where you lay in a sick bed. I think it was a sick bed he's laying on, and it's part of stick a needle in your eye, and the eyes is like this, and there's like this needle coming down, and you had to not to kill him instantly, but it's a very hard segment. It's a very tough mini game. I saw the gross cutscene where the needle will go in his eye, and he's like, "Aah!" It's like you can screw it up, and it's very bloody. Oh, should I know what you're talking about? What's your my friend? I hope that moment comes in a remake because it's one of the best moments in the game, and it is shitless scary playing it. It burns in my memory. It burns in my memory till this day. Seeing Isaac's eye, it's going like this, like that. I was like, and his eyes all gushed out. It's like, what the f? Oh man! And then all of a sudden, because he comes back from the first game, your old friend, the hunter. They're generating monsters. That thing actually chases you in the second game. All right. Thought the and I played the. I don't know. Can't look at it or not. No, the horror. And then the regenerator comes back. The freaking hunter. Oh, I remember shitting myself playing this game, running away from that hunter after the eye surgery part. Damn, I was not expecting the hunter to make a comeback in the game. Freaking hell, man. And then you have the final boss segment with Nicole. Excuse me. Who's that guy? Midnight Gamer Gen. Who's the black guy on Titan Sprawl? It's not Hammond. It's he looks like Hammond in a way. That black guy who's the main antagonist in this game. What the hell is his name? I know Hammond from the first game. The guy who's the head of Titan Sprawl on Titan Station. Because if you know the guy, the black guy, and I forgot what his freaking name was. I can't think of his name. And there was that other girl too, from Uatologist. Shit, my mind's blank, man. And it's been so many years that I played this game, and I should know the character who I'm talking about. Damn, I have a big memory. And who's the antagonist in the third game? Oh, shoot, sorry, I forgot to. But their eye segment, man, I remember every moment. Yeah, and who's the antagonist in this game? He wears like the big white sweater. Almost killed Isaac when he shot him. Was it Derek? Shoot, man, I gotta replay this game again. Frick. Damn it, game! I'm trying to think of that. Was it Derek? I'm trying to think of that main antagonist dude. Shoot, man, I can't even think of his name. Oh, and do you know what it burned him into my memory in the last boss fight with Nicole? And I find her face scary. Yeah, I find her face really scary. When I saw the elevator segment, and she's in, you see, that's all dark in the elevator, and her eyes are just like beating on Isaac. And obviously, you get that damn jump scare. I had over a cutscene. It scared the crap out of me. It's just like burned into my memory. Oh, and it's like a boss in hell with Nicole trying to grab him, and again trying to grab you sometimes. Yes, Nicole is from his lovely girlfriend to a crazy psychopath woman. Let's put it that way, bluntly, about this woman. God, Nicole, man. She just terrorizes Isaac throughout the entire game of Dead Space 2. And I feel sorry for Isaac for losing her, though, but damn. Chris, stop looking at me. Chris. Christopher. Ah, that Chris. Yeah, stop looking at me. Stop, boy. Stop. You're making me feel sick. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed Nicole Brandon. Midnight Gamer Jam. How would you rate? Listen, this would be a truth. How would you rate the remake compared to its predecessor? What game really knocks it out of the park? I know this one really puts this one to shame in so many ways. I know it's still a love letter to its predecessor, which is right here. It's just this blows this one right out of the water in so many ways. We were talking about it, and I should play Dead Space 2 again on my PS3. I think I am gonna play Dead Space 2 tonight, and I really want to replay and see, refresh my memory. And Dead Space 3, I need to refinish it up. I was like halfway through the game. This game, man, no one expected Dead Space to come. You know, it's been rumored for many years that Dead Space will make a comeback in some way. The Dead Space remake takes the cake because it was really improved a lot. It was really improved. I agree, Minigun. It was so much interesting improved. Like the original game, good game. It does have its merits. Like Isaac not talking very silent. He doesn't interact with Hammond and Daniels, which is one flaw in the game. I think what it really needed was having Isaac speaking and interacting with the story and everything else. Especially in Dead Space, Isaac is silent and seeing him speak in a remake is cool. I agree. This was definitely an improvement. Seeing Isaac speak, interacting with Hammond and Daniels was really a life improvement. It really needed it. And you see Isaac, man, just interacting with everything. His voice talking, his original voice acting is like a godsend. OG Isaac at its best, talking. I'm not much of a fan of silent protagonists. I like it more, and it shows his personality and emotion. I agree, and that was one thing the game really needed. I agree. Seeing his emotions, seeing him, Dr. Mercer, man. Can we freaking talk about Dr. Mercer in the remake? Freaking hell, man. Dr. Mercer is such a badass villain. He's way more. No. Dr. Mercer, man. Dr. Mercer, such a cool antagonist. He actually has way more to do. See him dying. He dies too early in this game. Dr. Mercer, man, was way handled. He's terrorizing Isaac. Seeing him first time in the medical ward. Oh, man. He just freezes Isaac. Isaac is pretty frozen. He can't even say anything. He's completely frozen with the stasis module. My God, Dr. Mercer, man. I love Dr. Mercer so much. I think he's like one of my favorite antagonists of all time. He is way more improved over its original version. I love Dr. Mercer. Dr. Mercer is the one who creates the. Well, if you guys haven't played Red Remake, I can't talk about it, but Dr. Mercer is the one that creates the Hunter. Like, you already know, because if you guys played the original, you already know Dr. Mercer's behind the brutalities of the Hunter. Experimentation on our crew members. I love Dr. Mercer. He was such a cool, fantastic character. I love his voice actor. Dr. Mercer and Isaac, man, them two interacting with each other is like something I see from like RE1 Remake, seeing Chris. It kind of reminds me of a throwback with Chris talking to Wesker in the lab area. Yes, I see it on your stream, my friend. It's like, wow, Dr. Mercer segments. I didn't see this original Dead Space. Yeah, I didn't see this in the original Dead Space, but they took it a level to 100 real quick with Dr. Mercer, man. They gave him so much love and attention. The Hunter. The Hunter. I screamed my lungs out with the Hunter. I didn't know he can chase you through the rooms. See, in the original game, the Hunter, he didn't fall into other rooms the way he was programmed. But the remake, it takes the Hunter on another level, like Mr. X. Jesus, man. The Hunter, man. He was even in chapters you've never seen before, like Chapter 7, the mining area. See, in the original game, the Hunter does not make an appearance to like later in, Chapter 10. He's not seen in the mining area, which just totally blew me away, because I was not expecting a remake. The Hunter does make an appearance in certain chapters, besides Chapter 5. kept you on my toes. I screamed like a little sassy girl playing this game. I'm glad Dead Space remake is a perfect and hopefully will set a great example to other gaming companies like doing a remake. Yeah, and I agree, because gaming companies need to take notes how to make a good remake and keep an original game intact. And damn, it kept the original. It was, how can I put it into words? It was such a faithful look to its predecessor. You don't see this in remakes very often, Midnight Gamer John. It kept the original game intact. I mean, everything was completely laid out like in the original game. They take all the original layout from the original game, and it's still intact in the remake. You see enemies respawn, like when we go back to certain rounds, which is kind of cool because you didn't see enemies respawn in this game. And damn, man, I was so well damn impressed how he really know this game. And damn, I got scared more than once playing this game. It's so damn freaking awesome. Definitely gets a bad seal of approval. Damn. But game companies need to stop making live service games. Live service games need to go like this, out. Suicide Squad killed Justice League. God awful game. Nobody needs a live service game. I mean, Rocksteady, man, it was known to make good Batman games, but damn, what the hell did they do with the Suicide Squad? Games, can I say the game's shit? It's complete ass. I don't need live service games anymore. Because there are game remakes and then capture the soul of the original, looking at an RE3 remake. RE3. Man, let's talk about RE3, huh? Let's just talk about RE3. Alright, come here, RE3. Let's have a talk, me and you and I. My friends and I have a little chat with you. I want to give our chest. Let's talk about this game. I need to get some gripes off my chest with this. Let's compare this game to a faithful predecessor. I'll tell you what I mean. As an RE3 fan, I've been wanting to get back at this game for a very long time. So they made. Here it is. Let's get the faithful, iconic predecessor out. Alright. Hope you guys are listening to this. RE3 Remake has a good gameplay and its cut content is what I don't like. And I agree. I agree. You have 10 points for that. You're a setting example for this game. But I would buy a Deadpool video game. Yes. Deadpool is a game you must buy. Alright. Here is the original game of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. This is how a game is done right. Remake comes along, F's it all up. This is not. It's a good reimagining, just not as damn good as the original, man. Original is king, baby. Oh, gee. Segment. No, let me get this off my chest. I played this game. Nemesis. Let's talk about that. Nemesis underused. Last time was cut. Cemetery. Clock tower. They killed Nemesis in so many ways. They butchered my old boy Nemesis, who used to be more terrifying back in his day. He still reigns supreme in the original game. He still reigns supreme into this day. Terrifying freaking tyrant character. Meanwhile, Resident Evil 1 Remake is perfect, and I love playing it till now. I love RE1 Remake. RE1 is such a good, fantastic game. Resident Evil 3, man. This game could use more development time. It was rushed. It's half-baked. It feels like a cash grab. It's good. It just feels. What was the one I'm looking for? There's something missing in the game. It has good potential somewhere in this game. It's just so poorly underused. All the zombies have been reused from R2 Remake, which is a big no-no. Nemesis. Freaking Nemesis, man. He's so underused. I mean, he's got one short segment in Raccoon City, and that's it. There's no more Nemesis. That's it. This game knows how to use Nemesis properly, and it knows how to do it right. Maybe you like the video of B2W. Yes, they like the B2W. Nemesis is very used. He's used properly in this game. Remake, that's out of here. Nemesis knows how to terrify me in so many ways. If you leave a room, his music will play. It takes them about 5 or 10 minutes to spawn in. They kill the crap out of you. True R2 remake might be either be rushed or remade by people who didn't even look at E3 original. Yes, RE3 original. There was some story about this game. A lot of people really underlook R3 Nemesis. This game, when it went past by a lot of gamers. A lot of people didn't even know about R3 even existed. The original game. Nemesis. Stars. A lot of people didn't know about RE3 existing. It's such a good game. It's on GameCube. It's on PS1, Dreamcast. Dreamcast looks a lot cleaner, in my opinion. I love the Dreamcast version. Nemesis is very, very used a lot. He's knows how to terrifying in so many ways. You want unexpected. The game knows to put some really good ones on you. It will know how to pull you out. Play the game in hard mode, and Nemesis will kill you. I'm not kidding. I died by Nemesis. His AI is so damn aggressive. It's freaking horrifying. You do get a handgun playing as Joe. You don't get the assault rifle like you do in easy mode. Freaking good game from 1999. Most awesome game in my opinion. It's still OG to this day. Remake. You have nothing over the original game. So what am I talking to you for? I love Carlos. I love Nikolai. Let's get one point out the guys here. R3 Remake did one thing wrong. Actually, a lot of things wrong. First one, they're underusing Nemesis. His redesign look. I don't like his redesign look, by the way. I don't like his design. I prefer the original design, his OG design better. Sharing even until now, me and my friend Mountain Apocalypse and then imitating Nemesis way of saying stars because we like him in the original. Let's get one thing straight, guys. I love his original design way better. I don't know what the hell they're doing with this design. You see that he's got like a crooked nose. I'm not fully attached with his design look in the remake. Because I grew up with the OG Nemesis. OG Nemesis always has a thing, and always has a heart in my heart. I love his original design look. I don't think his design needed to be changed at all. They ruined his entire outfit a tour. I don't like, and as our fan, I don't mean no disrespect for RE3 Remake. I don't like Nemesis' new design look. I actually hate it in so many ways. I don't like his outfit. I really don't. I prefer. I'm sorry, guys. I'm old school. I'm actually an old school RE fan. I wish they kept his original look, his original design, from the original game and put it in the RE engine. You don't even need to change Nemesis' look. For sure, when I was in high school, that game scared me and Jill is my crush. Oh, really? Nah, Midnight Gamer Jan. But Midnight Gamer, do you agree about Nemesis' design look? I agree, Captain Western. I feel the same way. Oh my god, Nemesis, man. What do you do to my boy Nemesis? I mean, I'm not going to attach his Nemesis a new design. I can't stand his design. I hate it. He does chase you. It's terrifying. He does chase you, and some pretty good segments in the game. It does some good moments. But let me show you how you do a remake properly, guys. Let's take RE2 for example. Now, RE2 was one of the best remakes in 2019. The only thing it gets wrong, it's B scenario. PS1 does it better with the A and B scenario. B scenario. Ooh, it does change a few things, like zombies spawning in the police station. But it just copies and pastes the A scenario part. The only thing it does change is Mr. X. Yes, to be honored, Nemesis in remake. It looks goofy, and then it made me laugh, and after I know grenades at him. This is stunning Neo in front of. Yeah, one grenade is all it takes to kill Nemesis in RE3 remake. It just knocks it gives you an item. I like Resident Evil 3 original more than Resident Evil 3 remake. I definitely agree, Midnight Gamer. I definitely agree. Let's speak of Resident Evil 2 for a second. This is such a cool, iconic game during the Resident Evil franchise history. Nobody ever thought that, RE2 will get a remake. Nobody never thought R2 would get a remake. Nobody ever thought R2 would get a remake. No, nobody never did. I love RE2 remake. The original game still holds a place in my heart to this day, and that cannot be changed. What I like about RE2 Midnight Gamer Jan is that he kept the original look of William Birkin, and they never changed his design. He used the PS1 version design look, and he just gave him more polygons and pixels. And Tim, I love William Birkin's look in this game. It's faithful to its predecessor and keeping his original design intact, and I love that. Resident Evil 2 Remake is one of the best games I ever played. Terrifying as shit. Mr. X falling you over. You did not see in the original game. Such a good game. Playing as Claire, Leon S. Kennedy, playing as a police officer for staying on the job. Such a good game from 2019. I never thought that RE2, one of the most respectful games in RE2's history, will get a full-on remake. Capcom nailed this one out of the park. They really nailed this one out of the park. It's done right. It's a faithful love to its predecessor. I know a B scenario is another thing, but A scenario is done right. There was some parts I did love of Mr. X, man. Mr. X, man. Mr. X, holy God. Man, I had some serious design with Mr. X about this game. I never thought, because I played the original. When I played this for the first time on my PS4, guys, Mr. X. Man, can we just talk about Mr. X? The guy's a monster, right? I like Resident Evil 2 Remake. I definitely like Resident Evil 2 Remake, and it's definitely done right. There was some really good moments. The zombies, man. The zombies, man. Look at the zombies in this game. It's enough to give you nightmares. I mean, the game is being fun in this game really is damn good. RE2 is the most respectful game to its predecessor, in my opinion. Mr. X, man. Mr. X was definitely a life improvement from the original game. He follows you, and it's insane. I can hear the footsteps when listening with the headphones, but I don't know when you're going to run into him. That's the problem with this game. You can get some really good jumps with Mr. X. You don't know when he's going to pop out. Like, you hear him walking like this, and if you walked into, one time I was walking down the one hall, Star's office that minute, after Midnight Gamer Jan. So this is my first time playing this, right? And I haven't started to share about Mr. X. So I'm walking down, the one hallway going down past the Star's office, and I'm going right to the library, and I'm going to pick up that item because I had that backtrack because my inventory was full. Son of a gun, guess who I'm running into, boy? Mr. X, honey. Mr. X. I'm like, shit. I can't go in the damn door because he's in there, so he comes out the room, chases me around. I gotta go back the other way. I gotta go back to the main hall, go a bunch of room with a full of zombies I never killed. And I'm trying to lose this man. I need to get this item because I really need it. And he finds me again. So instead of following me the long route, he goes back the other way. Son of a gun. Oh, yeah, that's true horror right there. Yeah, Mr. X, man, his AI is so done right. Sometimes he won't even, he will follow you, but sometimes his AI does change unexpectedly. Like, well, I ain't gonna follow you. I'm gonna go the other way around. I'll meet you around the corner. That's what he did. His AI is unpredictable. I mean, he would follow you, but sometimes he'll go in the next room and he'll cut you off. His AI is such an improvement in so many ways. I'm like, this AI is so damn smart. He knows where you're at. He knows how to cut you off. I mean, they could have done the same thing with Nemesis. They could have done the same thing with RE3. I'm just talking about RE3 for a second. They could have done the same with Nemesis and RE3. My Resident Evil crush is Pierce Nevins. Ooh, really good choice. Good choice, stranger. Pierce Nevins. Pierce Nevins is a good choice. I like Pierce Nevins so much. I was heartbroken to see him get killed in RE6. Spoiler alert if you guys are going to play RE6. But man, RE2 Remake 2019. And I don't know if this game got the Game of the Year award, but it was one of the best games ever made. Like, let's compare it to... Let me see. Find the game here. Where the hell is it? Let me see. Let's compare it to this game. Here's its predecessor. The predecessor of RE2. This game freaking rocks. I know it's sad that guys, we know if you guys know in chat, but Ball Dad did pass away. He's played the voice of original Leon. Passed away from throat cancer. Oh shoot, what year did he pass away? It was what, 2015, 2016? I know Paul Haddad, who plays original Leon, passed away. It was very heartbroken to the original community. Such a good voice actor, in my opinion. He's definitely an OG Leon, and always will be. And rest in peace, my friend. Cool Sheriff from RE6. To be honest, his ending made what's it saying? Made my eyes had tears. Yes, I agree. Yeah, RE2. That's such a good game. A and B scenario always done right. RE2 remake comes along and it's very respectful to its predecessor. From 1998. That was this one. RP and Paul Haddad. Yes, I love Paul Haddad, Midnight Gamer Jen. He's such an OG, awesome voice actor. And I read the news. I brought tears in my eyes because I remember growing up with him as a child, and I remember just reading the report when he died. I brought tears in my eyes. I grew up with Paul Haddad as a child. I think I was about 6 or 5 years old when I played RE2. It's one of my favorite games in the franchise. Me and Beat was with my friend. There was an interview with Paul Haddad, made with the Residents of Evil. I gotta watch it. Midnight Gamer. Thanks for telling me about it. I wanna watch that interview with Paul Haddad before he passed away. But man, this is such a good game. Paul Haddad. This was this. I think it was. I don't know if he worked on any other games besides this, but I think this is one of my OG games in my opinion with Paul Haddad's voice. Interview with him while someone plays RE2. Best interview. I gotta listen to his interview a minute. I gotta check it out after I'm done with my streaming. I think 5 or 6 when I played RE2 for the first time, and it's one of my most favorite games in my opinion. I still want the real original Albert villain, Albert Wesker, and as that to be my father. Oh, all right, my dear. Speaking of Albert Wesker, I love Albert Wesker. Such a cool, iconic villain in the original franchise of all time. Nobody comes close to Wesker, in my opinion. Nobody comes close to this iconic villain in the original history. Derek C. Simmons doesn't cut the cake on this one. R.I.P. Paul Haddad. Yeah, Paul Haddad did pass away, guys. If you did not know, Paul Haddad did pass away, unfortunately, guys. It was definitely a hit to our RE community. But he was always be lived on by our many RE fans in our hearts. I love Paul Haddad. He is one of my favorite growing up as a child. And his voice of Leon is like so iconic, guys. And there's one other voice actor who passed away last year, guys. I'm gonna pay my respects to him. What do I do with it? I have my Batman game somewhere. This guy's was a very unfortunate end for our beloved voice actor who's been voicing Batman for many years. This was I cried during the Game Awards that Kevin Conroy that passed away. He was 64, 65. I think it was 66, Kevin Conroy. And he played the voice of Batman for many years. And there's another good voice actor who just left us. Veronica Wesker and Papa Apple Wesker. Yes, Veronica Wesker. Kevin Conroy would always be missed, guys. He was definitely one of the OG Batmans, in my opinion, and always will be. I will be playing Batman Arkham, Return of Arkham, to pay my respects to Kevin Conroy. I grew up watching Kevin Conroy at the age of 6 as a kid, watching the Batman animated series, and Kevin Conroy to this day, he's one of my favorite all-time OG Batmans, and holds a place, special place in my heart. And I love Kevin Conroy's voice work in the 2 Batman games, Arkham City, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham Knight. And I love Kevin Conroy's performance, and it's that his last performance was in Suicide Squad. And they killed that game, making a live service game, and it was like this late performance as Batman, during the Names of Game Awards. But they killed Suicide Squad. I mean, especially for the lead voice actor of Kevin Conroy, his last performance as Batman, and this is how you make the game a live service game, really? I mean, Yeah, Kevin Conroy, RP to him too. Great Batman voice in history. Um, Mark Hamill the other day in an interview took it really hard. He said there'd be no Batman as Kevin Conroy, and there's nothing in it for him to be in the Joker anymore. Um, because Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill were the best of friends for many decades, and when he passed away, Kevin Conroy, Mark Hamill took it really hard. I'm just been a lot of people who worked with Kevin Conroy, in the Batman games took it really hard. You know, the voice actors, the cast members. It was definitely a hit to the Batman community. Um, but he was always to be remembered, and I love the Batman games, and I will play Batman this year. Pay my respects to the late voice actor of Kevin Conroy, and he's one of my. I'm a diehard fan of Kevin Conroy's voice work and his work in the Batman stuff. Yeah, I hate online games are for that many years in the game. The devs shut down the servers. Yes, I agree. No member for future consoles can run the game once devs shut down the servers. Yeah. My biggest insult, guys, and I really hated this as a Kevin Conroy fan. When I saw Suicide Squad, its announcement, and making it to a live service game, and making the game to a live service game for the late voice actor Kevin Conroy, God rest his soul. But it's such a disrespect for the lead voice actor who played Batman. This is his last performance, guys, in Suicide Squad, Justice League, and they ruined it. And this is the last game he worked on, Kevin Conroy, before he passed away. The last performance of Batman. This broke my heart, guys. So, yeah, way to ruin it. The game, making an online service game, Suicide Squad because of Justice League. I was looking forward to when it was announced. When I saw the gameplay, and it was gonna be an online game for campaign, and the combat just sucks in that game, and especially the disrespect to the late actor of Kevin Conroy. I'm so disappointed with the Suicide Squad game. I really am. It's just disrespecting the late voice actor who just passed away. I didn't know that, but after hearing your opinion, completely agree, my friend. It's just a disrespect to Kevin Conroy, and this is his last performance as Batman. Why make it a live service game? Why? It didn't need to be a live service game. It could have been an offline game. Rocksteady made the best games in history, guys. The Batman. Suicide Squad, man. Oh, this definitely brings a blood to my boil. There's no combat in Suicide Squad. There's none. If they gave Batman a freaking gun, I'm gonna shit myself. Batman never uses guns. He's always hand-to-hand combat, man. Yeah, the Greek crushes enemies on another. Yeah. Because I didn't check the Justice League, and after I heard it's online game. Yeah, the online game completely sucks. If you want to play main campaign, you need online just to play it. The game's pretty dead as doornails in the water. If the servers get shut, the game's pretty dead. Physical copy, why even buy a physical copy? The game's pretty much dead at this point. The game was announced, what? A couple years back, it was pretty much a dead game when it came out because it was during development, and the game got scratched more than once. And it's just a shame of disrespecting the most famous, all well-known legacy voice actor of Batman. Suicide Squad just comes by, making an online service game, ruined the late performance of a famous voice actor who's been voicing Batman for many years and is loved by many. Me, growing up as a child, I love Kevin Conroy. He was one of my favorite childhood icons growing up with. Rocksteady needs. Oh, man, they really need the. What I would do, I would delay the game entirely, Suicide Squad, and just rechange its cut the games out of the game, bring the faithful combat, one of these games were known for. Really count, because the game comes out in a few more months. I would have canceled the game, put the game back during development, and just keep all the cutscenes that go in the game, but just change the combat. Bring all the iconic. Take this game for example. This game has the most brutal combat in gaming history. I'd be Kevin Conroy, yes. I don't know what Rocksteady was thinking of when they made Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, but these were the best games made by Rocksteady. These were known for really good raw combat against enemies, counterattacks, punching the enemies, really good story, really good gameplay, really good combat. Suicide Squad comes by and just ruins it. And it's funny that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League takes about 5 years later after Arkham Knight, or from what I heard, it takes about a couple years later. It's got a very good story, in my opinion. Suicide Squad is a very good story. It's got a good potential to be a really good game, but it really ruins the game itself. It falls as a whole. Is that you don't need Captain Boomerang is one of the most coolest, iconic comic book characters of all time. You don't even see his iconic boomerang in the game. What the hell did you do to Captain Boomerang? I'm gonna do something about be easier to be to listen. Thanks for great discussions. Yeah, Harley Quinn, man, I love Harley Quinn. They give her a freaking gun. I don't remember Harley Quinn ever using a gun. I remember Harley Quinn ever used a gun in the game, but I remember she's using one for a hammer and stuff, during the Arkham games. But never using a gun. I never seen once Harley ever using a gun in the game I remember. I'll be looking for now. Alright, Minigamer Jan. We're just talking about Suicide Squad and get off my chest right now. I think Suicide Squad should have been an offline game for the campaign. Get rid of the guns entirely. Bring the raw combat I like. I like the raw combat. What the Arkham games were known for. The game just falls apart on its own. My disrespect and disrespecting Kevin Conroy. This is his last performance as Batman, but it just killed one of the legacy games of Batman in history as in gaming, in my opinion, and I hate it. If the servers get shut down, the game's pretty much dead in the water, just like that. But these games will always be iconic. If you guys ever played these Batman games, Kevin Conroy's got the best performance in these Batman games, and I love these games to death. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice has nothing over this game, but I want to pick the game because of the late Kevin Conroy's voice acting, his last performance. But I won't play it. But I was just love to pick it up, because it was a late performance as Batman. But it just ruins the game entirely, though. The online thing. I don't know why online service is being a thing now these days in games. But I am excited for RE4 remake. At least Capcom knows that makes games right. In my opinion, at least it's the most faithful game company in gaming, and they know how to do games justice. We just don't need online service games, guys. I think online services need to come to a stop. I really do. If the servers get shut down for those games, they're pretty much dead in the water. Why buy it physically? What is it? There's a few online games I can think of. There's what? Dead by Daylight is an online service game. Aliens Fireteam Elite is an online service game. Evil Dead the game is an online service game. Friday the 13th the game is an online service game. Fortnite's an online service game. There are so many online service games, guys, and most of the games are just coming to an end now. They're shutting the service down. Some of those games. We just don't need online service games, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to do a game done right, this is how gaming is done right, guys. RE4 remake, Dead Space remake. This is how you do a game done right, making remakes. We don't need online service games. Not in a million years. No. I don't even mean online service games, but to me, we don't need them. I don't even collect online service games. They're not even worth collecting. I like single player games, and I just like this game will always be around for a very long time. Like all the games that I have, there's not one single online service game in my collection. These games will always be around. They're playable to this day. They don't need servers. Not one. But hey guys, I hope you agree with me as a gamer. He's been around for many years, since the 90s. I never bought one single online service game in my gaming history of collecting games. Not one online service game. There's not even one in my entire gaming collection. Not one online service game. And I will never support online service games. I will never support developers making online service games. I will never do. Never. That's just me, guys. I'm old school. I just never liked online service games. I never liked that they were announced since day one. They made her god awful in my opinion. I still don't know why they're making them. They're just mainly cash grabs, by the way. They're mainly just cash with monetizations and microtransactions, pretty much. But I never plug online service games, guys. But Suicide Squad and Kill the Justice League is one of the most god awful online service games I've ever seen in gaming history. Same. Midnight Gamer Jan. These games will always be around for a long time. Not one of these games has a server you need to play online constantly. This is gaming at its best, guys. This is gaming at its best. This is how you do gaming right in the gaming industry. Online service games can go screw stuff and go back to the roots of the gates of hell. I hate online service games. Those games come rough for all I care. There was the Predator game that was made online service game. That game died off within a year or two, and there's no player base for that game. Some people would say I'm cheap, but I will wait for these games to be free PS Plus before I play it. Yeah, I agree, Jan. I have over 400 games. Not one online service game. Not one even online service game. This is why I love game collecting, guys. If you guys couldn't make a game right, don't make it at all. If you can't get it the first time around, why do you think you get it right the second time around? Gaming companies, in my opinion, they need to take notice from really good games that are made right. Take these two games again, example, guys. I hope your game companies are really listening to me. I have a bone to pick. This is how you make really good games, really good story, gameplay, all 9 yards. Don't need a freaking online service game. This is why I love these iconic games from the games that were made from the PS3 and they were remastered. Online service games went to the gates of hell, and that's funny. Yeah, they never went to the gates of hell. No, definitely. If I ever buy an online service game, I burn it. I really burn it. So I take my anger on online service games. And if your internet crashes, here goes your game. Internet and online service games. People that thought make online service games. Worst part in gaming history, in my opinion. This is what is a great example of games on both as an example of online single player games. There are so many good single player games out there, guys. We don't need online service games. They're ruining video games in the industry. Oh my god, there's so many good online games. I can go on. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. You guys got me started. I need to get this on my chest. Look at this. There's not one online service game in my collection. This isn't even an online service game. It's a remaster of a faithful Resident game done right. Don't need online service games. This was still sealed, by the way. I never played this one yet. I haven't played this one yet. But you don't need online service game, guys. You don't need online service game. Just remake older games that haven't got remastered in years. Don't need online service games. It could be a remake for whatever of its predecessor. Just go making good games. That's all I'm asking. Don't need online service crap. I'm sorry, guys, but I need to get off my chest. And only they pull off online one gameplay and RE Resistance would have been appreciated more. And I agree. RE Resistance is an nerd. It's a good game. What ruins that game as an RE fan is being online. If you're online, if your internet goes out, there goes the game itself. The game is pretty much dead in the water. RE Resistance is a good game. It does have potential to be a really good game. If only I put offline mode gameplay in RE Resistance, it would be appreciated more. Yeah, no, I would appreciate it more. They can make a patch, make it offline, make the game last forever. And do you play Assassin's Creed video games? I don't play Assassin's Creed myself. It's just, in my opinion, guys, we just don't need online service games. They can go from round to the gates of hell for all I care. I not bought one online service game in many years, guys. Not in 30 years I've been collecting physical games. All these games, guys, I have are just games that will always be around for a very long time. There is not one online service game in this pod. These are all good games in their own rights. And they have more right to be. Is that... Here's the thing, guys, for online service games. I'm going to go this off my chest. Here we go. You online service games will never have a thing on good games. So you online service games can beat it and scram. Go to hell for I care, you online service games. Kind of Bridge of Spirits is another good game. It wasn't even an online service game. It's a really good game. Really good story campaign, single player, really good. Good story, good gameplay, good visuals, good storytelling. You don't need online service games, guys. You don't need online. No. There's not even one online service game I'm collecting. These are all single player games in their own way. As a collector, guys, I had to buy a fiddle frame because I want to have a physical game. This is why I don't buy online games, guys. But if a game gets like, a remaster and never got a US physical release, I will import it to my collection. And because I'm a faithful game collector, I will never buy online service games. I will never give my money to online service games. If developers are very greedy, money grabbers, making a cash grab game like online service games, like Suicide Kill the Justice League, that's a cash grab. It's just, you're disrespecting the late voice actor in a game who just passed away of, Batman. But this game's done right. You don't need online to play these kind of games. You never do. I don't know why online games is a thing now. Freaking online games. This is not one of my collection, guys. These are games I'll be passed down to my kids when I have them. This is my entire library of games I have many years I hold dear to my heart. I will always be collecting games. And they can change that. Sorry to delayed reply. Sure, I only played Assassin's Creed 1 in Utility. Yeah, Unity is another good Assassin's Creed game. Midnight Gamer Gen, what happened, man? What happened to the good old days of gaming? Who was the brainiac who made online service game a thing? When was this a thing? What, after 2015, 2016, 2017? Oh God! I seen so many online service games. They're just god awful, in my opinion. Midnight Gamer Gen, my friend, I had to share something with you. I watched an online service game that had a campaign. My opinion, the game's complete shit, by the way, even though it's based on a popular franchise. I watched Aliens Fireteam Elite. It's an online service game. The game's good. The game's good. It has its own right to be because it's based on a good Alien franchise. It's just, it needs internet to play it. If you want to play offline, you can play offline with the bots, but the AI is very crappy, by the way. As this, I miss the old video games. I miss old video. If you a lot of stuff on YouTube, like RG85 on YouTube, you talk about old retro video games. I mean, if you talk, like Middle Jesus Rocks or like Radical Reggie or Retro World on YouTube, these guys are all very good game collectors. Is that nobody ever talked about online service games? You know why? Because everyone wants to spend their money for them. They're cash grabs. No. I'm a gamer who was born in the 90s, born in the PS1 era, because PS1 was my favorite console of all time. And I will never buy an online service game. I was raised in the 90s. I will never buy an online service game. No way. I would never get my those cash grab money grabbers. Never. I only buy a game. It's, a game that has a lot of love and passion. Their soul put into the game. I would support that game. To this, like, if you guys, say you guys made a game of your guys' own, and you put a lot of love and passion to your soul into the game, and it's not online. No online game. Take online to add the subject. If you guys put your passion, soul, love, and care to make a good game, like Dead Space 2, this is a game that has a lot of love and put care into it. This is how you make a good game, guys. If you guys ever made a game of your guys' own, I would support you guys. You put your love and passion to it, your love and care into making those games. I would support you guys. I would support your guys' game. I would support it. I want to get that off my chest right now. But I would never support an online service game that's made by filthy, greedy developers. No. Not in my book. Selling a lot of expensive DLC is a scam. Yeah, that's a scam at times. Yeah, I agree with Jam. But if it's, DC, like story content is fine. DLC story content is fine for the game. It's just, you're asking more money plus the retail game. Say like, can I give you a quick for an example? What game has the most DLC? I can't think of a game right now that has a lot of DLC. Oh, I know a game has a lot of DLC. Wait a minute, wait. Let's get a really good game in here. Here's a game. This game was $59 retail price. They add a lot of story content to the game for this, the main campaign. They know to flesh it out, but it's behind a paywall. Was it $10 for DLC content for the story? It could be like $10 to $19 for the story content for the game because you're gonna expand the main campaign out. I bought the DLC, but the game itself $59 retail price, and they announced DLC later in the game. And you have to pay for it. That's not free. Oh, yeah, true, my friend. What I'm saying is DLC skins and random drops. Yeah, microtransactions. Yeah, microtransactions. Complete shit, by the way. But if you got like really good, if the DLC is really good, it's not greedy by microtransactions. I supported this game because I love the story campaign because the developers were very faithful and putting their souls and love and care into this game. But again, if you guys see this game on chat, it's very good. The DLC for this game is very good. I love the story content. But there was no microtransactions, none of that greedy stuff. The developers put a lot of love and care into making their campaigns for this game. Very well respect. I love Rebellion. They're such a good game developer. You need to buy a game currency in the real with real money and to run a slot machine to hope winning. That's good for them. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Let's talk about one of the worst games ever made. You guys ever played Blood Bowl? You guys heard about the story about Blood Bowl 3? Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl is a good franchise. 1 and 2 is one of the best games in Blood. I never played Blood Bowl, but I heard 1 and 2 is one of the best ones in the game. Blood Bowl 3 is the most god-awful game, unfinished, broken-ass game. You should watch Angry Joe review about Blood Bowl 3. The game is awful. It's broken, unfinished. The game's unpolished. Original Blood Bowl in that franchise was one of the best games ever made. Blood Bowl 2 was a really good sequel. Blood Bowl 3 came along and just ruined the tiny shit of that franchise. But Blood Bowl is a really good game. It's kind of like how can I describe it? It's not like FIFA and Maiden. It's a really good, funny, hilarious game. It's got some really good moments. It's gonna be a funny game. It's got a good story campaign from what I heard. I haven't, but I am interested in listening to that story. Now that you mentioned Angry Joe hates it. Yes. But he always regards Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2 as one of the best games ever made. Blood Bowl 3 is a reskin game. It borrows a lot of stuff in the second game that was brought over. Music has been reused. It's not a really good, faithful sequel of the third game. Plus, has been reused from the second game. The music, some characters have been reused, reskinned. If you're gonna do a proper sequel, guys, to video games, whatever you guys gonna do a third sequel, like let's say Batman Arkham Knight. This is a really good game, guys, in my opinion. It doesn't reuse a lot of assets. Well, it does everyone from Arkham City, but it's done right. It's done right in its own way. You want to keep the game fresh. You want to keep it fresh with fresh ideas, and that's not reused from a previous game like its predecessor. You want to keep it fresh for the player, and with fun and twists in the story. To throw the player off at times in the story. Their sequel, Arkham Knight, takes it one step further, and I love this. Arkham City is another game that keeps it fresh. Because in the first game you're in an asylum, you invest, you explore the entire asylum island. Second game you go into a city, which is kind of cool, and then the Arkham Knight is like you take the Batmobile, which you couldn't ride before in the other Batman games. I'm just saying, guys, you're keeping it fresh for a sequel. This is the third sequel, and it's one of the most respected games in my opinion. But I'm just saying, games should be done right in their own opinion. With a lot of love and passion, carrying your heart, soul, and soul into the game. Oh really? Please tell me I haven't played an Arkham Knight yet. You want to hear about Arkham Knight? Minagamer Jan. Arkham Knight is a really good game. Takes place right after Arkham City's events. Kevin Conroy is at his best. Mark Hamill plays the voice of Joker, which I love Mark Hamill to this day and age. I only played Arkham Asylum. You only played Arkham Asylum? Alright. So you played Arkham Asylum, which is the first game, which is this one with the Joker. Really cool. And it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's the sub mechanic in that game is really good. Um, Arkham City is a very good game. Takes place in the events of Arkham Asylum, and Batman. Uh, I think gets captured by Doctor Strange, um, the mad scientist doctor. I can't spoil the story for you, Midnight Gamer John. I can't spoil the entire story of Arkham City, but it's a really good game you need to check out. Kevin Conroy at his best with Mark Hamill, two of the best of friends for many years. They've known each other for decades. Um, Mark Hamill is one of the best Jokers in the Batman history of all Jokers. I love Mark Hamill's performance as Joker. It's such iconic to this day and age. Kevin Conroy is like OG Batman. You can't go wrong with Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill is like one of the best Jokers out there. His personality of the Joker is just so really good. Midnight Gamer, do me a favor, my friend. Look at Mark Hamill's behind the scenes of Arkham City when the game is being made. You can see there's a little scene of Mark Hamill done the voice of Joker, and he's getting his personality of the Joker. And it's a really good behind the scenes of Arkham City. It's really good. Look it up on YouTube. And it's really good, Mark Hamill's performance. It's so damn good. There's little bit parts of Kevin Conroy as the voice of Batman behind the scenes when he's voicing Batman. It's really good. And you should really check it out. Check it out on YouTube if it's still uploaded. I watch it. It's really good behind the cutscenes. With the voice of like Tara Strong, voice of Harley Quinn. It's so good. All right, I'm gonna play all of them, and then maybe I'll stream it too. Show it to my friends, and that Matt. Sorry for a minute. You definitely should. Batman is my most recommended game, guys. This is a really good franchise, and this is one of the best superhero games. I love Batman. I love playing as a detective as well. Midnight Gamer Jam, before you go, my friend, there's another good Batman game you should really get. Give me a second to find it for you. Midnight Gamer Jan, please give this game give a chance, man. You'll love this game so much. Check out Batman Arkham Origins. This is a really good game. It never got a remaster, unfortunately, but this is really one of the good Batman games in the franchise, made by Dewey Montreal Games. It's really good. There's one on PSP called Blackgate Prison. It's another really good one on the PS Vita. Really good game. Joker is my favorite villain because hella funny. Yeah, Joker's hella funny. A lot of people missed out on this game when it came out. I know it's buggy since its launch, but it's been patched. But this is one of the really good Batman games out there in the franchise. I never got a faithful remaster for some reason. It's sad that this game got left in the dust, and it's never got remastered to this day and age. For some reason, it's still stuck on PS3's format. I would love to see what's on the PS4 remastered for the updated visuals and stuff. Oh, okay. Thanks for the recommendation. I haven't played that yet either. Teenage Chicken, my friend. You're very welcome. Yeah, check out Batman Arkham Origins, guys. It goes very deep. There's some really cool villains in this Batman game, which is not seen in the Batman Arkham games. There is one villain that you'll probably love, Midnight Gamer Jan, is Slade. And he does make an appearance in this game. There are some really cool villains that you might like. There is Black Mask, who's really cool. There's Toothface. We all know Toothface from Batman. But there are some really other villains as well making an appearance we never got to see in the Arkham games. Funny, I did not see Batman Arkham Origins on my gaming store. Didn't know its existence until now. But this is why, guys, you always check out my channel. I'm on one of those old school YouTube channels on YouTube. I try to, I want to pass my knowledge on to you guys, as a gaming, player who collects video games and a gamer who loves video games so much this day and age. This is a game that really needs a lot of love and care. Needs a remastered as well. This game should definitely be added to the PS4's library. It's one of the games I'm actually requesting right now. DC Amarante Games, WE Games. If you guys hear me out, please remaster this game please, because I want this on the PS4. It's missing on my Batman collection on the PS4 because I have the two Batman games right here. I have the ones on PS3, which is I do have some of the Batman games in my collection on my PS3, but it's one game that's been left out of the Batman's trilogy. So Please check this out, Midnight Gamer Gem, my friend. You'll really love this game. The Joker's really good in this game. He's got some really cool moments that was never seen in Arkham Asylum or Arkham City or Arkham Knight. He's got some. He's voiced by not Mark Hamill, but he's voiced by a different actor. But he's really cool. His performance as Joker is really good. Kevin Conroy plays the voice of Batman. There's Alfred, who he's kind of cool to talk to. Oh, Andre, welcome back, buddy. This is a game that's been forgotten. Some of the games that came out in what year? 2013. This game was a 2013 game. Never got a remastered. It's sad. This game got left behind, but it's one of the really good Batman games out there, in my opinion. Batman's got some really cool mechanics this time around. There are some. I'll give you little parts of the game. He does have like he sets up a crime scene, and you can rewind stuff back in crimes. There's some mechanics that I know in the game. He investigate a crime scene. He's got like this new thing in his mask where he kind of rewinds the incident of what happened or piecing stuff together in the game. And it's a really, really good detective for the Batman himself. Something that was never seen in the Batman games like these ones, but this one takes a little bit further of his detective knowledge as Batman, setting up a crime scene and stuff. Something that's really well done in this game. I have so many respects for this game. It's such a good game. The story in this game goes off the rails real quick. You'll see Harley when she's this one's actually based on the comics, by the way. Where Harley Quinn, she's actually Joker's Arkham nurse or like therapist for Joker in the mental Arkham side. It's based on the comics. But you do see it in the game. Joker's got a lot of good backstory, including Bruce Wayne himself. Really good, fantastic game. This game's a 15 out of 10. One of the best games out there. A lot of people actually missed it during the game's launch. I actually have 2 copies of this game because I actually love this game so much, and I really want to replay this game again because it's such a good game. But we guys see this game in the PS3. I know this game's kind of rare to find, but definitely get this game to go. Probably find on eBay listing if we want to, complete and seal with its complete with its manual. Mine's complete, by the way. But definitely get this game to go, guys. If I were you guys, start off with Batman Arkham Asylum, and then go to Batman Arkham City, then Arkham Knight, and this one is like a canon to the franchise. So this is actually I think this is the 4th game in the franchise. So this is really cool to check out. But one of my most respected games of all time in my collection. So hey Andre, how you doing? Oh, that sounds cool. This is a really good game, guys. If you never guys check out Batman Arkham Origins, this is a really good game. It's so good in its own right. That's why I became a gamer, guys. I played PS1, got my gaming career. I grew up playing like Dino Crisis, Street Fighter, Resident Evil. All the good games I grew up playing. There was never an online service game in the 90s. There was never one single online service game. Never once. I need to wake up my Batman collection from the gates of backlog. Batman's such a good game. If you guys, I know Kevin Conroy passed away, but guys, please pay your respects to the voice actor of the OG Batman. I mean, Kevin Conroy will always be remembered in these games, guys. I mean, this is part of the remaining of his performance in the Batman movies he played in. But if you guys want to pay late respects to the voice actor, please do, guys, because Kevin Conroy has his best performance in this game as Batman. Mark Hamill's best performance as a Joker. You cannot go wrong with this game, guys. I know Kevin Conroy actually worked on this game with Batman, so check this game out. This is definitely one Kevin Conroy actually played in. So check this game out, guys. Any respect to the late voice actor who passed away. God rest his soul. Cool T-shirt. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm a huge Mario fan, by the way. But if you guys never played a single Batman game, your guys' gaming career, starting with this game. These games are so freaking awesome for the remasters, and especially on PS3. These ones got all the DLC on them, so this one you need to buy the DLC for it. There's a lot of good story content that's been added to the game. Really cool. It plays Harley Quinn. These are really good Batman game, guys. Guys need to get in your collections. It's definitely a high recommended game collection, especially for the late voice of Kevin Conroy. I will be playing the Batman games. I will pay my love and respect to Kevin Conroy himself. I will be streaming these on my channel, by the way, guys. I will pay my respect to Kevin Conroy. who passed away last year, and he's definitely one of my favorite Higons of all time. And I will be playing these again because I need to go for a terabyte hard drive on my PS4, and I will be downloading these games again into my PS4 and pay my respects to Kevin Conroy, and my respects to Mark Hamill, the voice of Joker, since Mark Hamill won't be voicing Joker anymore because Kevin Conroy is not around and there's no Joker for him in him anymore. It's really sad for Mark Hamill. I never played any Batman video games. Really, Shaja Mishima. Well, my dear, you should really pick these games up then. These are really good. Batman games right here. Definitely pick these up, my dear. The PS4's got a good library, the good Batman games, and PS4 does. I'm Wesker, my friend. Suspect me to visit. What is this? Suspecting to visit what? Okay, I didn't see that last part. I think my chat froze. I think my chat's kind of slow on YouTube. But guys, try to pick these games up, please. Especially for the late Kevin Conroy voice actor who played Batman for many years. If you guys, you will never see Kevin Conroy ever again in another Batman game in many, many years to come. But definitely pick these up, guys. You know, Kevin Conroy is one of the best Batmans ever. Best Batmans, in my opinion. He's OG in my book. But pick up, if you guys never played a Batman game before, pick up Batman Arkham Origins, Batman Return to Arkham. These are really good Batman games. Really good storytelling, gameplay, combat. Arkham Asylum is really one of the best games ever made. Arkham Asylum. There's a lot of stealth mechanics in that game. Similar to Metal Gear Solid, but it's really, really well done right. The AI is unpredictable at times. But really good games. I know these games are definitely loving those predecessors. But really good Batman games, in my opinion, guys. Please pick them up. I will be playing these because I will be paying my respect to Kevin Conroy, the late voice actor of Batman, and God rest his soul. He was 66, guys, when he passed away from throat cancer, and it was really sad. And he had his whole life ahead of him, guys. He really had his whole life ahead of him. He probably leaves a lot of kids behind and his wife behind. It's very unfortunate that he passed away. Let's go, my friend. Have you played the Batman Telltale 2? No. I not played that one. Does Kevin Conroy play that game, by the way? If Kevin Conroy's in, I'm picking it up. But I never played the Batman Telltale's game. I don't have in my Batman collection. Does Kevin Conroy play Batman in that game? Midnight Gamer Jen, you give me some heads up about that game. I know there's 1 and 2 at the Batman Telltale games. I'm looking for them right now in my collection. Is Kevin Conroy plays as Batman in Batman Telltale games? Midnight Gamer Jen, my friend? Because I don't have Batman Telltale games in my collection, unfortunately. But I do have every single Batman game here, except for the last 2 that were made. But I heard a lot of good things about the Telltale Batman games. Really good storytelling in those. From what I see, you got different choices to make, which affects the story. Really good. There's some really good iconic villains in that game. Honestly, I didn't know if Kevin Conroy had played it. I'll have to look at the game, and the gameplay is similar to Walking Dead. I want to look up Batman Telltale games and look up the cast members for the game. And I have a feeling, because Kevin Conroy has been in every single Batman project I could think of. But man, it was just really sad that he passed away. And Paul Haddad, the original voice of Leon. My God, we need so many good voice actors this day and age, guys. It's really, really sad. It's choosing answered in a conversation that a lot of QTEs. Yes, there was Jurassic Park. I don't know if you played this one game. My friend, but check out Jurassic Park, Telltale. Jurassic Park the game. It's a Telltale's game made by Telltale. It's a really good Jurassic Park game. It's a really good sequel. It follows the first events of the first game because you're still on Isla Nublar. The game looks good on Xbox 360. I play it on Xbox 360. I have it physically in my collection. It's gone up in price since then. But really check out Jurassic Park the game on Xbox 360. It's on PS3, but it's only digital on PS3. But unfortunately, never got a physical release in the US. Jurassic Park the game on Xbox 360 is another good game in my opinion. It's another good hidden gem of a Jurassic Park gem of the Jurassic Park franchise. I played Jurassic Park the game. It's really good. It's got really good storytelling, good gameplay. You did your true choices. Oh yeah, I played, but only episode 1. It's funny and good game. I beat the entire game of Jurassic Park the game, but it gets really good when you get to chapter 4. It's really good. The T-Rex. Oh, I can't spoil the T-Rex part. The T-Rex gets very terrifying later in the chapters. Minute Gamer Jump. You need to get the game at full go on. It's really good from beginning to end. It's a 15 out of 10 for me, that game. I got when I got my first Xbox 360, and I love Jurassic Park to get myself in my collection. But it's definitely one of the games I would like to see a remaster of one of these days. I think they should make good Jurassic Park games like that. I know they make Jurassic Park Lego games, but I think they should really make really good Jurassic Park games. There aren't that many good Jurassic Park games out there. I know there's one on Super Nintendo that's pretty good. Well, nice. Oh, really? I should download it again then. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, and 4 still down on the PSN Network on the PS3. Really good games. If you want a physical copy, Minute Gamer Jam, try to get one for the X360 for your collection. It's always good to have physical copies of the games because it definitely will be worth some money down the road. Mine is on digital copy only. Hope it's still available and download the PS3 and store. Hopefully it still is. By the way, speaking of PS3 guys, PS3 got a system software update from Sony last night. You guys might want to dig up that PS3 of your guys out of the storage unit and dust it off. Sony is still supporting PS3 right now, and it's got some software update to 4.90. It's a software update that improves the system performance on the PS3 unit. They fixed probably increases the speeds on certain games after loading. But Sony themselves are definitely supporting PS3. I was a big surprise. I was reading the news last night. I wonder what update they did. It's a system performance update for the console itself. They're fixing some loading issues for like certain games where you're waiting for the loading on games. I think it's definitely a speed boost for the console itself for its legacy. Big shout out to Sony for supporting the PS3 because I still have my console. I'm still collecting for that godsend of a console. PS3, in my opinion, is one of the most best gaming in history in its library. There was a few games in the PS3's library, that never got like a remaster or like a remake. I know there's probably a few that I like to see from the PS3's library make its way to the PS4. Like Final Fantasy 13. I love FF13, and it's one game I've been requesting from Square Enix to remake or remaster the original 3 games. Probably just remaster them. But was maybe some updated visuals and stuff. I want to see FF13 make its way to PS4 or PS5. Especially with the PS4's hardware, they can definitely really give the game a big boost in visual quality. FF13, they probably make, lots of stuff from the game's development, like all the content back for the remaster. FF13 guys definitely deserve a second chance for a remaster or a remake of the original 3 games. Not changing too much of the story up, but adding any content that was cut during the game's development. FF13 is a game I want to see be brought back from the dead. It's still stuck on a PS3's format, unfortunately, and Xbox 360. But there's no way to play on PS4, unfortunately, and it kind of sucks for a gaming legacy like that trilogy, in my opinion. And I love FF13 because I played the first one. The first one was my first. Oh God, this is a guilty sin right now. FF13 was probably my first introduction to the Final Fantasy franchise because I played FF7 back on PS1, but I think Final Fantasy was like my first introduction on the PS3. But I did love Final Fantasy 13. It's one of the best games ever made. Especially for its visuals and cutscenes during that time the game was made. It still holds up pretty well. But FF13, 2, and 3 definitely deserve remasters. They're really good. But I'm just one of those FF fans who would give anything to see FF13 being remade or remastered on new gen consoles like PS5 and PS4. It's a game that should never be left forgotten. It's definitely one of the games that still holds a place in my heart. I love FF13 a lot. I love Lightning. I love Snow, Vanille, Fang, Sarah, Callus Ballad from the second game. He's a really cool antagonist. He's definitely got that Sephiroth vibes going on. But it's one thing that Square Enix should bring back, especially Parasite Eve. It's a franchise that's been dormant for quite a while now. The last Parasite Eve game I played was Third Birthday on the PSP. Really good. I played it on the PS Vita, which was a recent remaster. It looks pretty good. So it's got some of those PSP graphics still showing. But Parasite Eve is another franchise should be brought back from the dead. It's been stuck in the PS1's format for quite a while, and I think the last Parasite Eve game was the third birthday, was the last one in the franchise. Not too many entries in the Parasite Eve franchise. But definitely Square Enix should go back to its roots and bring back some other faithful games from its game vault. Jen, played Assassin's Creed 1, 2. Oh, I never played any Assassin's Creed, guys. The only Assassin's Creed game I have in my collection. Unfortunately, it's the only game I actually had. It was a gift from my friend 2 years ago for my it's a gift, by the way. Let me see if I can find that game I have. I have one Assassin's Creed game recently in my collection. I actually got an Assassin's Creed game recently. That was a gift from a friend of mine. Where did I put it? I know I have an Assassin's Creed game somewhere. Where is it? I hate when I can't find games anymore, guys. It's in my PS5 collection. Oh, it's right here. I do have one of them. I don't have the entire franchise. It was a gift from my friend about 2 years ago. I have I do have one Assassin's Creed game. It was a gift from a friend of mine. Thank you so much to my friend who gave me this from my friend Ethan. He's one of my best friends. This was a gift for me for my PS5. I think I got this a year ago or a year and a half. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's in my PS5 library. Not played it. I never played Assassin's Creed games. I don't know which one to start off first. This was basically like a Viking mythology kind of game. I'm not big on Ubisoft games, but I never played any of their Assassin's Creed games. I never making 4 more this year in their lineup. There's so many Assassin's Creed games out there. Jeez Louise. There's so many in there. They're so long. They take so long to beat. My friend gave me this about a year and a half ago. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm not playing Assassin's Creed, so it's hard to say if I'm gonna become a fan of Assassin's Creed or not. But I don't know what Assassin's Creed to start off with. If you guys give me recommendations in chat. Yeah, this was my friend found this one at a thrift store, and it was a sealed one. I'm surprised. You never find PS4 games at a thrift store, but this was definitely a gift from my friend. So he didn't have a PS5, so he gave it to me. But thanks, Ethan. I've not played this one yet. It looks good from what I can see. But Assassin's Creed Valhalla is the only Assassin's Creed in my collection. And while nothing on PS4, PS3, I don't think Assassin's Creed's on PS2. I don't think it's. Assassin's Creed on PS2. I think it is. I don't think so. I think it's on Xbox as well. Because I never catch up with Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, this is the only one I have in my collection, guys. That's kind of a shock. But it's one. It's still sitting in my bookcase. Never played it. It's been sitting there collecting dust. Never played it. I don't know. I don't know much about this game. I don't know if you play as a Viking dude. I don't know. You think guys I should play it, or definitely just pass on this one entirely? If you guys have played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I don't think this is on PS4. I don't think. I think it's only a PS5 exclusive. Is any of you guys in chat ever played Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Is this game any good, or is it not one of those recommendation games at all? You guys can tell me in chat. Bro, it's just overwhelming. Really, this one's overwhelming at all. Overwhelming, really. Yeah. Valhalla. A lot of people actually hated this game. This game getting backlash, or is it one of those really good games, or not one of those really good ones in the franchise? I played it and beat it, but it's too much to do. Really, it's overwhelming. Jesus Almighty, man! Talking about overkill, and you do too much of the same. Really, that's kind of repetitive, by the way. This thing I don't like doing the same thing over and over. How's the story though? How's the story in the game though? By the way, besides the side quests, how's the story? Is it good? Not good? Nah. I mean, I still enjoyed it as a Viking and as a mythology experience. Really, how was the story for this game as well? How was the story campaign? The story is good. Really. All right. It's just too much of an overwhelming game. That's how you're putting it. Doing the same thing, really. Oh, God, the cycle. I think the campaign is probably the shining part of the game itself. I was gonna have nice characters and story and do dialogue, but what was the last part? It's like this. All right, I'm listening. It was like I don't play much Assassin's Creed. I need to get into the franchise. I don't know which one to start off with. Instead of doing a mission and that's you move on. Okay. Okay, it's the short story part of it, yeah. Alright. But it was definitely a gift from a friend of mine, so I'll keep it. So I'll probably collect more Assassin's Creed games. Guys, if I want to become an Assassin's Creed fan, which one should I start off with, guys? Any recommendations for the Assassin's Creed franchise? I don't know how many there are in the franchise. You guys can tell me. Maybe you guys are big fans than I am of the Assassin's Creed franchise. They give you one objective, and then they make you go to multiple places over and over and over again. Damn almighty, over and over again, really? It's kind of a big letdown, doing all these things over and over again. And all the main missions make you do that, just chores to move on to the main story, really. And that's the worst thing that's the worst thing about that game. Oh, man, really? Same places over and over again? When the game I just played does the same thing, it's kind of repetitive. Oh, I hate repetitive games. And like, hey, we need to find this person to go into such and such. Yeah, do this, do that, yeah. Isn't that a game thing now these days? Games make you do all this. Now with modern games, they make you do this, do that. Yes, Bond, do this for me, do that. Jeez. Alright, Captain, I'm right on it. Oh, wasn't there like... I don't know if Dead Space Remake didn't do that. I know Dead Space Remake does it way better at the side quests. But then that person is not there, and it's like you and another plays and ask them for to a person who knows. But then, oh really? Jesus Almighty, man! You need a belt or an apple to kill a wolf. It was an apple to play, but then I am listening. A great conversation. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Instead of moving the damn story. Damn, man. I just want to get on with the story. I like story-driven games, guys. I don't want to get too repetitive because I might quit. I've heard about this game so far. I want to go like the same place over and over again. I like different places to go to. I love Attack on Titan. I love that game. Oh, really? I can understand, Andre. Yeah, I can understand too myself, Andre. You're not alone here. Now, I'm gonna put this. There's a few games that does a few good examples. So I'm not doing the same thing over and over again. And game companies should take note of this. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Dead Space Remake. At least Dead Space Remake with its side quests and the same place over and over again. But at least you just move on with the damn story, and that's how you do a good game with a side quest. It's been to a remake. Kingdom Wesker, I heard many people are saying Ezo Collection is a good classic Assassin's Creed game. Really? I'll have to pick it up if I see it. But the starting places you go are amazing. Really? The Ezo Collection. I never heard of it. The Ezo Collection is great. What system is it on, by the way? Is it PS4? Isn't it in the PS4's library physically? Andre? The first sentence is still amazing. I never played the first sentence, but I still in the Game Informer that when it was announced. I know of all the Ezo Collection on the PS4's library. Unity and Syndicate are underrated as well. Really, Unity, Syndicate, and Unity. I heard about those. They're really underestimated, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Is the entire Assassin's Creed collection on PS4? Oh, cool. Thanks, Andre. Good. I think the thing I heard is good, but feel free to suggest more great Assassin games, man. You can play all the games just not the first one. Really, not the first one. Damn. I'm gonna play the first one on PS3. Jeez, I didn't count my PS3 then all these years. I need a drink. I am perch. My throat's hurting from talking. Listen, guys, we're gonna stay in chat. Sit here, guys. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'm not done yet. I haven't streamed in a while, guys, but I'm making up for the last days of not streaming. Yeah, a drink, guys. Back in. My fault. The camera fell over. We're scared. Can't get around much, boy. Sorry about the camera, guys. You gonna make something? Mom?
It's cold. I gotta put the heater on. I got cold. I'm gonna make it. You want that calzone?
Yeah. Oh my god. It snowed.
It's still on the ground right now? It was earlier.
No, not the
Brian, do me a favor. Hey, don't close that door. Put that can of soda down and put that towel back up there. Put
Towel?
it evenly, yeah.
gas still.
I don't care. I'm cold right now. There's hypothermia. We get done, we'll have to figure what to do with that air conditioner. Hey, wait, I can ask you a question. Is there get this to your body and it's so is there a vent you can close it off up there? Isn't there a vent?
No.
Like if I cut, the vent turns off?
No, it doesn't have one of those. Let's talk to my mom, guys. Let's talk to my mom. Sorry about the camera, guys. Earlier, I just had to go get a drink of soda. It actually snowed in my area, guys. Let me see, that phone was on a busy signal. Now it's working again. It actually snowed this morning in my area. Really weird weather I'm having. With great soundtracks. What have you guys been up to? I'm back. Like I said, I wanted to go back to the franchise roots. Yeah, they should go back to the franchise. I agree. The last few games are cool, but they are just too much. Beautiful games though, with great soundtracks. I agree, Andre. I know, man. Wishing for the Assassin's Creed, and that would be a place in Japan. Hopefully, they formulate as a great Assassin's Creed. Yeah, you got 4 more Assassin's Creed games being made. Jesus almighty. My throat was perch. So, what you guys been up to? You guys see my room right now? Look at this, guys. I got stuff everywhere I need to clean up right now. My room's like a disaster. Like something a tornado just came by and hit it. That's right, guys. We're still chatting. I'll clean up in a bit. And play Ghost of Tsushima having a series now. They announced an AC game in Japan. Mentioning a ninja as a protagonist, and it will be awesome, but years away. Ghost of Tsushima? Wait a minute. Ghost of Tsushima? You guys play Ghost of Tsushima? Really? Ghost of Tsushima. I actually picked a copy of it. That's the games have been my backlog of games. You guys are telling me you guys played Ghost of Tsushima from Sucker Punch Studio? It really is. You guys, I bought the director's cut. You guys talking about this one right here? Is this game not really that good? I heard a lot of good reviews about Ghost of Tsushima, and it's made. I think it's such a very popular movie actor. Ghost of Tsushima is amazing, brother. Really? It's been my back catalog of games. I need to get my PS5 installed with a new SD drive because I brought a brand new PS5. But director's cut. I also had this on PS4, but I not played. Which one should I play? The director's cut or the PS4 version? I think you have the director's cut. It's better than the great and the PS5. It is, man. Really. It's a fully patched, by the way. No bug uses since its launch. Already made a lot of improvements since the game's launch. With a lot of life improvements. We all have backlogs. It's normal. 6p, PS5, and of course. All right. Is there like side quests, bosses? Is it like Dark Souls in a way? Can you guys give me a little hints? Not the no spoilers on the story campaign. Is there like Dark Souls in a way? Do you guys like die instantly? I enjoy to play that game. I'm not played. I heard it's a very beautiful game too. I know Sucker Punch makes very good games, including the Sly Cooper franchise. Is it like Dark Souls or you like get like one hit and you die? That correct, Andre. Many games on video time. No, nothing like Dark Souls, really. But you have like a health bar, I guess. I know it's bloody. It's what I heard. You can choose the difficulty. Okay, you can choose the difficulty. Okay. Okay. I was about a Nerd Director's Cut game. I think I showed my last video. And there's one game that's been on my backlog, guys. And one of my backlog games. Death Stranding. I know they're making a sequel to this finally. My Street or Watcher Street gameplay, I think. No one has his own flavor and nothing like other games. This is an nerd game that's been mentioning a lot. Don't worry, Captain Wesker, it's not Dark Souls game. Alright, good. But I do have Death Stranding. I know this game's finally getting a sequel all these years. But I actually bought the director's cut now. It's on PS4. It's one game I still not played yet. I need to play it and put some time in this game. I know this game has got some really good story moments. Ignorance is a beast at the end of the game, and you're like a samurai god. Oh, really? Pretty cool. Has everyone played Death Stranding? Sword. I'm a huge fan of Norman Reedus. I'm a huge fan of Norman Reedus. Well, he's one of my favorite movie actors from The Walking Dead. I'm surprised he was making this game. He's definitely really cool actor, Norman Reedus. The environment is breathtaking too, and I still have to play Death Stranding. And it's one that's been on my lock because I'm waiting for the sequel now since it was announced. But I heard the director's cut is a big improvement over the PS4 version. So I have those. This is a game I haven't played yet, and it's a good Captain Wesker. Can't take all the walking and losing stuff. Not frustrated. I can improve. I can probably improve that. My friends. See, Captain Wesker trying to lose his stuff. Let me see when I finish games. I'm not playing on the PS5 yet. Oh man, I got so many games in the PS5's library and I still not finished or even played yet. Like, jeez man, I'm getting way behind on video games now these days. Oh, Andre, that's why I see another streaming is Death Stranding. Another good game, guys. I know it's made by the legacy godfather of Resident Evil. Ghostwire Tokyo. This is one game that's been sitting in my back catalog of games, and it's been sealed. Never get a chance to playing it. I was waiting for the patch when this game came out. But this is one that's been in my back catalog of games. I know a lot of good things about this one. It's made by Shinji Mikami himself, who made the like Resident Evil, Evil Within. Oh man, I chose hard mode and stream, and then damn, that was frustrating. Someone would tell me that their experience is great and playing with Death Stranding, and then I'll play it. I'll stream it for you guys. I'll stream Death Stranding. You guys can watch me play it. But no, don't play it on my channel. I never played Death Stranding. I've been wanting to play it for a while now. This is another game I want to put on my YouTube channel, guys. Ghostwire Tokyo. This is made by Shinji Mikami. News update, guys. Shinji Mikami, I don't know if you guys heard. I love Shinji Mikami. I love his work on games, in gaming history. He fortunately left Tango Gameworks at a studio that he made himself. Shinji Mikami officially left Tango. He's actually officially leaving Tango Gameworks in the next few coming months. Don't know what's I don't know if Shinji Mikami is retiring from gaming. I don't know. I hope he went back to Capcom though. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised he went back to Capcom because he left the Tango Gameworks. I guess there's not enough to do. But hopefully he'll still be making games for the next few years or so. He's such the Godfather of Resident Evil. I have such huge respects for Shinji Mikami. He made some of the most greatest games in gaming history. Dino Crisis, Resident Evil, Evil Within. I love all his work on games. He's the most respected man I have respect for in horror games. I'm serious. With Albert Wesker, Albert Wesker, all the characters that he made, and the Spencer Mission, everything else that he made. I love his work. I love Shinji Mikami to this day. I mean, I've been a huge fan of him since I was a child. I love Shinji Mikami's work, and he worked on Dino Crisis 2, and it's one of my favorite games that he worked on, and Dino Crisis 1. One of the heartwarming things Shinji did, my friend, completed RE1 remaster in the invisible mode. I couldn't even beat invisible mode. I tried playing it one and I died. You actually beat it? That is impressive, my friend. I actually beat one of the hardest modes, and again was the prototype mode, was Real Survivor. I beat it, and it wasn't that easy, but I beat it. I did try playing Invisible Enemy mode one time on my ps3, and I didn't get that very far. I think I died when there was a Crimson Head zombie, and I didn't get very far. But I don't know where the enemies are. They're invisible. Once I completed the game, and it showed a long letter from Shinji Mikami saying, "Thank you, to me and for beating it." Oh, really? That's nice, Minigame Jen, my friend. That's really nice of him. Yeah, I completed, but it's hard. Yeah, I agree. Visible Enemy is one of the most hardened modes in RE1 Remake's history. I was a true survivor when I beat Real Survivor mode, Minigame Jen on RE1 Remake, and it's a prototype mode of RE1. And what it changes is that all the chests are not connected. So if you miss a key item in your chest and you go to the next chest, it's not in there. You have to go back to where you found it from. I did a lot, but I already want to remake, so I tried until I succeeded. Oh, good Minigame Jam, friend. Very good for you. I played Real Survivor and I got the achievement for it. Really good game. RE1 Remake has got some really good things in its game, and especially the one dangerous zombie. Have you ever counted the one dangerous zombie Minigame Jam Forest, where he's got like a thing of grenades on his chest, and if you shoot it, it's game over? Oh my god, that zombie is a troll zombie in that game. I thought nothing would happen if I shoot Forrest. The one dangerous zombie mode that it's in the main story campaign. He's like Mr. X, but a lot worse if you shoot him. You just die with the mansion. Don't ever shoot Forrest, guys, with the grenade. I made that mistake 3 times, and I shot like that I can kill him. Oh shit, yeah. Forrest is scary the first time I saw him in once again mode. Yeah, and there's like the one it's called one dangerous zombie mode where he kind of follows you around the mansion. It is scary as hell. No, I was shot. Yeah, there was a few moments he would just catch you off guard, like when you go to the garden area and he's like right behind this one wall. Damn, I freaking jumped. And especially when you're getting that music note for the piano, he's like right behind the bookcase thing. Damn it, Mike! He has some very intense jump scares. Oh, then when I shot him, yeah, exploded and you die and showed that in screen. Yes. Oh, definitely a troll move with that zombie, but one of the best moments in Resident Evil's history. If it kind of especially with Lisa Trevor. Lisa Trevor was never introduced in the original game. Lisa Trevor was a new enemy that was introduced into RE1 remake, including the Crimson Zombies, where the zombies will resurrect if you don't, if you don't take their heads off properly. True High, he showed up in the best place and I didn't expect. Yeah, same here to me. When I was playing it, I'm like, holy shit. But Forrest was such a good zombie in the one dangerous zombie mode. I mean, it's terrifying. Just don't shoot, just run away like hell. But anyways, I got some other games. Midnight Gamer. I think I showed you my last video. By the way, I'll lose my YouTube channel. It's Gungrave Gore. I played the Gungrave series. When I was streaming it last week, whenever first show up and then they show. Oh, Jesus. I wish I saw that reaction. Anyways, Midnight Gamer Gen, I have some games I do have planned for the channel, and I hope I got rented when I get finished. But the other games, I still have my backlog need to finish, like Kingdom Hearts Spirits. This game's been on my list. Midnight Gamer Gen, this is one of the horror games that's been on my list for quite a while. Evil West. I got the physical copy on PS4 finally. Evil West is a game I've been meaning to play since it was announced. This is by the same developers who made Pikes of Innocence, Focus Home Entertainment. They're such good developers. I've seen a lot of gameplay of this one. I not watched much, just what was in the demo I saw. But this is one of those really good horror games. I mean, you play as a cowboy. Stuff's going wrong. It's like Resident Evil, but kind of like Resident Evil. You're like in the Wild West in a way. When I saw the announcement for this game, I'm like, damn, I gotta pick this game up. And it's not even an online service game. It's a game that's done right. Yeah, that looks like a B2W kind of like Doom Plus cowboy theme. Yeah, thing you don't see in games. But look, man, look at that cover art, Midnight Gamer. Look at that cover art. Look at that. That's like freaking cool looking. And you got the guy going like this with his gun. I was like, damn, we're gonna talk about a good stretch in the morning. Again, looks sick when I played it. Really, this is cool. Yeah, it's definitely a game that's underlooked right now. But if you guys see this on your guys want to get to your guys for game collection, definitely pick this one up. I've not played it, but it was one of my gaming radar to pick up for my Christmas time present. Definitely want to pick this one up. But I also got the PS4 version finally in stock, so I got it for my collection. But this is why I don't buy live service games, guys. I love a game that's done right, and this is a game that this is always be a game you want to play anytime you want. He punches enemies too. Really? He punches enemies? Holy moly, it's like Doomslayer all over again. And his guns are too. Really? Oh, he's got some sick moves though, with some skills he can pull off with this guy. Well, I'll definitely be playing this. I heard a lot of good story, a lot of good reviews about this one, so definitely giving that on the gaming radar. Another good game that's kind of a Resident Evil clone, Midnight Gamer Gen. This is one game that's, if you're a huge Resident Evil fan, you cannot go wrong. This is like an RE1 remake, faithful clone of an RE1 remake, and that's Tormented Souls. This has been in my PS5 catalog for quite a while, for 2 years now, and I've not played it yet. But it's definitely a good / RE1 remake clone, and it's got that RE1 aesthetic to it. Good art, good atmosphere, good storytelling, gameplay. This is another game that's really good, made by the same developer who made White Day. So I said, I wanted to support these developers. And Tormented Souls, and that's a good ring to it. Like, it's like you're in for a good treat. You get like a weapon that looks like you're shooting nails out of it. It's just kind of cool. Not like a handgun, but you're shooting nails out of it. Yeah, Tormented Souls, actually, I bought it last week on the PSS store, and I will stream it sometime. All right, I gotta stream this one sometime as well. A lot of good things about this one. It's definitely one of those really games that's underlooked, but really good. Because I'm a sucker for RE1. Same here, buddy. I'll join you in that club. High five, man. I'll join you in that club. You can take me anytime for RE or anything or a game. Just take me with you. just bring me along. Pick me up in a box and bring me along. Hey, you can just shrink me down to size like Alice in Wonderland, Midnight Gamer. You can just bring me in a little box, all right? He's gonna untrick me, unpack me. Hey, look, I'm big again. I'm not so small anymore. Ah, good times, huh? Well, I'm gonna get this game to go on my PS5, and I got my PS5's hard drive put in. What again do I have in my back catalog games? Oh my god, there's so many games I still haven't played yet. Like this game right here, guys. I still have to play. Oh, I have another good game I want to play for quite a while now. This is a game that's been underlooked for quite a while now. I'm starting to run. It's an ugly hit towards me. It's like, why have you not played me yet, boy? Play me. I'm a huge Five Nights at Freddy's fan, and I still yet to play this one. Gosh dang it! It's been in my back catalog for quite a while. I need to put this one in my machine and play it. I was on the PS4. I might stream it, but the animatronics in this game do chase you, and it's not like you've seen it in any of your Five Nights at Freddy's games. This is one of those really good ones. But it's getting a lot of life improvements. They made some to the AI. Good story. Be doing. I made Signalless. It's great. Really, you be Signalless? Jesus. I think I watched your part 3 video. I never fully watched it. I gotta check it out. I didn't watch Signalless. I really want to check it out. Yeah, it's a hard copy. Comes out in Signalless. I recommend buying it. Oh, don't even buy it. Well, I'm supposed to give me some money anyways this month anyways to buy some games. This is a game I still not played yet, guys. I have so many unfinished games I still not playing. I'm still collecting games. I'm like, when am I ever gonna get around to playing these old beloved titles? This is definitely one of those really good games. It's definitely really good. There are some really good mini games in this one I heard about. Really good. There's all life improvements with the patches and everything else. But it was rocking out launch, but he fixed all the bug issues in its launch, and it's fully stable now. Finally, there's a new DLC that's supposed to come out soon. They're supposed to announce it later this year. There's a new DLC announced for this game. I think it was announced last year. There's a new DLC planned for this game. And I think it's from one of the absent Five Nights at Freddy's characters. I think it was Bonnie. What is the title of that game? Only saw cats and ice. It's Five Nights at Freddy's Security. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. This is one game you should guys go. It's got a really good story and gameplay. I watched Markiplier play because he likes those Five Nights at Freddy's games. Oh, Security Breach, yes. I love the cover on this one. This is definitely a game that's done right, but it was working out its launch, but it's fully fixed and stable. You just gotta download the patch guide before you play, because if you play this game unpatched, you will have the bug and glitches, and the AI is not that great when it's unpatched. Oh, nice. I should take it into my wish list. Thanks. You're welcome, guys. Try to look this game up. You can still find it sealed, and I've seen this game sealed so many times at like Target and Walmart. This game was stock the other day, and I saw like 4 or 5 copies in stock of this one, and especially on PS4. This game's still being made, still find it sealed. If you are you guys, don't buy a used one. You want someone to buy something problem. I always buy factory sealed ones because you don't know if the disc is gonna have issues with used games. I learned it the hard when I bought Terminator Salvation on PS3, and the game was unplayable because the disc was defective. So when I was playing Terminator Salvation on PS3, the game fully crashed. And all I got was black screen. I was like halfway through the game, and the game fully crashed. And what I did is I brought the game back and never bought it ever again. But that was for someone who did not take care of the disc. So, and I spent like $15 for that one, but I don't have a copy of Terminator Salvation anymore. But I wish I did because it was a really good game in its own right. This was a game I really need to finish up. That's one game that's been dying on me. I never heard the PS5 version is a lot better. I never really got this on my PS5 collection. I know this wasn't a game that wasn't like a very good hot seller. But I know the developers are still supporting this game. Close to Protocol. I think I was like halfway through. I remember game raging on the segment. We got on that red vehicle. Survive all the monster encounter. Really good game, especially with the life improvements so far with the game. And for some reason, I never went back to finish it. I think I was like halfway through the game's story mode. But really good. I think Dead Space Remake really knocks this one right out of the park. Dead Space Remake. I think I had it in my collection. I was just talking about it. These two games are really good. I know Callisto Protocol gets a lot of hate, but I actually love this game for what it is. It's a good game in its own right. Um, I love Callisto. Same here. I love Callisto. I know why people gamers already hate this game. I actually love it. It's. I mean, we got the Dead Space remake as well. And these games, I think these two are neck and neck at each other. They're like alien games. You're facing at mutations, monsters, and everything, all sorts of stuff. This one really has some growth. This one has some really interesting moments in the game. There was like the one where this one monster. I think you guys saw this. The one monster that is like this big ace sack, and I think this head has a big long tentacle going around its neck. And it comes in, it kind of snatches your character like this, kind of drag it towards you, put your head in the thing. Because the Pro Guy's a good, awesome game. I don't know why this game is a lot of hate, but I actually love this. I'm gonna go back and replay it. I never saw the final boss. I never saw it. I was going into the mining area, and that was it. I just remember the AI being really unfair at times. I remember them dying so many times. But it's a game I really love enjoying. I love the gameplay. I love the story. Oh, good to hear that. I love Callisto Protocol. I have so much respect for this game. I don't like gamers this day and age never give this game any credit for what it deserves. It's a really good game. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's really good in its own way. I would believe that those are reviewers. Yeah, those are reviewers, Midnight Gamer Jan, but I'm not a reviewer. I respect the game for what it is. I love when game developers like this. I know who the developer of this game. He's the same guy who made Dead Space. I have full respect for him. They put a lot of love, care, and passion into making this game. I know this game wasn't the best during its launch, but the game had such an awesome graphics. I think it's way ahead of its time. It's way ahead of its time. It's trying to break in the fourth wall in this game. The graphics in this game is like something you don't see very much. It's really breaking the fourth wall in this game. It's like you're watching a movie. It's like you're sitting there watching a movie. The cutscenes are really so well done. I don't know why people give this game so much shit, but this game does not deserve that. This game, when I was playing the game the first time, the visuals were like stunning, really stunning. I can see why the developers paid so much love. No, they're burning passion making this game, love and care put into this, and that's how you make a good game. The love and passion you put your heart and soul into making these games, and this game is done right. I love it, and I really love this game. I just hope it gets a sequel later on because it's a new IP. Oh, first time I heard that opinion and mentioned this from SDA and the hardcore speedrunner and no damage runner. The visuals are top notch. This game is ahead of time. It really is, and it's like a Dead Space remake. Dead Space remake is also ahead of its time as well. The visuals in this game is like. These two is like brother and sister, buddy. I mean, this game, man. Seeing the Necromorph being transferred in front of Isaac, it was like mind blowing. I'm like, holy damn. No live service bullshit. No live service bullshit. Get that shit out of here. His reason is after to find a good strategy to play and is starting to like Callisto. Yeah. Just good graphics, score, and badass gameplay. Yeah, that's all you want in the game is really good, enjoyable moments. These two are the best games in the PS5's library. Callisto Protocol, which is still sealed, and you got Dead Space Remake as like an all-time favorite right here, an all-fan favorite right here from a 2008 game. Studio I meant. Yeah, Studio meant. The creator who made Dead Space, I know he worked on this game. He put a lot of love and soul and passion with his developers, and I could tell you how much love he put into this game. And I have full respects. I love when the game developers put a lot of love, care, detail, and attention to games. Not that live service bullshit. Get that shit out of here. I mean, I love when developers put a lot of love and care, passion, and their burning soul to making this game, and I respect that. And that's how you make a game. You're putting your soul, your vision to mind, and making a really good game. You don't hear that a lot from gamers, guys, but you're hearing that from me. I mean, there's so many good games out there. There's so many good that are a masterpiece. RE4 is a masterpiece. I mean, by the legend Machinery Mikami. Let's talk about one game that's really well made. Exactly. This is a game people don't talk about very much. This game on the game radar. And guys, I'm about to talk about Kingdom British Spirit because this is one of my favorite games on the PS4 and PS5. we got an announcement for this game. This game sold extremely well on PS4 and PS5. They got our development money back for making this because it has some like issues, but at least they're trying to patch it. Yeah, it's coming along. It's really improved with the patches so far. Getting a Bridge of Spirits was another good game made by a really good developer. This is one of their first games ever made, Ember Lab. And the visuals, the cutscenes, the animations are so well done by Ember Labs. This is one of the best games I have ever seen that looked this damn good. And it doesn't have a right to be, but it's really, really good, like a Pixar movie. I mean, this is really, like, games like these guys are really putting live service bullshit to shame. Live service games. It's just, this is a game that developers put their heart and soul into making really good games and really nailing it. Kindred Spirits has such a good storytelling, leads up for a sequel and a cliffhanger. Gameplay is awesome, the combat is like so awesome, so well polished. I mean, you know, this is one of my favorite games of all time, guys, because when this game was announced, I had to pick it up. I picked up like 5 copies because I wanted to support the developer because I want a sequel to this game now. Kindred of Spirits is a beautiful game, and my wife liked it, so I like her play and just watch. Yeah, and I agree, guys. Kindred of Spirits is the most well-made games, so well polished, beautiful animations, cutscenes are so well made. It's a beautiful game, and it's a masterpiece. And a huge shout out to Ember Labs, guys. This is such a fantastic, awesome game. 15 out of 10. Or more. Because this game is one of the best games I fell in love with. And there hasn't been a good game. There hasn't been this much of a good game that I actually fell in love with in the years. A lot of games that I've played over the years, you know, like some of the games felt very bland, uninspiring. You know, like, let me see. I know some of the games I feel like very bland. They're not done right. But this game is done right. This game keeps it fresh. I love that. And it's, you guys are obviously been playing this game more often on my channel because it's one of the games I actually fell in love with, and it's something that really holds it in my heart now. Even though I'm 30 years old, I like to call this a childhood favorite of mine because now it's a childhood favorite because after I get older, I can see myself going back to playing this game again because the music is awesome, the soundtrack, the voice acting is like top notch. And what's cool about this game, guys, is that you can mingle with the little rock characters. They're such cute little characters. Like, they're kind of cute and a little adorable. You can see Kenna mingle with the characters, and like she can, you know, do different things with the little characters. You even take like a picture with them, which is kind of cool. And it's like, I like stuff like that. It keeps it fresh. I love stuff like that. And you get an achievement for taking a picture too, as well. I love Kindred Spirits. I hope Ember Labs makes another sequel to this game because this is a game that really needs a sequel. And I still playing this game to this day, and I love this game. Even though it came out was it 2022 or 2021? Yeah. Creatures were cute. Yeah, the creatures were cute. I mean, they're so adorable. And Kenna is such a cool PlayStation character, in my opinion. Because it was actually exclusive to PlayStation. From the Sony was making the agreement with this game, but one of the best PlayStation games in gaming history, and I love this game. I haven't seen this game that looked this damn good in ages. And in my opinion, I have not seen this game look good. It's like moments is like the game goes, I'm watching a beautiful cutscene. I mean, this game is so damn good. And then the game just throws you in there. I love that. I love that the game has its own personal charm to it. Like, it's really drawing you in. Live service games don't do it for me, guys. And it's dull, uninspired, not a live service bullshit kind of stuff. And it feels like cash grabs. I like games like this. You don't need any of that live service games. No. I love games like this. This is the stuff that gets my attention. And this is the stuff I always have respect for. And it will never change to this day and age. But this is what I love about video games, guys. This is that they're so well made from their developers. The creator who makes these games is like, such huge respect. But you don't hear a lot from a lot of gamers on YouTube, but you're hearing that from me, guys. But I still need to finish Bridge of Spirits, and I'd love to give this game a second go because this game is such damn fun. It's actually one of my most highly rated games, guys. It's one of my. If I end up name my top 5 games this year. This one takes the number 1 spot in my list. These two, I actually rated on top of my top 1 list this year. Can I Bridge of Spirits and Dead Space remake, including the beloved Callisto Protocol. I mean, I'm not fully finished with it yet, but these games are like top 1 right now, my top 1 spots of this year. I'm not playing Elden Ring. I heard that's really good, but I need to go pick it up. But these are games I really hold dear to my heart, and I love Dead Space remake. It's such a good game, in my opinion. I love video games, guys. I'm sorry, but I love video games. It's just a hobby I really enjoy collecting and spending time with video games. And God of War Ragnarok. There's such many good games out there, guys. I am serious. You know, a really good game that I fell in love with, guys. I thought I was gonna love and hate it kind of game. That's a game, right? You know, I thought I was gonna actually hate it when I picked this game up. Online games and its DLC and expiration date we pay for, and yeah, it's not fully ours. Yeah, and that's right, it's not fully ours. And damn, you selling games really well. Yes, thank you, Andre. This was a game that I really love very much, and you guys can check this out on my channel. Still up there on my channel. Blair Witch the game. This is one of those mind F games that really F with your mind. And I thought I was gonna love it or hate it. I was getting frustrating at first when they were doing the intro, but this is such a good game. Good graphics, good storytelling. I mean, Blair Witch. I never thought Blair Witch would ever get a game adaptation based on the movie franchise, but this is such a good game. Definitely one of those hidden gems on PS4, and this is the game I played through. I remember playing this game all day in one night, and this shit terrified me when I got to the house. Andre, yeah. If you guys ever check out Blair Witch on my channel, please check this game out, guys. You guys will see my reaction on this game. This game is so 15 out of 10. It's more, and the game is so freaking awesome. That's why I'm subscribing. You can clearly see how you like gaming and how well you put words. Thank you, Andre. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. If you guys need to check out Blair Witch and then hit the like button on this game that I uploaded, because this game is so good. I love the Blair Witch. I remember seeing the movie as a kid. The movie scared me when I got to the old house and there's a guy in the corner. This has some good moments, but the game is way creepier than the movie. It really goes off its rails. There's such good environments to look into, but if you guys ever see Blair Witch, try to pick this one up, guys. It's really good. I beat this game in one night. It took me about 6 hours to beat, but it's really, really, really good. I did have some crying moments, guys. This game really does end up on me. There's a part you have a dog. I'm a dog lover, guys. I subscribe to Andre, and I hope it helps a bit. And I want to check videos too. I didn't ever check Andre's channel. Did I ever check his channel out? Let's see. I remember check his channel out. Did I not? Oh, I never subscribed, Andre. I'm surprised. I never upgrade subscribe to your channel, but I did now. There you go. This is a subscription for me, boy, my friend. Andre, if you're hearing me out, my buddy, I subscribed to your channel. I'm sorry I never subscribed to your channel a couple years back, since last year, but I have subscribed to your channel. You're a faithful Captain Wesker. I did some trolling videos to my friends. Oh boy. Andre, I have some huge respect for you, my friend. I subscribed to your channel, so this is since you're one. I never got a chance to see your channel, but I subscribe to you now. So you have me, your faithful Captain Wesker, your favorite YouTuber, and your when you do your live streams. But I subscribe to you, Andre. Cheers, my friend. But guys, really check out Blair Witch on my channel. It's such a good game. I don't even know if you probably played Blair Witch, but it's really good. There's when I got stuck. Oh, the scene that got me, guys. This game is. I'm not subscribed to Andre's YouTube. You should share it, Kazuma Mishima. Definitely support him. He's a really good friend of mine. It's all good. Thanks. I don't need this share. But anyways, I had some touching heart moments with this game. This game really holds a place in my heart now since I played it. I'm a huge dog lover, guys, and I can't stand animal cruelty in this world. It's something that's a shame to see animals being beat up, abused, neglected, starvation. It's really a corrupted world that we live in, guys. And it's really sad to see animals any kind of animal has a right to live, guys. No animal should ever be hurt. But There was one villain that I actually hated so much. He's such a jerk. You have this one dog. Such a beautiful German Shepherd. Oh my god, he's such a beautiful dog in the video game. I don't know, and I never seen Blair Witch. Really, you should check it out, Andre, on my channel. I really cried streaming this, guys. There was one part where you have a dog companion. He really helps you out with the monsters and everything. There's this villain that you come by. He's a real jerk right from the start. He actually hurts your dog, and I just remember this is the experience I got from this game is holding my companion dog in my arms, and I just remember crying throughout my stream. It's gut wrenching, guys. And I had such a dog, and I could not stand up very much. And I was like, heard the dog whining and crying in pain. And it was like, damn it, game, man. Why did you have to do this to me? I seen your stream though. Oh, okay, Andre. But it was a moment in this game, guys, when I was about to put the game down, and I was like, I'm holding my dog in my arms. I was like, you're holding a loved one in your arms. It's sad. It's very heart wrenching in your heart. Wow, really? Yeah, it's one moment in this game that would go off its rails, and you're like, it's one of the most sad, terrifying moments in this game. Is like you're holding your dog, a dog that's been throughout your entire game helping you out. I can imagine the story you were telling. Oh, really? He's a beautiful German Shepherd. And I love dogs. I don't know if you guys have dogs, but I'm a huge dog lover, and I hate to see animal cruelty, but the blood was on my arms, just carrying my dog, just whining and crying in pain. It's like the more I hear, guys, the more it's like I'm starting to the full tears come to my eyes, and that's what I got from this game, guys. It's a beautiful game, but man, it does have its moments, and this is one of those moments in that game. I don't have pets, but I love them, especially cats. Oh, thanks. I mean, I love cats. I had a baby kitten on my shoulder one day. I don't want to leave, like on my shoulders at a pet store. And he was like, and he's purring. He's such a cute little kitty. I love cats. My friend had a cat named Snowball, and he really loved me. He did not want to let go. He's like, just purring. He's just purring away. He's such a cute little kitty. Damn sad. That's magic of gaming, my friend. These stores teach us to be more confident in people and pets. There was one moment, guys, I have to share it, and it's a heartbreaking moment for one particular game that I actually love so much. I had to get this off my chest, guys. Let's talk about one particular game that unfortunately left a sudden impact in my life as gaming, guys. And you guys, I'm about to bring up, and he's a very popular Final Fantasy character and loved by many fans. Zack. I saw the ending, guys, and I cannot believe I cried watching Zack die in front of Cloud. I'm sorry, guys, it's a game spoiler. You guys aren't playing Crisis Core Union, but Zack is such a lovable character, and it's like I'm living my childhood moments, my torment of sadness. And I remember playing this game back on PSP, and it was like, playing on the big screen just brings it even more to bear, because I love Zack so much. Oh no, don't spoil. I'm not spoiling, guys, but if you guys never played Crisis Core on PSP, it's one of the saddest tragic memories of Zack. Oh god, I cannot stand it. But it's one moment. There's a promise even that kind of as a gaming character, but you got Sephiroth, you got Aerith, you got Cloud, you got Genesis and Angeal. I'm still a book here, but Zack is the one that has the most tragic backstories in gaming. And it's I can't spoil it if you never played Reunion, but this is a really good game of a remake. I need to play this on my PS5. I just beat the PS4 version, and I'm going to play this game again. But the moments of Zack, man, it's like the best moments I had. There were some good times of Zack, but there's one moment, it's like, I can't spoil it. You can just, no, it's going to lead up to a tragic moment. But, game, guys, 15 out of 10. Try to pick up Crisis Core Reunion. This game sold extremely fast when it came out, but it's definitely really good to its predecessor. I had one of those heartbreaking moments, guys, with a very beloved character I love so much to this day and age. It was like having Zack as a friend. And as you play the game and try it, and then you get so much attached to these characters, and it all comes crushing down, and bear the weight of the sadness, and bear it. That's why ending is impactful. Yes. Hello, Chad Hatcher. How you doing? How are you? We're doing some of the best moments in video game history. And let's leave it to that. Yeah, let's leave it to that. But guys, if you need to check out Blair Witch. If you can still find us on PS4, I need to find us that. It left me some very impactful moments in my gaming experience as a game player. Oh, Chad, how are you? Oh, good man. Let me put the link in chat, guys. I didn't get to do it yet. Give me a second. Oh, you dirty dog! I'm trying to get this in chat. Come on. That doesn't want to do it for me. Hold on a second. There we go. Put the link in chat, guys. Hit that like button, subscribe. Oh God Almighty! Just trying to get this link in the chat. Oh, there we go. Got to pin the message. I didn't do it at the beginning of my stream. I'm sorry, guys. But hey there, man. Hello. Yeah, if you guys can see, there is a little dog companion on the art cover, and he does play a major role in the game. But really check this game out, guys. Blair Witch. This game really isn't the gaming radar, but it's definitely a good game. I actually love this. Only about 6 hours to beat. So my game's not that long. But it's good. It's good. It's very story driven, very story driven. Love the characters. The protagonist is very lovable, in my opinion. He's very lovable, especially his little companion. You get to, you get to mingle with the dog and interact with the dog itself. You get to interact with environments and the stuff in the game. And the most I enjoyed the part was with this game was petting the dog, and tell him to sit, give him treats and stuff. It's really one of the best moments in gaming history. I love about this game. You don't see that very much, some characters feeling bland and uninspired. This game knows how to do a game right, but its protagonist and its companion, really good game. But yeah, Garrett Blair Witch a shot, guys. It's really good. The story and the end of the game is mind blowing. In this game, I played on the PS4 and it ran really good with the SD drive. While you're telling the story of Blair Witch, remind me of a game, Heavy Rain, made me emotional. Flew back in PS3 did. I played Heavy Rain, Midnight Gamer Gen, and I agree with what you're saying. The opening part in that game was not what I was waiting for, guys. He loses his child. I know he's a dad of 2 kids, but the kid. Well, you're in the mall area and the kid wanders off, and the kid gets hit in a car accident. It's very tragic, and he's going through a lot of emotions. And he's only got 1 kid left now, and it's a very tragic story. But you do as a detective. I'm not fully finished. I was I'm halfway through right now with the game right now, but it's really really good. I got the remaster on PS4. It's a really really good game. Really good. Another good game, guys, you need to play is where's one again that's made by the same company. Become Human is a really good game. Detroit Become Human is a really good game. Really, really good game with really good graphics, really good storytelling. What was the other game that was with William Dafoe? He played in a game recently. It was back in 2013 or 2014. I think it was called Two Souls. They gave me trauma seeing what happened to his brother, but it made me love my brother even more. That's so sweet, Midnight Gamer Jen. I don't have my brother, but I'm glad you still have your brother, and always treasure him. Before God calls him home. I don't have my brother anymore, Midnight Gamer Jan. My brother died at the age of 18 during suicide. I lost my brother on New Year's Day when I was little, and it's something that really hits me hard to this day. My dad. This hurts to talk about my dad's first kid. Oh yeah, with Helen Page and Two Souls. Yeah, Two Souls was a really good game, and it's remastered on PS4, and it looks really good on PS4. I really enjoyed that game. I love William Dafoe's performance in Two Souls. It's one of my favorite games on PS4 and PS3. And I love William Dafoe because I'm a huge William Dafoe fan because he plays Green Goblin, Spider-Man. But my brother's been gone almost for 15 to 16 years now. My brother's been gone, so I'm the last kid in the family. My dad was married twice, but I'm my dad's second kid in the family, so I'm the last kid left in the family. But my brother died at a young age; he has his whole life ahead of him. But my brother was also in the army, by the way, guys. I don't know if I shared that with you, but my brother was in the U.S. Army and got disbanded from the army, but he is a U.S. veteran, by the way. Your the older brother be doing yes, and reminder to tell me that story, and sorry to hear And my friend even mentioned heavy rain can change my friend. Yeah, I agree, no Major Jan. But my I never told you my brother joined the army though, and then he's also a U.S. veteran. So high respects to my fellow brother who was also a soldier in the army. I respect him one as well. But he had a lot of things going on with him. So mom was always moving around. He used to have his clothes were always not the best. Not the best, but it was always torn up clothes. My mom and dad always buy him new clothes. His mom never got away to buy him new clothes and stuff. I just got done beating Dead Space remake. Really, Dead Space remake. I just beat mine as well, and I love Dead Space remake. It's definitely a highly recommended game to pick up. I'll call it. Thanks for the service, and great family member. Salute him. Yes, and a big salute to my brother, guys. My brother's name was Justin. My brother didn't accept me at first when I was born. I was kind of taking his spot. It was kind of sibling rivalry. I was little then. He didn't call me brother at first, and I was his little baby at then. But when I was born, my brother not accepted me as his brother, and it's really was a sad, unfortunate news. But as years gone by, my brother accepted me. He used to pick me up from school, and we got along. It was peanut butter and jelly, and my brother used to drink. My brother used to eat like 2 loaves of bread. He used to drink 2 gallons of milk. He would never gain weight. And my mom was starting. He used to make peanut butter milkshakes. I never had peanut butter milkshakes, but it was a thing my brother really enjoyed drinking. But my brother was also a huge gamer, guys. I don't know if I told you about my brother. My brother was a huge gamer collector. He had a lot of NES titles from NES, and there was a rare one in that bunch. It was a rare print of Space Invaders. And I think now, if my dad had the original copy of it, it was worth like 10 or 15 grand. Because it was our first print issue of Space Invaders on NES. And yeah, it's definitely a rare one to find, but it was definitely our first print issue. It wasn't a reprint. It was like a first print issue of Space Invaders on NES. But my brother had a huge NES. He had Mario, Duck Hunt. There was a few noticeable ones in the NES collection that I actually liked, but my dad unfortunately gave rid of the entire game collection, so I never got to keep a single NES game from my brother. During the memento my brother gave me, God rest his soul, was my brother gave me this as I think it was about 5 or 6 or 4 years old, before my brother passed away. I haunted this thing for 30 years, guys. This is the last memento I got from my brother. And it's a little Frankenstein character, but it's something that was something dear to me. It's the last memento I have on my brother. Oh, nice. I also like milkshake, but I'm trying not to leave the milkshake because I have taken that more weight. Oh, okay. The last memento Midnight Gamer Giant this is the last memento before my brother closes his eyes. This is a thing I've been holding on for 30 years since I was a kid. Since I was little. It was a cute little Frankenstein character. I don't know where my brother got him from, but he was very cute and it was given to me from my brother before he passed away. And it's the only thing I have still have my cute little Frankenstein doll. Oh, thank you. I thought like mine, guys. It's a cute little Frankenstein, and I fell in love with this little thing when my brother got me. And so it was the last memento I have. So it's a thing I still haunt to for the last 30 years, and I'm still haunted because if I get rid of this, it's something that's going to definitely kill my childhood of remembering my brother. But I don't ever show you pictures of my brother, guys. Who wants to? I got something to show you guys on this channel. Hold on a second. My friends want to see the picture of my brother. Yeah, get in my wallet. I want to show my little.
Now, it was snowing in Orange County.
I know it was. Weird weather. Alright, guys. And,
Ask your friend if it's snowing where they live.
oh, I'll ask him. If you guys know, I have a little carry-on bag. I'll show you a picture of my brother in a second. But okay, I'm back, guys. I got this. You guys, I know it's. But guy can have things as well. I keep losing my wallet and my cell phone. It's my own personal bag. It's got Disney characters. I got a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts, and stuff. You guys saying, oh god, but I have a habit of losing my stuff at times. So this is my actual shoulder bag that I carry when I go shopping because I lose my wallet when it goes out of my pocket. What do I guys? My zipper finally broke on my wallet, by the way, so I had to get a new wallet. I'll show you a picture of my brother if I can find it. Wait, what do I do with that? Hold on a second. So we put it. Where's the near wallet? Put near wallet. Give me a second, guys. I'll find it. The last thing I got from my brother, though. Get this. Where is it? I put it in my wallet, didn't I not? Oh, a second. I was gonna show it to you guys. Oh, how would I do it now? I had a picture of my brother. I was gonna show it to you guys. I don't know what I do with it now. Damn it, man. I hate when you listen when you can't find stuff. But I had it in my wallet. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Something very important. Okay. I must have got misplaced, but it was a picture of my brother and his high school girlfriend of my brother. Damn, it's weird. And I thought I had it in here too. Really weird. I always get that in my wallet no matter where I go. I always get the picture of my brother. Shoot, man. That sucks. It's in my wallet now. Jesus almighty. Oh. And a picture of my brother, guys. I was going to show you. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, is this it? Here it is. I found it, guys. So guys, I want to show you something really cool. I found a picture of my brother. I don't have one of his high school girlfriend, but this is my brother, guys. This is my brother Justin. Oh, now she found it. Yay. This is my brother Justin, guys. He was a very tall kid, about 6'4", 6'5". He was way taller than me though. But this is my brother Justin. I don't know if I showed you this guys on my YouTube channel, but this is my lovable brother. Yeah, if you ever he ever never let anybody pick on me, but if you guys ever seen, you guys better run for the woods. But my brother was in the Army, U.S. veteran as well. Kept moving a lot though, but that was my big brother. Love him a lot to this day and age, and not a day goes by that I miss him. So my brother today would have been, ooh, God, he would have been what, 39, 40 today. My brother's been gone for a very long time, but he would have been like, my brother was what, 18? So 2022, he was 18, would have been what, 45, 50? My brother looks like Chad, and he looks like a John Cena or Mark Wahlberg. Lucky to have a brother, and I already subscribed to Andre. Alright. You guys, this is my prom picture. This is from prom now when I was still in school. My teacher paid for my way, and this was a very lovable memory that I still have. This was my high school girlfriend, Brittany. My teacher bought me a tuxedo to rent. But this is me at prom night, guys. This is me when I was in grad night that night. But it was prom night, so grad night was later night. So, but this is me and my high school girlfriend that I've known for the last 15 years. Fortunately, I haven't seen her in a long time, but this is the last memory I have of her. Oh, very nice to you. It's cool to see you love your brother, and nice to have my brother too. And I'm glad you still have your brother. Minigamer, and I do anything to have my brother back. On the words, Wes, we can love clearly to see that you love them very dearly. Yes, I still love him. He looked great. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is me in the tuxedo, and this is my high school girlfriend. I guess the dress was from her grandmother. But this was the picture that was taken me at grand night. I forgot this was taken at. We did a horse too with a courage thing. They got ride a horse. I got to ride a horse in the courage thing that night. All stood up. Yes. And my teacher rented me a limousine that night. So I rented a limousine for the first time ever. And my teacher paid for everything. The tuxedo, the limousine ride. It was a big night with me and my high school friends. And it was a big, great night. And the other picture I have from grad night was this picture right here. I'll show you guys in a second. This is a picture of me and my friends all together. I showed you guys. Trying to get around this area. I showed you guys. This is another picture I was taking at grad night, guys. This is me and my high school friends. I haven't seen them in years now. Yeah, I know my room's a mess, guys. I know. But this was me and my high school friends. This is friends I know throughout my high school. But this is the other picture I was taking at grad night, the same night. There's me in the back. And when I stopped uploading, it was just to make my friends laugh. Speak of Portuguese. So there's me in the back right here. These are my friends from high school. I haven't seen them in ages since I graduated. Great live stream. Thank you guys so much. Hit that like button, guys. Helps me out with my channel. But this was the last picture I have of my friends. I haven't seen them in the last, I think we're in 2011, so it's been what, the last 8 years now I've not seen them. Really good friends of mine, by the way. Best of friends that I had in school. And my friend Brittany. I don't have a picture of my friend Anthony though, but it was my friend in high school. Always a great smile. Yes, always with a great smile. I always smile for my pictures. Why would I not smile? I like my picture taken. People say about me that I look like my father. And that's true. I don't have a picture of my dad though. I do. Hold on a second. I'm gonna find a picture of my dad and I'll show you a great memory of me and my dad together. Let's see. I have a picture of my father somewhere. Mom, do you have a picture of my dad somewhere?
Your dad.
Oh. I know the little picture that was taken.
No, you do. Hey, take away your computer. It's up there. It's on the wall. We'll take it down though.
Oh.
You'll put it back up.
No.
Take my nail down. You have to take it down. Can you just leave it up there?
Well, I'll do it from my point of view. Hold on a second. I can't get my things charging. Damn it.
Get up on a step-on stool and take it down. Alright, take my nail down.
I want to show that picture. I'm not going to show you one. I was just showing some pictures I had. What's wrong? Your phone, your TV went out.
No. Hey,
I'll put it back. Don't worry.
I already said yeah, yeah.
Alright. I got it. You guys want to see me when I was younger? Let me clean this up real quick. This was a picture of me and my dad when I was younger. So this is a picture of me and my father. My dad's still staying in contact. We still talk. Sorry guys, I had to get the picture off the wall and in the family room. This is me, guys, when I was a lot younger. Look at me, I was a big hippie back in the day. So this is when I was taking in, was in junior high. Junior high or when I was in elementary school. But look at me. I had a lot of hair as a kid growing up. My hair is not that big anymore, but my young days when I didn't have a beard or a mustache. I think it was about 10 years old. You know, this is my mom right here. Just the three of us. My dad. Actually, there's my brother as well. There's my picture of my brother. My dad when he was younger. Gosh dang, I've never seen that picture yet. Yeah, there's my dad, my mom, and my brother in that picture. And this is me and my dad at Betty Hanna's in LA. Yeah, this is some great memories, guys. My dad took me out for my birthday that night. We went to Betty Hanna's, and this was the picture that was taken of me and my lovable dad. Such big memories I have with my father. But yeah, that's my dad when he was younger. I think my dad was in his 30s by then. And that's my mom. I think my mom was in her 30s as well. But that's my mom when she was younger. Now she's got gray hair now. Got gray, a little bit black hair now. But yeah, my mom's gonna be 65 this year, guys. So I still have my parents. I don't have my grandparents anymore, but I always take pictures. It's always fun, have the fond memories. So it's easier, remember stuff. But this is the memories that I enjoy growing up. But it's always good to take pictures of your loved ones and treasure those memories forever. But yeah, me and my dad, and then me and my dad went to for my birthday last year. We went to Rodrigo's, and my dad took me out for lunch. And it was me, my mom, and it was me, my mom, and my dad, and it was such the best day of my life. And I was turning what, 30? Yeah, I was turning 30 last year, and we went to a Mexican restaurant and we celebrated, and my dad treated me, and it was a very fun time, guys. But I love talking about my family. So, yeah. And there's my brother there, and then, yeah, he looks, yeah, that's my brother was a lot younger. Holy hell. Yeah, I didn't notice that. So my brother was a lot younger, and I think he's a little bit older now in this one. I think my brother was about 14 or 15 in that picture. But yeah, my brother's a little bit older now in this picture. But I didn't even notice that. Yeah. We're really cool to have, guys. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna show you one other picture that I have of me and my grandfather. I want to show him a picture of my grandpa. Which picture can I show? Can I show the picture of your dad and your mom?
Yeah, they're down there. Right there, right.
Which one?
My dad's right there.
I'll show him this one.
My mom's down below.
Alright. I'll show him this one. I'll put it back on when I get done. This, guys, is my grandfather. He was 92 when he passed away. God rest his soul. Guys, this was my grandfather. Guys. This, you guys can see that pretty well. Let me clean it up a bit. You guys can see that. It's a little dusty, but that's my grandfather. He was 92 when he passed away. This was taken in Hanford, where my grandfather lives. I was his grandson. But fortunately, my grandfather's not around anymore. God rest his soul. But he was 92 when he passed away from kidney failure, and I miss him every day. But I used to call him every day on the phone. I always go see him every Christmas. I always go celebrate Christmas with my grandfather. It was me and my mom. That's my mom's dad. You used to play a lot of games like you. No, my dad was my grandfather was more into he wasn't a gamer like me, but he did like the games I was playing, but my grandfather was more old school. They used to play a lot of games like he never did. May he rest in peace. Yeah, my grandfather he lived to be 92. But when my mom used to work, we used to go every December for Christmas time. Go visit. We went for 2 weeks in Hanford. Hanford's a small little town up by Bakersfield, and I was visiting my grandfather every Christmas. And now I used to get off from school as well. I would go there for 2 weeks, and I had to come back because school was starting again. But my grandfather used to take me to the arcades. The arcade was called Adventure City. And it was a big arcade place up in Hanford, and I used to ride the go-karts, the rubber boats. They had a lot of good things up in Hanford. It was a small little town, but they had a lot of good restaurants and everything else. But my grandfather, when we used to go do other stuff, when we go on errands, my grandfather would take me to Adventure City. I think it was called Adventure Park. But it was a really cool little arcade place, and then that's where I got to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and some other older games like Gauntlet, Dark Legacy, and some really older titles. Even got to play Top of the Dead 2 for the first time I was over there. But it was a really good arcade place, and like go-kart racing over there and everything else. but he was a really fun, lovable grandfather. And I got spoiled a lot, guys. I was very spoiled by my grandfather. So I was spoiled by my grandparents growing up. But I miss him. I just miss him to this day, though. My granddad lived to be 92, though. He would have been 93 this year if he would have still around. But unfortunately I don't have my grandparents anymore. But this was the last pictures I have some better pictures of my grandfather, though. I have some pictures up hanging in my house. But this is I always have him hanging. I have fond memories. But I still not a day goes by, guys. I miss him. So he never called me by my actual name, guys. He always called me Brandy or Brando. I never gets my name right though. But he was close. But yeah, he was calling me Brandy or Brando. My grandfather. But he was very sweet, very sweet too. And that was his grandson as well. And that's my dad's. That's my mom's father. That's my mom's father, and I'm his grandson. So it was very sweet to talk to, and always told jokes and everything else. But I have a lot of good memories of my grandfather. But when I used to get good grades, guys, my grandfather can't even talk. My grandfather used to give me money, and the grades, because I used to get straight A's. I always get straight A's in school, and I always showed the report card to my grandfather, and he always gave me money for doing good in school. My grandfather, unfortunately, never finished school. During the times when he was born, he never finished school, so he had to drop out of school. But I impressed my grandfather that I graduated, and my grandfather couldn't make it to the graduation that day in high school. But he definitely, he wrote me a card though, anyways, and it was given by my aunt. But he did, but he couldn't make it that day, but due to his health issues. But my aunt came, my cousin came to the graduation, and unfortunately my grandfather could not make it that day because he had due to health problems. But I did show him all my report cards though, everything I did in school, my arts, crafts, and stuff, and my grandfather was very impressed with me, and I made him very proud. So, yeah. My grandfather's name was Al DiStefano. But you guys will really love him though. My grandfather picked me up one time from school one time and treated me to he came to town one day. He treated me to a burger joint called A&J's. But my friends were saying, "Is that your grandfather?" I said, "Yes, that's my grandfather." And I said, "Wow." They're all impressed. They never see my grandfather. That was the first time they see him. Their mouths completely dropped. Yeah, very good times, guys. But always came down to see me though when I was in school. They came in town once in a great while. To California. My grandfather used to live down here, by the way, where in Fullerton, where I live. I live in Brandon Park. My grandfather lived in front. He has a house over there in Fullerton. My mom showed me that old house that she grew up in, but she lived right by the Brandon Park High School. And so I got to see where my mom used to live before my grandfather moved up to Hanford. But my mom told me a lot of stories about him though. But yeah, I was little then when I met my grandfather, and I would go up there every Christmas to go see him. But yeah, that's my grandfather for you guys. God rest his soul though. Yeah. Miss him every day. Oh. Took it really hard, guys, when he passed away. What's it say? Yeah, he sounds like a fun grandfather. He was definitely a grandfather. Oh, nice. Yeah. I miss him every day, guys. It's fortunate I don't have my grandparents anymore, though. But I would give anything in this world to have them back. I'll show one other picture. Oh, Mom, they didn't know about my grandfather.
Show them your grandma.
I can't show if I can find a picture of her. Where's the one I can have? Where's the one that you have? I can. You don't mind your angel case? You and your dad together?
That one. Oh, it's right here.
Let me show him this.
That one, grandpa when he was younger.
I gotta show him this one.
Tell him he looked just like Danny Thomas.
Danny Thomas. Here's it, guys. I have an picture of my grandfather. Do you guys want to see what he used to look like when he was young? My grandfather. Didn't know he didn't know he had hair. He looked like Danny Thomas. My grandfather. Oh my God, he was very young in his days. So this is my grandmother as well. There's my grandmother, and that's my grandfather together. And this is my grandfather when he was younger. I told you he looked like Danny Thomas when he was younger. But there's my picture of my grandfather when he was a lot younger. And he lost all his hair though when he got older. But that's a picture of my grandfather when he was younger. My mom told me about this. And this is the last remaining picture of him when he was younger. I don't know what picture was taken at though, but my grandfather had a lot of hair. And he definitely looked like Danny Thomas though. My wife just did me about that, but this is a picture of me and my grandmother. That's my picture. That's my grandmother right there, and that's my grandfather. So that's my mom's parents. Oh, all fancy and stuff. Yes. So, but that was my grandfather. He was younger, guys. Can you believe that? I tell you, he looked like Danny Thomas. I think Danny Thomas was a movie actor growing up. Yeah, but that's my grandfather. He was younger. I had one of my dad. My dad had one of my dad. My dad had a lot of hair, like a hippie. This is the younger hippie days. This is a nurse story about my father. Yeah, my dad had a lot of hair growing up, by the way, too, as well. But something I want to share with you guys. So about my family. Mom, they couldn't believe that was my grandfather. Yeah. Yeah.
Next time, you can show a picture of your grandma Gloria and your grandpa.
Yeah.
Dad's got those pictures.
Oh, is this you in this picture?
That's me.
Nice. There we go. I'm gonna show them this one.
Your grandma,
Let me wipe this one real clean, guys. I got one more to show you. Here's a clear picture of my grandfather, guys. I know this live should turn to something else. But guys, this is my grandfather. This is my mom in the picture. This is my mom when she was younger, guys. This is a very lovable picture. This is my grandmother in the picture. This was my mom, her dad, and her mom. And my mom showed me this picture though, years back when I was a kid. But can you believe this is my mom when she was younger? Yeah, this is my mom right here. So, I think my mom was in her 20s, 2015. But yeah, she was definitely young in this picture. And then there's with her mom and her dad. So both my grandparents and my mom. Really cool, guys. My mom showed me this picture, so it was really cool to see this one. So, yeah. And there's my grandfather. He was a little bit, I think it's a little bit younger. So, I think my grandfather was in his like 40s, 50s, 60s in that picture. But yeah, he was still young. But yeah, you could tell my grandfather started losing all his hair though. So as he got older. So that was the picture I want to show you guys. So something cool to see. Come on, they couldn't believe that was your mom. How old were you in that picture? Blue heater? What? God forbid, no.
No, not the big, the little small skinny tree.
Oh. So that was my family, guys. I had to go put those pictures back where they were. But I'm back. So, yeah. I want to share that stuff with you guys in this live stream. Hope you guys enjoy that. Yeah, so I always come and every time where I go. So, yeah. Really, really touching moments, guys. Yeah. Yeah, my brother. Sexy handsome devil he is. Thank you for sharing my screen. You're very welcome, guys. Smash that like button. So yeah, this is my own bag, guys. My mom always calls it a purse, but you know it's a guy's handy bag. But I use this when I go shopping and stuff. But really cool. It's a really cool Disney character. I actually got this from Amazon. Oh, thanks. Amazing stories. Yeah, this is my little bag that I have. I use my wallet all the time now. I go shopping. Put my cell phone and my stuff. I got some keychains on it, guys, which is kind of cool. I upgraded this little bag with some keychains like Grumpy from Snow White. I have some little Kingdom Hearts accessories like the Heartless logo. I have one of the Keyblades, Sora's Keyblade. I bought this at a video store a while back. It's like the Keyblade of Kingdom Hearts. There's another one on this side. I have Riku's Keyblade as well. Check this one out. This is all stainless steel, by the way. This is Riku's Keyblade, which is kind of cool looking and sick. And then I have my little Resino keychain that says Umbrella. Really cool. I got this at GameStop a while back, and I still have it. And my little bag as well, guys. Little Disney characters. I love the Kingdom Hearts, and I'm sitting to carry my stuff in. It's a shoulder bag as well, but I use it to carry my stuff in around. They're always important to have. Yeah, they're always important to have. What the hell happened to the chat? Why am I? Did it just freeze up all of a sudden? Can you guys still see me? I think I lost my. No, I'm still live streaming. Unless that's like an update. Hope you guys can still see me and everything else. Always be the souvenirs. Yeah, I think my let me check on it. Froze up on a bit on my other iPad. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoying. What time is it right now? By the way, I've been streaming for about 6 o'clock. I got a few minutes to talk. I have a Assassin's Creed keychain. Really, Assassin's Creed keychain? That sounds awesome. I know it's going on YouTube on my own tablet, but I think I just kaput. I'm trying to get YouTube back on my thing. I'm trying to connect to the App Store. Oh God Almighty! So I have my connection with the App Stores. Which one? Yeah, which one? It's like AC. Really? 5 hours. Yeah, I'm streaming for 5 hours. Wow. Yeah. Don't know what's going on with this tablet. I can't even get YouTube back on this one. I'm trying to see chat right now, and I can't. Not let me do my thing. One second. I lost chat for a second, guys. Give me 1 minute. Spending difficulties over here. Freaking hell! I can still see you guys right here on this screen. I don't know what's going on with my tablet. Really weird. I can't see chat now. Damn it, man. Come on. Oh, okay. Even YouTube already crashed already. I gotta see you guys. I'm still streaming. I can't see chat right now. What the hell is going on with my I wish YouTube would fix this issue, man. This is annoying. I guess we're experiencing technical difficulties right now. Assassin's Creed keychain makes sounds too. Really? Sounds, huh? It's kind of cool. For some I came back and the screen froze. It's still loading? Gosh dang it, man. Well, I might have to restart my tablet. Let me see. Let me try to reset this one. Oh, let me see. I think it's restarting and put it back up. Yeah, I'm trying to see chat on my screen, and instead I'm just doing my other tab rank. I'm on my other tab and watching you guys. So we can talk on this one until I get this issue fixed in this tablet. So, you guys got Assassin's Creed keychains. I got an original keychain at GameStop. What, 5 years? I think 6 years ago. I got that keychain. And I got the Kingdom Hearts keychains at a movie video store. Really cool. And I got Riku's and Sora's Keyblades. Really cool looking. My dad gave me a talking Walkie Balboa keychain from Rocky. With Sylvester Stallone's voice. Really cool. You guys ever watch Rocky with Sylvester Stallone? It's a good movie from like the 90s. What was no? He's really gonna match when it says, "I must break you." This is Assassin's Creed on keychains. Really, that's kind of cool. Let's see if YouTube's working now. It's working now. Must have crashed earlier. Yeah, it's working now, guys. I just had to restart my tablet. Really weird. All right, I'm gonna update the app on this one. Right now I can see you guys in chat now. I can see how you guys are running in chat. Well, I'm really weird with my tablet. I wish YouTube would fix this annoying issue with live streaming on YouTube at times. So now I'll lose chat on what I'm doing for my tablet. But man, yeah, check out Batman guys and the franchise on PS4. It's really good. There's really good games I should pick up this month. You guys didn't see any games I should pick up. I know there's Destiny 1 and 2. I don't have those. I would love to play Destiny though. That's a game I've been trying to want to play for years. Assassin's Creed was one. There's any new games I must have missed. Any games I should pick up, guys? My collection. I know there's Destiny. There's Siphoning to pick up. No more games I get. No more games I get in my collection. I think other games are coming out this year. I know there's other good horror games. You guys, any games recently I should pick up? I don't know live service games. I don't want to pick live service games. Screw that crap. I think there's more games coming out this March. I don't know what games are. There was RE4 and there's Fatal Frame 4 coming out. Are there any other games coming in March? That's the only two I'm thinking that's coming in March. What came in January? January was Dead Space Remake. I don't know the other games I missed in January. You played Tekken 1 before? I played Tekken 1 before. Shira Kazuma Mishima. I did play Tekken 1 on PS1 as a kid. I loved it. I know it doesn't age really well on PS1. It's one of my favorites on PS1. It was my first Tekken game I ever played. I remember playing the hell out of Tekken 1 though as a kid growing up. And then Tekken 2 came out. Played Tekken 2 with a friend. I love that game. It's really good. And then I got Tekken 3, and I had to bug my mom to buy me Tekken 3 for PS1 because, my God, when that game came out, that game was pretty much sold out on PS1. I had to buy my mom to buy me Tekken 3, and I got lucky when I went to a Walmart, and there was like one left, and I bought it. It was the greatest hits. So I missed on the Black Label copy. But I love Tekken 1, 2, and 3. One of the best games in my gaming career, and growing up with as a kid. I love the Tekken series. And then, what was Tekken 4, Tekken 5. I missed it on those. I played Tekken 6. And I played Tekken 4, Tekken 5. Those are on PS2. And I played Tekken 7 recently. Tekken 7 is a really awesome game. It's fantastic. I'm seeing Akuma in that game is like a godsend right now. I'm seeing Akuma from Street Fighter. What other Tekken did I miss? I did play Tekken Tag 1. I played Tekken Tag 2. What other Tekken games that came out? It was Tekken Prologue. I think that was a movie version of Tekken. I got a few new Tekken games on PS3. I did enjoy Tekken 6. That was really good. I love Kazuya's character in that game. think Jin and Kazuya, their child rivalry, I think was only seen in one of the Tekken games, but I wasn't seen in after that. Um, Tekken 1 had bad looking characters, but still good classic game. Yeah, I agree. It has some bad looking characters. I agree. The way the characters are, but it was a game at the time on PS1. But to this day, it's a good game. It just has some really bad characters. It's a game that's alright, but I think the games got more better when the sequel came around, like Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. But Tekken 1, I think it definitely needs a remake, in my opinion. It has not been remade in a long time. Tekken 1's got some really good music, and Tekken 2's got some really good music as well in Tekken 3. Tekken 3, I think, really knocks it out of the park on PS1. It's got some really one of the best music tracks I've seen. Like Eddie Gardo, I like Eddie Gardo. He's like one of my favorite characters. I love his music theme in Tekken 3. Listen to the music theme of Jin Kazuya, I think it's his name. He had a really good, awesome theme in Tekken 3. And there's Nina Williams. She had a really good theme song, by the way, as well. And Shumitsu, is it Lord Shmitsu? A skeleton dude. I don't know if he wasn't Tekken 7. He got cut from the game, I think. Does anybody know if Yoshimitsu from Tekken ever made it into Tekken 7, or was he cut from the game? I want Tekken 1 remake so bad. Oh, same here, my dear. Same here. I would love to see a Tekken 1 remake. I know they're making Tekken 8 right now. Yoshimitsu, I don't know if he was in Tekken 7. I think he got cut. I think he was in Tekken. He was in Tekken 6. Wasn't he Yoshimitsu? I don't think he was in Tekken 7. Never played Tekken. Really, Andre? You never played Tekken? Really? Well, it's never too late for you to play Tekken. I mean, it's really good. I just played a game that I've really been loving lately, and I know Shira loves this game. Me and both love Kazuya in this game. I'm in bad at fighting games. Yoshi in Tekken 6. Yeah, Yoshimitsu. I love that character. This is such a good game, guys. I finally got around to playing this finally. I played as Kazuya. I played the arcade mode. The game was still installing. I played as Kazuya against Kazumi in the arcade. I got my ass kicked, really, man. Kazumi does not go around. Her second phase goes into devil form. If you guys don't play Tekken 7, you guys need to play this game. I played Kazuya as my first protagonist for the arcade mode, and I love Kazuya. He's such a good, awesome character. My older brother name is Jin Kazuma. Ooh, awesome. Shira, Kazuma, Mishima, my friend. Shira, me and you really had a good time watching this. Me playing Tekken 7. I did get my ass kicked playing this game. This game does not screw around. It's got some of the most really good cutscenes. It's definitely... A lot of people say this looks like a PS3 game. I know, because Tekken 8 is more advanced. Kazumi is my grandmother. Oh, awesome, my dear. I love Kazumi. She's a pretty cool, awesome character. I love her devil form in this game. It's so wicked. With her tiger. I love this game a lot. This game's a 15 out of 10. And I love Tekken 7. And sad that I never got around to playing it until now. I waited like many years later to play Tekken 7. But it's such a good, awesome game. And I can't spoil Hiachi, guys. If you don't play Tekken 7, so I can't spoil the game if you guys never play this. But it's got a really, really good story campaign. There's a DLC for the bowling thing. I probably want to download it, play the bowling mini game for this. You can do the bowling thing and really hit it down, knock a pins. There's a DLC for it. I think it was about $9 for the DLC. I played this finally. I'm not beat it yet. I'm still in the final boss area. Gotta beat it. I've not seen the main ending, and I know I'm in for a good treat from one particular enemy, one particular character I'm about to fight. But I need to go back and finish Tekken 7. It got cut off during when my internet when my router blew out. But you guys will see the video on my channel. But you guys will see the part when I not finished the final boss because my internet kind of crept out on me during recording. But I will get a nice good flush playthrough of this game. I'll keep the other video up, but I'll give this game another go. And I'll do an entire playthrough again because my internet blew out during that day, so I couldn't finish the recording on this game. But I will play it again just for you guys, because I am enjoying the hell out of Tekken 7. Um, some games I want to get off my chest, guys, right now. And damn it, I need to get around to playing these because there's some few games I need in my. I think I have some few games right here that I need to finish up. I'm going to my backlog of games right now, guys. In my channel, I'm trying to get the games I'm trying to get around to playing right now. But you guys will see what games I have in my back catalog right now to play. Ling Xiaoyu is not my sister-in-law. Oh, let's go here, my dear. I'm gonna put myself over here if I knock it over. I not yet played Mortal Kombat XL. It's been in my backlog of games. I picked this one up about 2 years ago and I need to play this one. So I need to play this one first. Some games in my back catalog. I just played Tekken 7, so I'm trying to play some fighting games right now on my channel. This is a game that's coming as a guilty pleasure. I never played Guilty Gear. One of my friends played back in high school. Guilty Gear Revelator. I just got some amazing graphics. For his anime art style. I never played Guilty Gear, but I did pick this up at my retro store. I need to pick this one and give it a go. I love fighting games, guys. Fighting games are good. Don't ever fighting games stop me from playing good old fighting games. But they have really good story campaigns. I did pick this one up as well 2 years ago, and this is one game's been in my backlog for quite a while. It's been sitting in my bookcase. Guilty Gear Sign, or I think XRD Sign is one game I still need to play still. So that's some really cool looking graphics. Well, you buy Tekken 8, and when it comes out next year, I will buy Tekken 8. I'll give Bandai Namco my money to buy Tekken 8. I will play the hell out of Tekken 8. I will buy it. First day for me, guys. It's a must buy. Here's a game, guys. There's one particular franchise I'm starting to get into right now, and that's actually Dead or Alive 6. I picked this one up. I know this is based on like that other franchise, Ninja Gaiden. But I didn't want. I bought this one at my retro store, and I wanted to pick it up. This is still a sealed one, by the way. Dead or Alive 6. I don't know the good reviews about this one. It's one I've been wanting to play for quite a while. I never played any Dead or Alive games in the franchise, but I know this is a really good franchise to keep our eyes out for. But Dead or Alive 6, I think, was one of the recent games on ps4. So I want to get some fighting games on my channel to play. Especially Injustice 2. I get the one that's all the DLC characters. This is one game I not really got a chance to play yet. I need some time playing this. I know this game's got some really good moments, and it's. I don't know if Kevin Conner. I think Kevin Conner plays in this game, by the way, the voice of Batman. And this is another good one where I think Kevin Conner plays the voice of Batman in this game. But I have Injustice 2 in my collection. I just never get a chance to playing yet. And I bought the first one because I needed it in the collection. Gods Among Us. This is a never really good game to play. There's another one I've been wanting to get around to playing. I like the Injustice series. One of the reviews I've been reading. This is a never really good fighting game by DC. So I think it's by NetherRealm as well. So they're the same guys that make Mortal Kombat. I actually found this one at my store the other day. I think it was like last year. I found it about 2 or 3 months ago. Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate. I have the Aftermath edition somewhere, which is a different really cool sick art cover. But Mortal Kombat 11, I've not played. I know Mortal Kombat 12 comes out later this year. I know it's announced. I think it's not going to come out until like 2014, 2024. But this one has a DLC. It includes so I buy nothing from the PSN store to buy this one. I want to play Mortal Kombat 11 for quite a while now since it was announced. It's got the Terminator, RoboCop, Spawn with the original voice actor from the movie, which is kind of cool. It's got some really good funny moments. There's the Joker as well from Batman. He's a really cool guest character, and he's got like his own story campaign as well. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, you guys will definitely see this on my channel sometime in the future or something in the upcoming months. I'm making a run for this game on my channel. So keep your eyes out, guys, when you see this, because I'm always posting videos weekly or daily. But I do have a lot of games planned up my channel. And I'm trying to go back to fishing games on the channel, the ones I'm trying to fish up. I know if I have it going into other games, I don't finish it when I come back. But I will be trying to finish this one up. I need to give a fresh playthrough, guys, for you guys. Of I think I'm gonna get to the final boss in this game, but I need to do a fresh playthrough with this and do all the side missions. Have Dark Veronica Wesker been in here and chat today? No, not my dear. No, she hasn't. And I was saying hi to her Papa Wesker. But this is a game I'll definitely give a go again. I didn't get a chance to finish the final boss, so I need to restart over it again because I lost my save data. So I will be playing Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core Union again. So I gotta start from scratch. So, and by the way, my dear, I will try to beat Minvera. I find a way how to beat her. I know her strategy now, so there's a way to beat her now finally, and I'm ready for a second rematch with Minvera, the hardest boss in this damn game. And I have some unfinished debts to pay with Minvera. Because she killed me so many times with Zack. So, I have a little fight with the deity goddess in this game. If you guys know who Minvera is, she's one of the hardest super bosses in this game, but that's a major spoiler alert. But she's one of the extra missions campaigns. But I love this game. I love that it was announced, and I'm glad they have this brought out. So at least I don't put the PSP version anymore. I love the PSP version. It's got some really good, awesome music. It's OG music in the book, but a lot of people said it wasn't that great. The return had some downfalls with the original Crisis Core, but it's really good to have in the collection, and it's really good because George Newbin plays the voice of Sephiroth, and he's like one of my OG Sephiroth voice actors. So have you guys checked out Crisis Core Reunion yet? You guys give this game a go yet? It's really good. Definitely recommended games on PlayStation. I picked it for the Xbox. I'm gonna play the Xbox copy yet. Cool, finally. Yes, cool. I will be visiting this game probably after RE4 Remake. I'll try to make some room. Maybe I'll squeeze a game in or two. So I'll see what my planned schedule. I'm gonna see if I can do like I'll break into like videos or I'll break into like in parts, but I will try to finish this game again because I never fully finished for the channel and can Bridge of Spirits. But I didn't finish Dead Space though. Is Dark Veronica Wesker your daughter? Yes, she is, my dear. She is. And I've not seen her lately. I would kill anything to see her right now. But maybe in another live stream. But I have not seen her in quite a while, and I do miss her. Dark Veronica Wesker. Yeah, but man, by the time I get done game collecting, there's gonna be so many games I need to collect. Probably gonna need more bookcases. Hopefully, I don't run out of room for video games anytime soon. But damn, I'm getting. One thing about a brand new bookcase, I won't have that issue. So I got a few more years of collecting games. I got some room down here in this bookcase as well. 30 years, guys, collecting games. God, the PS1 got me in my gaming career. I might want to redo this game again, guys, for the channel. What's the one part I still need to finish off with this guy? I need to finish off B scenario for the channel. I think I checked. It goes Leon or Claire. I think it was Leon or the A and B scenario. But I think my disc fell out of this case. Yeah, it just came undone. Yeah, I love RE2. Such a good, fantastic game. I just came out with its holder real quick. But this is actually a mint clean copy my friend got me to have him to pick it up for me. RE2 classic. What's the RE2 franchise? I was hoping, guys, maybe you guys would agree with me. How many of you guys want to see Capcom bring this game to Nintendo Switch? Bring this game on the go. Or like on the PS4. Just bring the original games as is, with HD visuals. I was hoping that Capcom would bring this game back to like PS4 or PS5 as like the classic RE collection. I have fun playing as Everett Wesker's daughter. Oh, that's so sweet of you, my dear. I enjoyed having Veronica Wesker as my sweet daughter. Um, but as one game I want to see brought back as an HD collection, RE2. RE1 needs to be brought back from the PS1's format, and put it like onto the PS4 so these games can live on. But to look, a little more with updated visuals instead of keep the game as is. But it's one game I want to see made. I want to see made from Capcom because they have the Switch right now. And I love to see this game. Bring this game on the go. I can't see chat. Gosh dang it. Up there. What to say? I had lots of playing as everyone's daughter. Yes, my dear. But I was hoping that Capcom would bring this back for PS4 because I want to see R2 make a comeback. This is the original RE2. Because I played it on my Switch. There's no way to play this on the Switch, unfortunately. Either play this on PS3 digitally or the PS Vita, but not on Nintendo Switch, unfortunately, which is kind of sad that of all the RE games, I'm just going to make my way to Switch. It's RE2. It's such a good game to take on the go and play. If you want to have like a classic nostalgia trip. I was hoping they come and bring this back someday because it's one game I've been really recommending for them to bring back. And like the OG classic RE games like RE3 Nemesis, bring Dino Crisis to the Switch. There is definitely a lot of good games they could bring their games back onto instead of like playing the original consoles. RE2 is probably the most hardest game to bring to like. I like to do this game. The one I played this game was on my PS Vita or on my PS3, but I do play my Switch. But there's no way to play this one though, unfortunately. That sucks for RE2. But Capcom's got a lot of good games on its library, but I would kill to have this game on the Switch. That one, RE3 Nemesis, RE1, and Dino Crisis 1 and 2 is one of the games I want to see on the Switch. Like on a physical cartridge, you can play them on the go. You want to bring them, but that's never gonna happen. That guy can dream, can he? Hey, at least we got to see Final Fantasy VII getting remade from its PSP version, brought back to modern console. But I gotta see more old games make a comeback. I know it costs us money to bring old games, but damn it, I would definitely buy it. But yeah. There's a lot of good games out there that need to get remastered. There's a lot of good games. There's a lot of good ones out there. Like Donkey Kong Country is another game I used to love playing, but I wish they got like remade for the Switch. With modern graphics. But there was a tons of games on PS1 that I can see like full remasters or remakes in ages. When I'm happy that other girl, Dark Veronica Wesker, wants to be your daughter. And I'm happy too that my dear, and that she wants to be my daughter. And I really enjoy it, having her as my daughter. But it's nice to see other games getting remade. It's nice to see that it's such a love and passion for game developers making older games. Hopefully, we'll see that trend later. Keep going, and we'll see live Switch games just completely die off. Live service games. I don't need live service games anymore. I won't ever buy live service games. One is Capcom. I've been bringing this subject up so many times about this video. When are we going to ever see this game being remade? This game has not seen a remake in 23 years and counting. God, I hope I don't get too old now to see this, but I want to see a remake of this one. I really do. And one of the RE games I want to see remade, I think it's this one in particular, and RE0 and RE1, and RE5 and 6. But it's the one that's most recommended by RE fans is called Veronica of all the RE games. I would definitely make some adjustments to the story. One thing that I would like to see change if this game got remade is like over the shoulder thing, like with RE4. I'm having some more scenes with Wesker and stuff. Make Steve's voice more mature and stuff. And then especially Alfred, make him more sinister and creepy dude. Especially Alexia. But this is the one game I've been wanting to see remade for years, since what, 2000? I mean, it still holds up as a classic title, but damn, it's just the only game I want to see remade to this day. I wonder if you guys agree with that. I know everybody's been asking for Code Veronica to get remade for years. There was that fan project of Code Veronica, but that got shut down. It kind of sucks. Again, I was about to get released, and I'm almost finished with that. Which is certain times that I want to see remade. Especially like another classic on mine I love is a child, and I still love to this day in age. Yes, Dino Crisis. I have only two Capcom titles I want to see being remade, guys. You guys will probably agree. Code Veronica and Dino Crisis are the two games that Capcom needs to remake and remake. This game would be such cool and terrifying. It got remade with the RE engine. It looked so cool. Especially more, interactions with with Gale and Rick, and Regina have more. I don't know. Expand Regina's story a little bit more in the game, and you can see some like survivors before they get killed or something like that in the game. But Dino Crisis is a game they need to revisit. This is a game that's been not seen any love for ages. I still play it because I showed my love for this game, because I still love this game to this day and age. But it's sad that this game got totally forgotten by Capcom. And it's certainly one of the best titles in PlayStation's history and Dreamcast. Have you any of you guys ever played Dino Crisis? This is such a good game, guys. Terrifying as hell. It's like it's from the Kensington Grids that made Resident Evil. If you guys ever played Dino Crisis, really check this one out. It's really a good horror title. I had as a kid, I had the shits playing this game, and this game is terrifying as hell to this day and age. And every time I revisit this game, I will always get jump scared for some reason. This game knows how to jump scare you. It's done right. It'd be cool if they got a remake though, like keeping the original game intact. Like they did with Dead Space. But it's something that Dino Crisis is about to turn 23 this year for its anniversary, and they still not remade Dino Crisis, and it's kind of a shame and sadness. I've not seen this game remade, and especially with Dino Crisis 2 being forgotten. But it's one of the games as my kid. Growing up, loving this game. Growing up for 30 years, I've been loving this game for so long. Your collection is crazy. Wow, thanks, Andre. Andre, you'll probably agree with me, my friend. Seeing these two games getting remade as a beloved classic. I've been dying for Capcom to remake Dino Crisis for ages. I'm 30 years old now. I grew up with this game for 30 years. And I'd be damned to see this game get remade. I buy this game first day one if they get remade. They need to be remade. They need to be well and preserved. It's called game preservation, guys. I'm gonna take this game more than once throughout the day. This is a faithful remake of the original game. They keep the original game intact. This side of the game is done right. I love Dead Space remake. I know I talked to more than once throughout the video today, but it's a remake. It's really done right. Keep the original game intact. Everything's like it was back in the original, but just improved, better. But still faithful to its predecessor, like with RE4 remake around the corner right now on March 24th. Such a love letter, guys. It's a game that's done right. But as two titles, as years go on, these games need to be well preserved, guys. We all grew up with these games, guys, as kids. But it's something that we should really have the developers remade with modern graphics, because gaming has evolved, guys. They're really breaking the profile in video games, but I want to see these games well preserved as remakes, as for generations to come. But it's definitely a legacy that should not be forgotten. Because Dino Crisis is one of the most fantastic games. When it was released on PS1, this game excelled extremely well. I just remember playing this game. I remember I asked my dad to buy this game for me, and I had the PS1 version. I didn't have the Dreamcast version, but I remember buying the PS1 version, and it's such a fantastic game. Story, gameplay, The jump scares are just crazy as hell, and the dinosaurs actually follow you. Um, I was actually one of my other titles after I played Resident Evil, but Dino Crisis is such a good game, and has every right to be remade. Um, if I was a game developer, guys, and you guys asked me to remake this game, well, I was a game developer. Say I was a game developer, I would definitely remake this game. Hear your guys' requests. I would definitely remake it. Because it's a game I grew up playing. If I was a game developer, I'd remake this game because I had so many fun memories of this. Um, but it's one game that should never be forgotten. It's one game I've been holding on for 30 years, and I haven't seen this game remade. I play it every time I revisit this game, and it's such a good game. I always have good moments of this game. I always get jumped. For some reason, I really enjoy talking to Gail and Rick and Regina. She's such a cool, lovable protagonist. Um, but it's one game I really loved and it's dear to my heart to this day and age. And it's a game I love preserving games, guys. I love preserving old retro games. These games should not be forgotten. I know a lot of people this day and age always forget about older retro games, but this game will never be forgotten. It's a game I will really preserve, especially Code Veronica. It's one of my favorite titles growing up as a kid. But these games, they should definitely live on and never be forgotten. But I love games, guys. I would love to see any game getting remade from its predecessor. It's just, I fell in love with video games in the 90s. And the 90s was like the best era of gaming. And I was starting collecting games. I was getting so many titles like Metal Gear Solid, Street Fighter. I mean, all these titles had such an impact on my life growing up. And Albert Wesker being one of my favorite childhood gaming villains of all time, and Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, and it's like, I have so many good memories, guys, with the games. It's unbelievable. And like, back in 2012, I finally got to play Parasite Eve because I missed it on during PS1 era, but I finally got to play Parasite Eve 1, and I fell in love with it. And Aya Brea, such a good, awesome protagonist. I love that game, and the music in that game is phenomenal. I played the sequel a day. I think like a day later, I played the sequel, and the sequel was really good. And I played Third Birthday. I really enjoyed Third Birthday. I know a lot of people hate that game, but it's one of the games I love. But the only thing I didn't like in Third Birthday, I had comes on this is seeing shooting Aya Brea, and I hated that ending in that third game. But it's one thing I did not like in that game. But I did love Aya Brea as for what she is as a really good protagonist. I just remember I had fun memories growing up with games, guys. Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. I mean, Liquid Snake from Metal Gear. I was like, man, I grew up with all these characters, and it's something that really held those near to my heart. And what else did I have? I have all my PS1 in this game. Oh, this was another phenomenal game. I played Grayman as a kid, guys. X-Men versus Street Fighter. This game freaking rocks. This is my first fighting game, guys, on PS1. It was my first fighting game playing as. I was actually spun off with the Street Fighter franchise, but I love this game a lot. I finally got this one complete, by the way. It was actually a loose disc when I got it, but I finally got this case and everything else. But this was a fantastic game, and it's one game that should be well preserved and remastered, hopefully for PS4. But I heard a lot of people talking about this one, Marvel's Capcom 1 and 2 being being remastered for PS4. I heard Maximilian Dude talking about Marvel's Capcom 2 trying to get remastered. And it's games I really, really enjoyed growing. I remember playing Marvel's Capcom 2 at the arcades, and I love that game as hell. And it's such a fantastic game. I just love the older graphics in these games. They're so good. Like, I like the anime sprite styles in these games. They're just so real made. You don't see it very often in video games, but it's something I really enjoyed as a kid growing up with. And it was mind blowing for me at the time. I still have my PS1 in this day and age. Mega Man 8. I think it was my first. I think Mega Man 8 or Mega Man X4 was my first game. Mega Man 8 is another good game I actually love playing. There's some really good cutscenes. I know that it's got the cheesy voice acting, but another phenomenal game from my PS1 era is my childhood. I love the Mega Man series. Another game. This game, I'm just sharing some games with you guys. I remember growing up playing a lot. I still have all my PS1 games to this day, guys. I have these games for like 30 years. These games are like 30 years old right now, and they're still in the best condition. They're still in operation. This is the game. When I was getting my PS1, guys, I was starting, I was collecting Resident Evil, Tekken, Street Fighter. And I didn't know nothing about Mega Man in that day when I was having my PS1 console. And I walked into Walmart one day, and I see Mega Man X4 in the display case. I'm like, I love that freaking hardcover, man. I asked my mom and dad to buy this for me, and I bought it. And this is my original game since my childhood, and this is the game that's been with me for 30 years now. And I did get a good row of the disc, and it's still in mint condition as always. But it's definitely I had a game for almost 30 years, and the disc is still in mint condition. For the 30 years I had it, but I took good care of my games. I just can't take care of them like a baby. But this was the game. I was like 5 or 6 years old, and definitely one of the best Mega Man games I played in my lifetime, and it's one of the coolest games ever played. If you guys ever played Mega Man X4, you guys really check it out. But I have a lot of PS1 games that I had since my childhood. Most of these are just worth some money right now. But they're all complete. Maybe that Dino Crisis. I don't have the original case. I don't think I have the original case for this one yet. No, not yet. But I do have. This is a reproduction case for this one. Dino Crisis 2. I'm looking for the original case for this one with the original manual. But Dino Crisis 2 is one of the fantastic games when it came out. But these times I do miss playing as Trevor Wesker's daughter. I wish you come. I miss that, my dear. I really miss Veronica Wesker. Here's my PS1 version. Oh my god. It's gonna see it some days in its age. I actually found it, guys. This is one that's worth about, I think, $100 now. Shoot, this one's like one of the rare ones. This is actually the one I remember finding at Sam's Club. Here's my original game that I remember buying as a child. I've had this game for like 30 years now in this original case. This is Dino Crisis with the original bonus disc of Resident 3 Nemesis. This is definitely one of those rare ones that you must have in the collection because this is one that's worth some money, right? And it's skyrocketing in price. It's crazy. But I had this case for 30 years and I kept it in great shape. But I still have the bonus disc for this one still, and it's not going anywhere yet. But yeah, I still have the bonus disc and everything else. It's got the two discs. Maybe I should get this one to open. Yeah, I think it's like this. I never get a place for the case. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to come out like that, but yeah, I do have the Resident 3 demo disc. I didn't think I had a better case for this one. Eventually. There it goes. But it goes this way, I think. How is this? If I can get this thing to go. Yeah, I think mine is supposed to have the thing that goes with this one. It doesn't have it. But I think I need to get a better case for this one soon. But this is the original case. I think the little thing I think it's always been made like that. I think that's how the case was made. But yeah, definitely one of my favorite games of all time. I bet you miss me as your daughter, Veronica Wesker. Yes, I do, my dear. I do miss you as my daughter. I wish you'd come back to me, my dear. I really miss that. I really do so much. Here's a game that should be remade. I don't like getting not remade this one yet. I actually love this one. A lot of people actually hate this one for some reason. I know it's one of the best ones, but it's got the really cheesy voice acting. But as one game I want to see remade is Resident Evil Survivor, remade from the ground up. This is a game, for some reason, this game's been ignored for many years from Capcom, but I think it should be preserved as a remake. They can make a lot of things to this game, more areas to explore, more stuff for Ark Thompson. Ark Thompson's not a bad character. He's really cool. I actually love Ark Thompson. But it's one game of all the Mario games I want to see remade. This is a game came in 2000. It was like the same year when Code Veronica came out. But Resident Evil Survivor is one of my favorite games. I remember playing as a child, and I still love this game to this day because it's one thing that holds dear to my heart. Even though the voicing does not age very well, but it's one game I want to see remade from Capcom. This game was brought up a few times on YouTube over their last year. This game that remade from Capcom. Because including Dino Crisis and Ari Gaiden's been brought up a few times. But But it's one game I want to see Capcom remade. Mr. X was cool to see in this game. Mr. X has some terrifying moments in this game. I love the Mr. X segments in this game. It's really cool, terrifying as hell. The zombies were very cool looking for at the time they were made, but the zombies are damn scary looking. The hospital segment in this game is one of the scariest moments I've played in this game, and I love the hospital segment with Mr. X, and it's such a really good moment in this game. I don't know why this game gets a lot of hate, but it's definitely it needs credit for what it deserves. Still busy, but I'm here. All right. We're talking about RE Survivor and Midnight Gamer Jan. I don't know if a lot of people even remember about this game, but it's definitely had a game for almost 30 years now. This game's about 30 years on in my collection, and I have the case, mint condition still. But it's one game I want to see remade from Capcom, including RE Gaiden. Cause I don't play RE Gaiden, but it's one game I want to see remade. And there's RE Survivor. There's Resident Survivor 2, but it was never came to US. But it was a Japan exclusive. But this is the one I remember playing, and I love the original franchise. And it's game now. Shoot, man. This game now about $250 now or more now. This game has definitely skyrocketed in price. But definitely a game that's not getting any better to get cheaper now. Do you mind if I play as Kazuya Mishima's or Jin Kazuma's daughter? And I don't mind my sister. My dear. Oh my God, I cannot talk. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you. I can't talk, guys. I'm just talking about Resident Evil. But it's one I want to see be remade. Event hopefully one of these days before I get any older. Minute Gamer Jen, I know you're busy, by my friend, but I want to see this game brought back to like PS4. There was a discussion on YouTube. This is about a few days ago, like last year, a few months ago, about there was a game. I think it was about to be announced. I never got announced, but it was a thing called the original trilogy for the Switch, and it was like RE2 included, RE3. RE Survivor was included as well, and there was like RE1, but it never got announced. But hopefully that Capcom would announce. I would buy this, guys, for the Switch and PS4. I would buy this anytime. If this game got remastered, not some compressed visuals like it was on PS1, but to keep the game as is, keep it preserved. But I would buy this on the Switch. There's nobody plays on the Switch right now, and it kind of sucks for my Switch. This is a game that's definitely hold dear to my heart, but it's one game I will look to take on the go when if I go on a trip with friends, or like I go on say I want to go on 2 weeks of vacation, I want to play a really good game. Again, my childhood. This is a game that should be well preserved for the Switch or the PS4's library, because this is a game that should not be ignored, but well preserved. Because the only way I could play this now is on PS3, PS Vita, and PS1, but there's no way to play this on the Switch. It's kind of sad lately. I'm just going through the RE titles, guys. I want to see it on the Switch. Or here's a good classic that should get real preserved on the Switch. And hopefully the Capcom is taking notes of this right now. This is their game. A huge request from me as an RE fan. I want to see this game come to the Switch and PS4. It's one that I want to play on with HD resolution, clean graphics, clean visuals. Game's still the same, but with better visuals and so but keep the game intact. This is one game I want to see on PS4, and there's no way to play this with the games because PS4 is not backwards compatible. But it's one game that should be well preserved on the PS4's legacy from the PS1 to honor its predecessor. But definitely as an RE fan, because I love RE3 so much, and it's king in my book. But man, it's sad that these games have not gotten any remasters, and it sucks. It's really hurting my feelings as an RE fan. There's another good RE game in here somewhere. Let's go. Oh, there goes that too as well. Oh, damn it. They're good games, guys, that should be well preserved for the PS4. If they get remastered, I would buy them day one. No question asked. Resident Evil 1996. This game freaking rocks. It's got the best saver music. Director's Cut should be well reserved as well. Director's Cut is not a bad game. Except for the basement music, but games gets a well pass for me. But as these games, all the arcade classics should be on PS4 and will preserve for their legacy. Because if it wasn't for RE, guys, there would have been any RE4 or RE5. But I think we should all thank guys for Shinji Mikami for making Resident Evil. If it wasn't for him, guys, Resident Evil never existed. We never known as the game as Biohazard. But I'm glad that he's the godfather of Resident Evil, and it's a huge shout out to him, and for making one of the best games in the gaming's history legacy. And I love Resident Evil, so thanks to Shinji Mikami. But he made some of the best damn games ever made, and they have all the right to be. Resident Evil Remake needs a remaster. It definitely needs to be remastered. It's such a good classic. This one right here in particular is such a phenomenal classic game that should be well preserved, and it's especially for a remaster. Come on, Capcom, bring this game back. Not RE3 remake, just the original RE3 in particular, and just remaster it for the PS4 and the Switch. So I'm gonna take this game on the go, guys. I'm gonna take this game on the go because when I go out to places, and I want to play a little bit of RE3 Nemesis. This is the game that comes to mind. Not RE3 remake. This game right here. This game could be easily formatted and ported over to Switch and PS4. Look at FF8. You know, Final Fantasy 8. That was a PS1 title, and that's on PS4. That's remastered with clean graphics and visual. The game's intact, just with updated character models and visuals. That's what they should do for Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I know this game never gets stuck like that. I know it's been long forgotten, but this game is well preserved in my book. The graphics in this game is like phenomenal, and it's one of my favorite games of all time ever made. I just like that's the cover of a Nemesis. I mean, and Jill in the back. I just love these old art covers, guys. These are such phenomenal art covers. Seeing Jill Valentine. But man, I would kill anything in this day and age. I see these games. I don't care for those live service games, guys. I don't care for that live service bullshit stuff. If I want to see older games from my childhood being real preserved, these are the games that come to mind. These games. Dino Crisis 2. Come on. I mean, there's all these good games here, and they have not seen a remaster in ages. It's been like over 20 years, and these games are still sitting in the PS1's format. Especially like Resident Director's Cut. You just want to play on PS3 and PS3. But the only thing you cannot play on the PS3 for some damn reason is that this one is you cannot find anywhere this one on the PS3's PSN store, and it's a shame too because the only one that's on there is Director's Cut. But if I want to listen to really good save room music, that's this one right here. This one's got really good music. This one has I think this one has the really best music tracks in my opinion. To me, it doesn't have like the auto aim function, but it's one of the most cool games and brutal games ever made. But it's the one I love about this game, the challenging and the brutalness of this game. Because there's no auto aim, and I love that. I like a challenge, but damn that tyrant though. Damn that tyrant on the final boss. He's actually a hard boss. I did not have any luck trying to beat him, but it's definitely a game I still love to this day, and I still play it. But brutal ass game in my opinion, but damn well good game. But it's something that Capcom should really go back and bring some beloved classics back from its vault. I'm glad that Capcom's bringing back Mega Man Battle Network and Mega Man Zero and Mega Man X from their legacy titles, and that's a round of applause, Capcom. I'm proud of you. They're bringing back some beloved games I love, like oh my god, man. Let me see. I love these older titles, like let me see. Let me go get these games out of their thing. Games like these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Older games, and seeing their like. That's what I mean by Capcom's such a good company, guys. Capcom doesn't get enough credit for what they deserve. But I'm a huge Capcom fan, and that's not going to change. But I love supporting them with their games and everything else. Do you mind if I play this because of Mishima's engines? Mishima's darn engine consists. I don't mind, my dear. I don't mind at all. Um, Games like guys, when we're talking about preserving games and legacy titles, this is the games that come to mind. This is how a game company does it right, guys. Capcom's one of the best game companies in the world. I was happy. This game came out a few years back. Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2. These are the best games in the PS1's library, and they're well preserved and their legacy on their own rights. I was happy when this game was announced because I loved playing these games on the modern console, but this came on the Switch. See, they could have done the same thing for like Resident Evil right here. But this game kept most all the good PS1 games, and they're really well preserved. And I just love it about Capcom, guys. I really do. Mega Man Zero never got a full-on remaster for the PS4. But it's definitely it was exclusive to Game Boy Advance at the time. But it came to DS as a collection, and it came to PS4. But I was so happy that Capcom brought this back. This is how you well-preserved games, guys. From a Game Boy Advance, it's been a Game Boy Advance for so many years, and you brought the DS and preserving the game as is. Thanks, friend. You're very welcome. But this was another game I was excited for during the COVID pandemic, and this is a game that got me through most of my stress moments in life. This is a game I picked up during the COVID-19, and it's a game that got me through a hard time, and it's definitely one of my most respect games in my COVID-19 lockdown. But this is a game I played a lot and enjoyed playing. It's games that got me through some tough times. Oh, my throat hurts. Because I'm not drinking a lot. Mega Man 11 was another game that came out before COVID-19, but this Mega Man 11 is a really good game. I did play this and I really enjoyed it. Not fully finished it, but I need to go back and play it. Another good, well-preserved game, guys, from Capcom. And this is a game I fell in love with. Holy damn. And this is the one this is what caught my eye, guys. Mega Man 8, that's right here on PS1. Right in the PS4's art cover. And that's the game I remember playing a lot as a kid. And I'm like, damn. And then again, it's well preserved in its format. And I love that. I was thinking about some clean visuals and graphics. But I couldn't get the game the same. That's well preserved games, guys. And then, all the original Mega Man games right here. Hold on a second. That's in my mouth. Ugh. You know. But that's what I was talking about, guys. Games being well preserved from their legacy. That's sitting in my mouth. I gotta go spit out. I'm just talking about games being well preserved, guys. I know a lot of game companies this day and age, Capcom is one of the most respectful companies in the world, guys. Preserving legacy titles like these, bring to like the modern consoles. This is what I love about Capcom, guys. When they keep the game intact. That's what I love about video games. But I've been with Capcom since since I was a kid. But seeing Mega Man 8 on PS4 was like was a godsend for me because Mega Man 8 was a game I remember playing a lot as a child. Including like Mega Man Zero. This is another good, fantastic game, guys. If you guys never seen Mega Man Zero, it's got all the Mega Man Zero games intact. But Capcom it's just killing it with the games, guys. Can we just say that Capcom is just killing it with their beloved games? And then we got another Mega Man title on the way, which is the Mega Man Battle Network Anniversary Collection. the Legacy Collection of Mega Man Battle Network. And I was happy to see, because I never played Mega Man Battle Network when it came out. I never got to play Mega Man Battle Network, but definitely another Mega Man game for my Mega Man collection. I like the Blue Bomber. But, man, Andre, I'm surprised at Capcom bringing such beloved titles and masterpieces of games. But it's something I love seeing. You know, games been remade. You know, being faithful to their predecessors, and Capcom has done. They're getting really good with the Resident Evil games. I'm telling you, they're getting really good, especially with the Resident Evil 4 on the way. Dang. It's just like it's mind blowing at times. It really is. Words can I not explain. I mean, Square Enix is a good company as well, but they can bring some really good titles from time to time. But one of the best titles Square Enix brought to me was a game I fell in love with as a child, playing on my PSP for the first time, was Crisis Core. Another well-preserved game, and rolling with a fresh coat of paint, keeping the game the same, respecting its predecessor and its legacy, and that's how you do a game done right. So, that's come from me a lot as a gamer, guys. But I love when games are being faithful in every other way to its predecessor. So, yeah. But my collection, man, it's like ginormous. Spend thousands of dollars on games, and now these games now is like something I wanted for a very long time. But yeah, it's all about video games. Can I just say, guys, of all the games here, this one, one of Final Fantasy titles, this one's got that sick art cover. I don't know what it is, but see, Crisis. If you guys play Crisis Core, Zack was only on the front cover of the cover, but I love seeing like Sephiroth and Cloud and Zack. I think it was really cool for the updated cover for the remaster and remake. I think it was really cool that they done that. So this kind, I just love art covers on some games. They're so cool when they go out of their way. I think the most terrifying game I played in ages is probably Resident Evil 2, in my opinion. I wasn't expecting RE2 to get a full-on remake. I was not expecting RE2 to get a full-on remake, but there are some really good, intense moments of this game. And for some reason, every time I speak of RE2, either the original comes to mind, and the remake comes to mind as well. But I just love video games in particular, and I'm just glad, guys, we can celebrate March this year, guys. You know, me, you, my best friends. You guys are all my best beloved friends. As a YouTuber, but you guys are all my friends, and you know, you guys are kind of family to me. So it says a lot as a gamer, and that was the RE4 getting its remake. I never thought. A lot of people say there was discussions that this game does not need a remake, and some people are saying it does need a remake. I'm on the barrier, like in the border. Like, if it, to me, it doesn't really need a remake. It really stands on its own for the test of time. But there are there's some things RE4 remake does get right. You know, with the life improvements, you can actually adjust without getting hit. I just never thought 23 years. This game came out in 2005, and I never thought this game would get revived as a remake. But damn, it's being faithful to its predecessor in so many ways, and that's mind blowing. It really is. I guess you learned a lesson from RE3 remake. But have you guys played the PS4 version of RE4? I actually love this game. And I'm dying to go back in this game again. It's such a fun time playing this. It's mind blowing that RE4 remake is coming out this March, and I cannot get enough of that. RE4 as a game is one of the most respected games in my opinion, and don't know this game a lot. Did you know? I don't know if I told you this, guy, but it was an interview with the developer that RE4 remake almost got a chainsaw controller, and like the last time the chainsaw controller came out was during the GameCube era. Don't have the RE4 remake chainsaw controller. I would love to have one of those for ages now. And there was an RE4 GameCube console. I never found one. I would love to find one. If I go to my register, I'd love to pick one up. But there's an RE4 GameCube console I really want for my RE collection. That's been what I've been trying to track. That and the chainsaw controller of RE4, and it's something that's two I wonder when I have in my collection, and the RE4 demo disc. But I've been trying to hunt down some of RE4's legacy stuff that they made. If you guys ever come across an RE4 chainsaw controller, I've seen one in videos, but I've never seen one in real life in the wilds. When I speak of RE4, I'm thinking of that damn chainsaw controller that Capcom has made. It's a cool looking controller. You can actually play it with the game, but I don't know how you would do it though, the way it's made. But RE4 has one of the best legacy, in my opinion, in gaming history. So I will be playing RE4 Remake on March 24th, and the game now is just shipping out to be one fantastic game this year. And hopefully it's one of those Game of the Year award games. A lot of people are saying that RE4 never got its Game Award. So I don't know if this one ever got the Game of the Year award, but I know I got a lot of awards, I think, but I don't think they don't take the Game of the Year award. I don't think. I'll have to look up. But it's one of the highest games, one of the highest rated games in history, and that's something to say about a masterpiece of a game. I wish a lot of ps4 games will have their manuals, but it's kind of shit they never did. So, how many guys are excited for RE4 Remake in chat? Visiting a beloved classic title, but full-on remade with a all new horror. And oh man, there's so many good moments. I was watching the trailers, and it was like, is this the same game from 2005? It's really, it is, but it's better, improved. It's like, and I hope we get that line from Louise Sierra about the president's daughter, about the big ballistics. I hope they keep some of the cheesy lines for Louise Sierra from the original game for the remake. I just hope that Louis Sierra will have some iconic lines. Or what's the one that Leon used to say in the village? He says, "Where's everyone going? Bingo?" I just hope they keep some of the classic lines and the cheesiness from the original game for the remake. And I hope, and it seems like they are, but I hope some of the faithful lines from the original make their way into the remake. I need to hear that line from Leon in the remake when all the villagers leave and says, "Where's everyone going? Bingo?" And it's the one line I really want to hear in the remake. And or that one line where Louis says, "Yeah, I got one more question for you. Got a smoke? No, I got gum." And I hope they keep that cheesiness between Leon and Salazar. Where he says, "What was that one line that was so funny as shit?" Where your right hand comes off. "Do what you please. Die, you worm." I just remember some really good moments from the original game. Just hope they keep everything that's intact for the remake. But Salazar and Leon really have a thing going on. They really did. Always insulting him in many things, or just some really cool moments. But man, what a good year for RE4 to get a full-on remake. Never thought. Can I ask you guys a question? You think RE4 deserved a remake, or do you think what do you guys think in chat? You think RE4 definitely deserved a remake? It was a question that was answered a long time ago. During RE4, I think it's talked about, but for the remaster, it looked really good. The cutscenes look really well. The only part that did not age very well, I think, was part of the cutscenes for Ada. Because they used the PS2's format cutscenes for Ada. I wish they were full on remastered. Um, I don't think the remaster on as well on the Switch port. But I wasn't expecting this game to get a full on remake. I never expected it to. I thought the game has aged pretty phenomenally, in my opinion. Definitely a masterpiece of a game. So, what is your guys' opinion of RE4? Should they got a remake or not? Or you think Code Veronica should got the remake instead? But this is definitely a really good beloved title by many RE fans in the community. In the RE community. It's definitely regarded one of the best games in the franchise. I don't know, guys. I don't know if RE4 should get. I'm glad it got remade, but I was at the point when it was somebody brought that up. I'm like, should RE4 get remade? I mean, the game came out in 2005. I mean, it still holds up pretty well, and it's definitely aged phenomenally. And I mean, it's definitely a test of time. I think the worst port ever made of RE4, it's got to be that crappy PC version of RE4. There was like those mobile games that were god awful of RE4, and then there was PS2 port was alright, but the villagers character mods didn't look that great. But it doesn't look very great on the PS2 port. But I think the GameCube has one thing up further up the PS2 version. This is known high res and stuff. But a phenomenal game in my opinion. Well, I'm glad R44 is getting a remake. I really am glad that Capcom's remaking it. I really am. So, I'm glad they're fleshing out Jack Krauser. I really am. I hope they do a lot with Jack Krauser in the remake because he's such a cool, badass character and definitely really one of the coolest villains in RE4's history with Leon. And hopefully we'll get some backstory with Krauser during like the Javier mission, during Operation Javier from Dark Side Chronicles. Hopefully we'll get some flashbacks for the RE4 between Leon and Krauser. There's things I want to see in the remake. Or like that, hopefully they flesh out that scene with Leon knowing about Ada working for Wesker. Even though Leon and Wesker never crossed paths, Wesker and Leon has never met in person. So I don't know how Leon knows about Wesker, but it's one thing that's kind of mind-boggling at times about Leon knowing about Wesker. But hopefully we'll get some unanswered questions in the remake. But I am looking forward to playing because damn that game looks damn good. And Dr. Salvador. It is going to be an enemy I'm having sleepless nights with right now, Dr. Salvador. But the way he looks like in the trailer, it looks very cool, and it's with his updated design. Like his head, I don't know what's in the bag that he's holding. I don't think his head is hardly human anymore. I think he has got a bag over his head in the remake. But I think he's gonna. Someone said that he was gonna mutate in later stages of the game. Like he'll look a lot different. I hope that's the case because that'd be kind of cool to see him going through changes with his mutation with the Las Plagas. Because Dr. Salvador is such a cool, awesome character. But I'm glad they're doing that. And with Ada Wong, hopefully that she'll be more fleshed out throughout the remake. Because I am looking forward to playing it. So we'll just have to wait and see if the game actually comes out. But do like the visuals, the redesigned looks, the El Gigantes. Somebody said there was a new enemy that was premiered in the State of Play trailer. There was an enemy that was with Osmond Sattler. Not the ones you see in the original game, but these were like kind of his elite guards. And they were called the Jester enemies, I think. But I don't know if they're gonna be like a final, like a mini boss or like a sub boss characters. But they're definitely hanging out with Sattler in the remake. That's the thing I did not see. So there were a new enemy. It was in the trailer. I saw one of them in the trailer during on the ritual table below the castle trailer. But I did spot some new enemies though. But when I saw in the trailer, so I'm just excited for it for me. March 24th. This is March day. Is March 1st. So we got 3 weeks of the game's release. So I'm definitely excited. And it's kind of cool that Luis here does not die early in the game this time around. Like he's helping with the El Gigante fight with the castle part. I don't know how far he's gonna be in the game. I don't know. But from what I see, he does definitely be like Leon's companion, including Ashley. So, from what I saw in the trailer, during the gameplay, the island looks cool. Can we talk about the island, guys? The island looks phenomenal. I didn't see like the entire part of the island, just like the later parts in the trailer of the island. It looks crazy as hell. And yes, all the original enemies still have like the kind of original design looks. I'm looking forward to the island. I'm looking for how it really looks now in the remake. No, the only thing that showed in the trailer was the regenerators, the Iron Maidens and the regenerators. But of what I heard during the game's announcement, it was gonna be 4 different types of the regenerators on the island, and that is pretty impressive. So we'll probably get two new types of the regenerators that we've not seen before. But damn, how many guys of you are excited to see the regenerators in the RE4 remake? In chat. I know I am, but I'm ready to get terrified with those regenerators. I'm talking about these guys. This guy in particular. This guy right here. I want to see how this guy will be reimagined in the RE4 remake with the RE engine. Because these guys were a living nightmare in the eye. These guys were just terrifying as hell. But I just remembered being really scared of this guy in the original game, and these are very terrifying. You guys do not don't underestimate them. But this is one enemy that's being kept secret from the trailer, so hopefully we'll see the regenerator because I do love the Iron Maidens. They're such really cool and terrifying enemies. But definitely a big part of RE4. And those are the enemies I really love from the original game. I just hope they were being well intact. One particular character I want to see, guys. He's never been talked about since the Mercenaries announcement. Me, yes. I'm glad you're excited, my dear. But if there is one character that comes to mind right now, and he was in Mercenaries in the original game, but I just hope Hunk makes a return. I love Hunk from RE4 Mercenaries. He's such a very cool with a very cool theme. He's one of my most respected characters from RE2, and he's really cool to see in RE4. I just wish they did more with Hunk. Maybe again put him in the RE4 remake. Maybe like maybe give him like a side story campaign or something. I don't know, but something cool for Hunk as for our Fuzz fans. It'd be kind of a cool character to have like a side story in RE4. Something that was never seen in the original game. But he's definitely really. I think he used a lot throughout the RE games, but it's something I want to see. He did have some of that story like the First Survivor DLC and RE2 remake. But I wish Hunk gets more involved in the series. I mean, Hunk is such a cool, awesome character, guys. Especially for Umbrella Forces. He's such a fantastic character. But one guy I want to see fully expanded on, because he's in the RE4 Mercenaries. But they should do more with Hunk. I really do. I like to see more of Hunk and then the RE4 remake, because I had fun playing him in the I had fun with him in RE4 original Mercenaries, and his music theme is like damn awesome. But Wesker's got one of the best themes in the entire Mercenaries soundtrack. You guys ever heard Al Wesker's theme song? It's freaking phenomenal. I don't know how they're gonna reimagine it for the RE4 remake, but I hope they just keep his soundtrack the same or remix. But yeah. I'm surprised this game's getting a remake. What are game that should get remade? I don't know. Sending any RE game. What are getting RE games that should get remade? I know Code Veronica needs it. RE1 needs to get remade. Oh, RE1 is actually in development. So I'm saying that RE1 remake is in development right now. Which is kind of crazy that RE1 remake is back in development. and they're reimagining it. So I don't know how that's gonna be. How have that? They haven't. I know it's during. It was on Google's News during an announcement, but it's not gonna get fully announced yet. But it was a lot of rumored games being in development. That's from what I heard. The game that came to mind was RE1 Remake being back in development. So it was just kind of cool to see. Um, that game still holds up pretty well. But seeing that game get full on remade again in the RE engine is gonna be fantastic. Um, I am a I would kill to see an RE1 remake and get all full on remake again. I'd be impressed with the Cryptid Zombies making a comeback. Lisa's Trevor getting expanded on. Upper Wesker, such a fantastic villain. I'm not kind of villain of all time, but if they can pull off another remake of RE1 remake, I'm gonna be damn impressed. Because that's not an easy game. That's not easy to feat to make a remake of a remake from like 2002. But I know Capcom can pull it off. They always do. What they're doing with RE4, if they can pull off an RE1 remake, I'm sure they can do the same thing. RE0, I think to me it needs a remake. So it's a pretty well on PS4. I mean, the graphics look very fantastic. But I would love to see RE0 again full on remade and reimagining. Keep everything in the original game intact, but just improving it. But I love RE, guys. RE is one of the best franchises in this gaming industry. And RE's been killing it for almost 25 years now. It's insane. RE Village, RE8, RE Village is RE8, and there's like RE7, which is a cool game, and there's like RE6, there's Revelations. So many RE games, man. It's ridiculous how far RE is expanded upon. And it's insane. Never thought it'd be sequels after the first RE game? It's insane. But I'm glad we got all these RE games now to play now these days, and I played this game a bunch of times. I still have fun playing this day and age. It's this game I just like going back and revisiting, replaying. Don't you guys ever like playing revisit games? Like, say you haven't played a game in 5 years or like 10 years, and it's like, man, I really miss this game. You're gonna go back and jump back into it. That's what I love about me playing video games. I just love, even though I played so many times, I never get tired of it. I'm one of those dedicated game players. But I love revisiting my games and playing them. This is part of being a gamer, guys. Just enjoy the small things, enjoy the little things. But yeah, it costs a lot of money to make a game now, and man, gaming is such phenomenal. When I was a child, guys, PS1 was my first console. And then as PS1 went on, we got to PS2. And you saw the graphics, improving, evolving. And then PS3 came along after PS2, and the games were getting more advanced. Then PS4 came along and started breaking the fourth wall in video games. And then we get to PS5 now. PS5 is like one of the newest PlayStation consoles on the market. And the games, man. It's like, I grew up playing the 90s, guys. I grew up playing the 90s. I grew up playing the older games. And I remember, character models looking like this on PS1. They didn't have, like, their hands spread apart. I mean, during the PS1's technical issues, technical limits, there was no mouth movements on PS1. And I'm like, damn, this is mind-blowing, guys. I played in the 90s playing PS1 games. And now, seeing games like this are just mind-blowing as hell. I'm like, shoot, man, what have I been all my life? I mean, game has been around for years. But me, I grew up playing PS1, so I'm more of a PS1 boy, but this is like, seeing the games again evolve. This is like, such love and passion, seeing games evolve. I think it's a joy to have, guys. I don't know who invented gaming, guys, but I think it's the most phenomenal who invented video games. I think it's fantastic. I think it's just a godsend because I love the reason I love video games, guys. As a gamer, is like it takes the stress off in life, and I can get lost in games. I can just forget about anything that happened in life, but I just love gaming in general. This is, the stories in games, stories that games got to tell. And this is like it's, you can have a bad day at work, and you want to play in a game. As this, it just comforts your soul. Just it brings comfort and joy. But I remember having a few bad days at school, guys, and I just remembered like I just want I finished my homework and just I always got to finish my homework. My parents would get on me, but after I get done with homework, I had a bad day, rough day at school. I just went jumped into a game, and a game that I love, and it just just takes my mind off of things. And after that, I'm in a good mood after a while. But when you have a bad day at games, when you have a bad day, guys, like at work or school or whatever, you just want play a game, and this really does help with the issues that you have in school and this roughness in life. But that's all about video games, guys. Like when I would get home from school and I was like, what would be a game I want to play or a game I want to talk about with my friends? Me and my friends used to talk about Metal Gear Solid, Mega Man, Doom. Doom was a freaking awesome game growing up as a child. But this games me and my friends were talking about, like, what game are you playing after school? Like, what game are you picking up? This kind of thing. Me and my friends were always talking about video games. It was like an awesome time in the 90s, and it's still a good time to talk about video games. I'm like, what game did you pick up? Oh, I pick up Pokemon. And, I pick up Resident Evil, Dino Crisis. My friends were always talking about what games they were going to pick up after school. Is this a thing that was really good in the era of gaming childhood? But that was just me and my geek years as a gamer. But I'm still that same geek nerd who loves video games. This is something I really enjoy. I mean, I was talking about games all day long. It's crazy. I remember my friend game. I remember I trained my friend for a game one time, and it was for Jurassic Park and Game Boy Advance. It was Island Attack and Game Boy Advance. And I remember I trained like a figure or something for that game. And I remember my friend just gave me the Jurassic Park game for Game Boy. I remember trading it off, I think a twice, and he gave me the game. So have it. It was like, me and my friends were games. Yeah, but PS1 was my first gaming console. But I was like, when I first played PS1, guys, it was like, is this gonna be a thing for me I want to do with my life? Is this gonna be like a thing for me? Am I gonna love or hate it kind of thing? And well, unfortunately, I was at daycare one day. My teacher had a gaming room, and she had all these consoles: N64, NES, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast. And the last console that I didn't see it on the right side of my eye was a PS1 console. Like, now she must have some really good games for this console. I know nothing about gaming. I know gaming experience in video games. And I just remember picking up just a random game of a basket she had, a PS1 games, and one was Crash Bandicoot. And like, I'm not gonna love or hate this kind of game. I like video games too. I also love video games. Who doesn't love video games? And the game I picked out was Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back on PS1. I was about 5 or 4, and I was about daycare. And I popped the game in the console, and was like, holy damn, I'm loving this. So when Christmas came along, this was back in October 1996, 1997. Yeah, I think it was 1996 or 1997, about 5 or 6 years old in that year. And I asked my dad for a PS1 console. Christmas was coming along. And PS1 was announced in 1995, PS1. And I remember my dad, because the PS1 was killing over the gaming genre. And I asked my dad for a gaming console. So I got PS1. And I'm like, let me see what games this PS1 has. I remember getting Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, Street Fighter, Gex. I mean, it took me a while to build up the game collection. It didn't happen overnight, but I just remember collecting games and moving on to PS2. And then when PS2 came along, guys, as a child, this is a crazy Christmas I had. I hope you guys are listening to this. So, Christmas time came along, right? And I asked for a PS2 because I heard a PS2 being announced. And I woke up one morning. My dad had a Christmas tree, right? He had all these gifts and everything. I must have had over 100 PS1 games. I think 60 or 75 PS1 games. And I think the games I got in there was like, I remember. I think I was Crash Bandicoot was one of the games. It was Crash Bandicoot for Cortex, Mummy Returns. Some other Armored Core was another game I remember playing on PS2, and that's a game I got for Christmas. But the list just goes on. I was over like 75 to 100 titles I got for Christmas. I don't remember each one, but I remember one game in particular was Terminator Dawn of Fate, and I remember playing it on PS2. But man, my gaming genre, man, it was like a killer in my childhood. And then when PS3 came along, and I was in junior high or high school, PS3 came along, and I was about to get my PS3, and I think it was back in, when the PS3 came out? 2000, I think 2007, 2008, and Final Fantasy 13 was being announced. I was looking to buy for my PS3, so I ended up buying Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition for the PS3. It was my first game on the PS3, and I bought Final Fantasy 13, was the game I really wanted on my list, and then I got Resident Evil 6. I'm like, man, the PS3 era was such a good timing, and then PS4 came along, and like, Sony was just killing over the years. And then the one thing I know about PS4, when the PS4 was being announced, guys, and I didn't expect this from Capcom, was the RE games were being remastered. RE0, RE1, and RE5 and 6 being totally remastered. And I was damn happy that RE4 was getting remastered. I'm like, yes. And I know because RE4 got delayed about for 2 months due to some more issues they needed to polish out for the game. But I was so happy in 2016. I mean, 2017. I think it was 2017 these games were announced. The remasters. This was announced. RE4 remake come out. RE4 remastered. Yeah, 2016 this game was announced for the remaster. I'm like, 2016 was such a good year, guys. RE1 was coming out, RE0 was coming out, RE5 and 6, including RE4. Such beloved titles. And it was like, because I just got my PS4, guys. I'm like, this is a really good year for gaming. And I'm like, and then we got PS5, came out when 2020, and they had some few good launch titles, but I just remember growing up with PS1, PS2, and PS3, and PSP, and it was like, I even have my original Game Boy Color to this day and age that's still worth some money. But man, I must have been a lucky kid growing up in the 90s with a bunch of PS1 games and being one of those dedicated gamers. And who knew in 30 years my gaming was going to be massive of video games from different catalogs of games. I'm like, you guys have any stories like that growing up with video games, talking about your childhood? If you guys have any memory, if you guys want to have stories to share with me, you guys can tell me. But PS1 was my first gaming console, which I had the most highest respects for of all gaming consoles to this day and age. It's the only console that got me into gaming, and for its this library of games, because PS1 has such a great library of games. And it's just, because I was a PlayStation kid when PS1 came out. PS2, I've been with the PS1, I've been with the PS2, and I've been with the PS3, now PS4, and then PS5. And I still love all my gaming consoles. A lot of the gamers out there now, guys, got rid of their PS4s when the PS5 was announced. I kept my legacy consoles, guys. I'm one of those, gamers that keeps my consoles around because I want to play those games on their respective consoles. And it's sad that most gamers got rid of their PS1 console because they couldn't handle those 10 controls. A lot of people got rid of their PS4 Pros, which is unfortunate because PS4 is such a fantastic console and it's got the best gaming in its gaming library. And there's so many good titles that come to mind. But when PS4 was announced, a lot of people got rid of their PS4 Pros. I'm keeping mine. I don't know what you think, but I'm keeping my console. Because I spent good money on my PS4, and I'm like, I'm not getting rid of it. And it's a gaming console I kept for many. I'm planning to keep it for many years and keep up with its maintenance. But a lot of gamers who got their PS4, I really feel sad for getting their game consoles. If you're becoming a gamer, guys, always keep your legacy titles around. You can never go wrong keeping your consoles around. Even though PS5 is backwards compatible, it does have its issue with its PS4 games. But I rather play it on the respective console that it came onto, and I only picked the PS5 for the PS5 games, but even though it's backwards compatible, I just love playing gaming on their respective consoles. Like my PS1 games, I will play when I want a PS1 game, I will play it on my PS1. When I want to play a PS2, I'm gonna play it on the PS2. I will play it on its legacy console. So I've just been one of those gamers, guys, and I always be like that for many years. um, it's just I always keep my consoles around. If Sony wants me to get rid of my console, I'll never get rid of it. I ain't gonna listen. I will keep my legacy console to this day and age. You will fight me tooth and nail for all you care, but over my dead body. But I will never get rid of my PS4 because I love that console way too much. But yeah, guys, that's just me as a gamer. I mean, I bought Super Nintendo, and I love Super Nintendo, and I love Super Metroid, and the games on that console. I never got to experience Super Nintendo as a kid. I mean, it's a thing. I had to wait 2 years there playing, and playing some. I never got to play NES yet. I'm still want to play NES. But I remember I just got playing in the N64's genre, and N64 is a pretty good console in my opinion. It's got some really good games. I really Banjo Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64. I got Donkey Kong racing game that I actually loved joining as a kid. But I just unfortunately for me I missed out on the consoles. But I'm glad now that I bought them now from my legacy collection, and just adding to my legacy. I mean, I must have. I have 2 GameCubes. I have 4 PS4 Pros. I have 2 Jet Black mods that are still factory sealed. They're still sealed in box. 2 limited edition PS4 Pros, The Last of Us Part 2 and Death Stranding 1. I have 2 PS1s. One is the original launch model. One is the revision model of the original same launch model, but just a different thing. And I have like a PSP, PS Vita, Game Boy Advance, SP, Game Boy Color, PSP. Oh man, if you name it, I acquired a Dreamcast last year, and I was so happy to get a Dreamcast because it's a console that's been doesn't give any games for it anymore. But I want to get a Dreamcast because it's a game I missed out on as a child, and I really wanted the Dreamcast growing up. But now I'm glad to have a Dreamcast now, and I'm thankful that I got one. This is fine one to work in order is really hard to find, but man, 30 years of gaming, and it's like the best time of my life, guys. And I'm still playing games, so I'm not quitting anytime soon, guys. No matter how I get old, if I'm like 40 or 50 years old, I will still be playing games. It's not gonna change, guys. I also have my YouTube channel as the years goes by, guys. It's not going away anytime soon. But I love my YouTube channel, guys. It's kind of an archive of video games, belong with genres and old legacy genres. That's why I named my channel Western's Gaming Archive because I think it was such a cool name. And archive was a really cool name at the last minute because I have a big legacy of collection of games from over the years from the 90s and the early 2000s and over the years. So that's why it's called Wizards Gaming Archive. No, it's an archive of games I collected over the years, and I want to share my legacy of gaming with you guys. You guys are like friends and family to me. But I want to share my legacy and my childhood of games I grew up with and share it on to you guys. You guys, you never heard of these games. I really want to share these games and game preservation and getting people, your friends and people, these games, games maybe people never heard of, this new day and age, like these old PS1 titles. A lot of people didn't grow up in the 90s with PS1. This new legacy, or this day and age. People don't PS1 games because they're the thing controls. But it's just games like these guys is why I named Western Gaming Archive. I want to pass on legacy titles like these on to you guys, and introduce you to your friends, and maybe your friends never played PS1 games. But it's always good to share, gaming like this with friends who never grew up with video games in the '90s, especially with the PS1 console and its legacy, and so on. But you don't hear a lot of that from you YouTubers, guys, on YouTube, but it's something I want to share with you guys. But these games will never be forgotten. That's why I always try to mention these games all the time. And how can I not forget these games? These games are such a beloved games, and it was dear to my heart. But I love talking to my friends about these games, even though they never heard of them. It's like, well, let me check that game out. Let me check it out. Let me find a console to play it on, and that kind of thing. I was talking to a friend the other day who never grew up with PS1, and it's fortunately he missed the totals PS1's genre and missed a few consoles, but never played any of the really good legacy titles. I am still here. Glad to hear it, Shara, because I'm at Mishima. But I'm just saying, games like this, guys, you always make game preservation. Games should never be forgotten, even though these games are known for their the tank controls. I don't mind tank controls. I always grew up with them. So I don't mind. I'm used to them. But games like these should never be forgotten. It should be well preserved in their own right and way. But that's why I love that physical games. I love preserving game titles and their legacy they left behind. So that's something that's I wanted to say. So I mean, I love games. I love games so much. If it wasn't for PS1, guys, I would never got into gaming. If it wasn't for PS1, if PS1 was never invented, I probably missed a whole genre of video games. Probably never had my YouTube channel, and I probably never have any of this stuff right now. I mean, I collect different stuff from video games, like posters, figures, something that I love from that game. I love just preserving the game's legacy and its history, and seeing a figure from that game, as where's my Wesker figure at? He's somewhere right now, isn't he? I don't know where Wesker went now. But I was talking about games like that, guys. It's worth to have in the collection, and Bummer Gaming collection, that kind of thing. Where the hell did Wesker get off to? Wesker, me boy. Where the hell did he go? Wesker just vanished, guys. He left me all alone. I might find him somewhere. He must have been hiding. There's no point in hiding. And then he just... I'll about find Wesker soon. He must have been around here somewhere. I don't know where Wesker went, guys. I had to go find my figure. He must have went. He must have gone to go kill off Chris. Chris, I'm coming for you, boy. And where the hell did I? Well, he was around here somewhere. Yeah, he must have wanted to go kill off Chris. I'll leave Wesker to it. That's his thing. But anyways, guys, you guys have any stories to share, guys? I haven't asked you in a while. But if you guys have any stories to share about your gaming stuff, or write in the comments below in my YouTube channel, and I'll get back to you guys. But I love to hear stories, guys, of gaming. Your guys' gaming childhoods growing up with video games, or games that you just love so much. But let me know, guys. I want to hear your stories about video games. I really do. I like to hear gaming history. Maybe something that I don't know, but yeah. But I've been playing games for almost 30 years, and this is really of a shock to me. Oh man, 30 years. This is such a long time. Finding these games were not that easy. I mean, some of them are expensive as hell, but I remember GameStop. I never told you about GameStop, guys, but GameStop doesn't do this anymore. When I used to walk into GameStop, guys, I would always find PS1 games. Oh my god. GameStop now doesn't sell like old legacy titles anymore, and it's very sad as a gaming company themselves, but This was one game in particular I found at a GameStop store, and I was walking into one day, and like this shelf thing of games, and they had a bunch of PS1 games. And I remember buying this Metal Slug. I ripped the sticker off, but I remember I spent $19 for this game for PS1, and I'm like, $19. I can argue with that, and it's mint condition. Um, but I was just saying, I used to walk into GameStop all the time, guys, and I used to buy like PS1 games. Um, I think one game I remember buying was RE2 on PS1. I remember buying for like $29. I just remember walking in, starting buying Crash Bandicoot 1 because I didn't have that. But now games are now this day and age. They don't sell like legacy titles anymore from PS1 and PS3, and it's very sad a company like that does not preserve games of the PS3's legacy and selling PS3 games. It's not, you don't even see PS3 games anymore in GameStop. Have you played Sly Cooper in video games before? Yes, I have. Sure. Kazuma Mishima. I played Sly Cooper, and I do have it on my PS3. I don't have the PS2 versions yet. Um, but I love the Sly Cooper franchise. It's such a fantastic franchise, but a very good story. Sly Cooper is such a fantastic character in his own right, and his little friends he hangs out with. I love Sly Cooper, and I wish it's in our franchise. I wish it get revived. Sly Cooper is a game that's been dormant now, and it's kind of sucks. And I love Sly Cooper series, and I go crazy every time I heard that game's being made or getting a new entry. I love the Sly Cooper franchise, guys. I played 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think 4 was the last one in the franchise. But I love Sly Cooper. It's such a fantastic series. Especially Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is such a good, fantastic franchise, guys. You never play Ratchet and Clank. It's such a good franchise, especially the first one and the second one, the third one. My friend got me the remaster on the PS3, so I can have the original games on PS3. But I don't have the PS2 titles yet. I only have the first one now on PS2. I'm missing the other two. But I remember playing Jack and Dexter. I remember a lot of good games. I remember from my gaming career. It's just sending a lot of franchises now do not get revived very much. It's kind of a shame. Naughty Dog recently was talking about they're going to close the book on the Uncharted series, and it's something I do not want to see right now. And see Uncharted getting closed up as a franchise being dormant. Because Nathan Drake, if you guys ever played Uncharted, Nathan Drake is such a cool, awesome character. His adventures are like mind blowing, and the fourth game he has like a daughter. If you guys are playing Uncharted 4, I think Sin. I think they can do more with more with the Uncharted series, especially with his daughter now. Especially put make her into a character. I played Sly Cooper video games when I was a child. Oh, same here, Shira Kazuma Mishima. Same here, my dear. I love Sly Cooper. I remember playing that game when I was about 9 or 8 years old, and I love that game to this day. And it's one of my favorite franchises of all time. Me and you have something in common. I'm a huge Sly Cooper fan. I love Sly Cooper to this day. One of my friends said it was a kid's game. In it, it is kind of like, one of my friends calls it game. He's not into Sly Cooper, but Sly Cooper is such a good, fantastic franchise. I have Sly 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Same here. I do have all the Sly Cooper games on my PS3. And I don't have the first one, second one yet, and 3 on my PS2 yet. I'm still looking for those. Because I'm still collecting for my PS2. But I have all the Sly Coopers on PS3, fully remastered and everything else. And that's such a good franchise, guys. Uncharted is another good franchise to get involved in, and I was disappointed with Naughty Dog saying they were going to close the book in the Uncharted series, and something that comes to me as a gamer really hurts my feelings. And they can really experience, they can make another spin-off or a game after Uncharted 4 for Nathan Drake's daughter. I mean, she's maybe a new protagonist you should really experiment, because there's a lot of stories you can still tell in Uncharted series, especially with the Sly Cooper and his events throughout the franchise. And games like this, guys, even though they're a dormant franchise, I mean, there's so many stories they can still tell, like with Jack and Dexter, Sly Cooper, Uncharted, all these good franchises, like Crash Bandicoot right now. I mean, he's got like a new game coming out too. Was it the Rompa League, which was announced last year? And I'll be buying that game. I just hope it's not gonna be on one of those live service games. But I heard when I from my head it's gonna be like an offline game. But you can play with friends and everything else. I love the Crash Bandicoot series. But just hopefully that live service games will come to an end and they will start making games that we all know and love. Because live service games really need to die off, in my opinion. They really need to, because they're really starting to crap up the gaming style of video games, and it's something I never want to experience playing a live service game. Microtransactions, greediness, cash grabs. No, I'm not. I don't want to be involved in live service games. I'm just not that kind of gamer. I love games that has love, passion, care, and put into them. There was about to do a Sly Cooper 5 and a Sly Cooper movie, but they did not. But they're not out yet. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. There was a fifth game plan for Sly Cooper, my dear, and a movie. I want to see it. I want to see a Sly Cooper movie. I really do. I love Sly Cooper. Ratchet and Clank got his own movie as well, and it was really good. I know people out there don't like it. I love Ratchet and Clank because I'm a huge diehard fan. And I love the Ratchet and Clank live action movie that they made, but it was like well animated too. And I love Ratchet and Clank, and I think it was such a cool treat to see a movie based on that franchise. And it's really well made. I love the Ratchet and Clank man. I wish I could find one on Blu-ray as a gift, because it's one I've been trying to hunt down for now, because I want to add to my Ratchet and Clank series. My collection of Ratchet and Clank stuff that I've been collecting. But man, I hope Sly Cooper will make a comeback. I want to see a Sly Cooper 5. The last Sly Cooper game I played up to this point was Thieves in Time. It was the last one. It was like the fourth game. It was really well good. And now I really want because there's a cliffhanger in that game, and I really want some answers right now for Sly Cooper, because I want to see a fifth game. But I just remember being a cliffhanger in the fourth game. So Sly Cooper needs to come back, guys. He can't be in retirement forever and then be in a dormant state of that franchise. But there are some franchises that need to make a comeback. They really do, because as time goes on, these games should not be forgotten and be well preserved. And I'm glad they brought Ratchet and Clank for ps5, which is another good franchise of all time. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is another good game. If you guys have seen it on my channel, it's very good. And Ratchet and Clank has come a long way, man. Ratchet and Clank has came a long way with the graphics and visuals of that game, from like the first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one. And as time goes on with Ratchet and Clank, we're just getting more updated with visuals and stuff. But Ratchet and Clank was so damn good on PS5. The graphics on that game is really put into its limits. It's like breaking the fourth wall in video games. Another very good game I love on PS4. Shoot, you actually bring one good game up that I loved. If I find it in my collection, let me see if I have it. There's a game I want to talk about. Get it in my collection. Another good game, guys, of a really good classic title. I knew this came out when the movie came out, guys. I wonder if Sly Cooper will have any children in Sci-Fi. You know, that's a good question, my dear. I wonder if Sly Cooper would have children number 5. Yeah, that is a good point. If Sly Cooper has children, I'd be mind blown right now. We'll want to wait and see when number 5 gets announced. I hope Sucker Punch Studios, because I know they still the only IP for the Sly Cooper franchise, but I want to see a Sly Cooper 5 so much. I'll buy it day one. Another good franchise, guys. I found this in my collection. This is another good PlayStation title. Ratchet and Clank right here. And this was another one I have on my PS4's library, but this is another Ratchet and Clank game that I really love. Especially Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. So I got almost all the Ratchet and Clank games now in the collection of the franchise. But if you guys ever see Ratchet and Clank, this is a really good game to play, and it looks really good on the PS4. I think it's a remake of the first game. Yeah, it's a remake of the first game. But definitely, if you guys see this, definitely pick it up. As you guys are gaming collectors. But that's one I want to bring up. Um, but there are such fantastic games out there. There really are. Let's see. What are games that have not been remastered? We haven't even heard of in long times. Oh, here's a game that comes to mind, guys. Parasite Eve. This is a franchise that's been long forgotten. And surprised that Square Enix has not remastered this in a very, very long time. Parasite Eve 1 is one of the most respected games on PS1. I love this game a lot, guys. I really love Parasite Eve. Definitely one of my favorite games playing. Do you have any Sly Cooper games? Yeah, I have Sly Super games. My PS3 are down there in the bookcase. I can't get to them right now, but I do have them on my PS3. I don't have one on PS2 yet, and I'm still looking for one. But I do have them, my dear, in my collection. They're buried in my bookcase back there. And I have them on Belko Order. This is a franchise I would love to see remade. Parasite Eve 1 and 2. These are such good, fantastic games. I played Ratchet and Clank video games too. And same here, my dear. I love the Ratchet and Clank series. My friend Ethan is a huge Ratchet and Clank fan, and so am I. I remember, oh my god, I remember buying these games at the retro store down in my area. I remember spending $59 for this one, for Parasite Eve 1. And I spent $99 for the Black Label Parasite Eve 2. This game was not cheap. Oh, shoot. The case on this one. But this is definitely a game that should be remastered and brought from a long dormant state. These are such good, fantastic games. I mean, this one in particular has aged very well with its cutscenes, but they should be more preserved and again remasters or like for modern consoles. But this is definitely a game I must have in the collection. This one and the second one are a must have. These are very rare to come by now these days, but if you do see one in a retro store, try to pick it up. I know they're starting to go more in price. I did not get the Black Label of the first game yet. But I'm just saying, and the games that I have are like, well, this is another one that's, I've not played this one, but Siphon Filter 2. This is another good franchise, and that gets talked about a lot. But I love games, guys. They should be well preserved. No, as years go on. I'm doing this. I'm gonna talk for a few more minutes, guys. What's this pile? Oh, so these games are pretty much 30 years old. Some of these are new additions to my collection. The original Spider-Man. This is from Neversoft, but they closed that many years back. But this is one of the good, faithful Spider-Man games out there. By the time it was made, the graphics looked pretty cool at the time they were made. So it definitely holds up, but definitely a good legacy title in the PS1's library. I started collecting all the Final Fantasy games I get my hands on. Especially with Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 8. Really good black titles, black labels, and including the original iconic Final Fantasy 7. This is what started the whole genre of JRPGs. This is definitely one of the best games ever made to this day and age, and the iconic cutscenes with Sephiroth and Aerith. We're now looking back on this game now is that this game got fully remade on the PS4. No, but this time it's got the voice acting and everything else. But the time this game was made, guys, 1987? Yeah, 1987. There was no voice acting. It was just all text. I remember playing this game. But this game is one of my favorites in the PS1's library. And I love original Final Fantasy. I love the iconic music that plays in that game. Um, some of the best games ever made this day and age, guys. This is impressive. Um, Seeing Final Fantasy 7 get fully remade is like, and not easy feat to remake the first game. Um, but Final Fantasy 7 I was not expecting this game to get a full on remake. I was not expecting one of the most best respectable legacy games of all time, and this game gets a full on remake. And it's such, because it's a game I remember playing a lot as a kid. I just remember I cried when it was getting full on remade, because this is the game that comes to mind when I was hearing about 5.7 getting remade. I'm like, is this the same game? Seeing Tifa, seeing Cloud, Sephiroth, Aerith, all these iconic characters, including Jesse. I'm like, when I saw the trailer for the game, I was like, damn. I mean, from the 90s, man, 23 years later, you see this game getting full on remade. It's like, you see the technology and the graphics that came a long way. But it's like, that's no easy feat. Making video games of a beloved genre of video games. Yeah, I originally acquired these games as well, guys, and this has never been part of my Final Fantasy legacy. Is Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 2. This is the anthology. No, this one's the anthology, but this was the Origins game. This is Origins. I acquired this one at a gaming store about a few months back. So I never got to play the original Final Fantasy games when it came out. Not even the first one that came out. Then I got, I think there's only one that's exclusive. Never came to the U.S. But I do have Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 5. You know, this is an anthology. But I ended my entire collection of Final Fantasy. But yeah, I have every single. I think I'm not missing one. There's only one that's never came to the U.S. and I think it's the number 4 never came to the U.S. Can you what does it say? Can you play Side Cooper games tomorrow, please? Yeah, I'll play Side Cooper games for you guys tomorrow. No problem. I'll don't play the first one because the first one's my favorite. And I'll move on to the second game. Yeah, I'll definitely play on my PS3, guys. I need to play on my PS3, and I'm playing the PS3 in a while. Don't play Side Cooper, guys. I'll don't play Side Cooper. I'll bring that franchise to my channel. But if there's any good PS1 games that you guys can think of, write in the comment section below. And if you guys have any good requests, I remember my channel as an old-fashioned YouTube channel, so I do video game requests. If you guys want to see old beloved titles, as long as I have in my collection, I'll play them for you guys. But if you guys want to see some really good beloved titles, I will stream for you guys. But I will bring Psycho back. I've not seen I haven't played Psycho in a long time. Let me see. Psycho Cooper. It's back over there. Can't see the light. Yeah, it's way in the background. Yeah, I can play Psycho tomorrow. Almost, I gotta dig it out for tomorrow. I'll play it. But man, my collection, guys, is impressive. I never thought my gaming collection would get this damn big in 30 years. It's amazing. Thanks. You're very welcome. Was it Side Cooper? Wait, was it the? Like I said, I think I got the trilogies. Let's see if I can put that on a second. A second, don't go anywhere, my dear. Stepman, Raider. Or is it down there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Side Cooper. Just found it. It's in my bookcase, guys. I found it. I know it was in there with the other pile of the PS3 games, but is this the games you want to see, my dear? the whole collection on the channel. I do have 1, 2, 3, and 4. With you guys, I know you've been requesting this game, my dear, and I'm a huge Psycho fan, so I'll definitely play these. But I have now my collection, guys. We'll definitely play these. This is a fantastic game to play. I could put a lot of game time into this. This was the last one in the franchise, I believe, guys, right? This was the last one in the franchise, my dear. I think this was the last one in the franchise, and then after that, this was the 4th game in the franchise. Because you got 1, 2, 3, and this is number 4. They never made the 5th one. That is strange. But they were talking about making a 5th game inside Cooper. Yeah, so this game has definitely gone in price a little bit over the years. But I love the Sly Cooper franchise. Definitely, I'll be playing these tomorrow. Oh my god, I was still thinking of the game I wanted to play tomorrow, guys. Anyways, but you made my mind up for me, guys. You have lots of video games. Cool. I have lots of video games. Beloved genres of games. It's crazy. I have so many PS3 games, guys. I make your mind want to drop. I have like, and I actually found this in my collection. Yes, please. And I bought this in the PS2 era, but these were like the remasters of the Hitman games. But the games I will collect. There's so many good games. I saw oh my god, my gaming collection is like ridiculous. Like Devil May Cry, the HD collection. This is such a good franchise to play as well. Definitely holds up pretty well to this day and age. But if these games ever got remakes, it's gonna be kind of a hard feat to pull these ones off. The one I did not like in the bunch, but 1, 2, and 3. The one I did not like my least favorite one was probably the second one, as in the franchise of the second one. It's good, but wasn't as great as 1 and 3. The second one was coming over like a letdown. But a really good game overall. Alright, I think in a few minutes after the call here, guys. But another good game from Capcom's franchise. Capcom's got the best games in history, guys. I remember playing this on the PS3. Was Devil May Cry 4. We waited years later until they made Devil May Cry 5. And I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan, guys. These are such fantastic games. I waited so many years for a rightful sequel to arrive, and that was Devil May Cry 5. This one's a good one as well, in its own right, but you can take it either way. A lot of people don't like this one very much when it came out, because this was more controversial than the Devil May Cry games in the franchise. This was not the one people were not expecting. Devil May Cry fans were furious when this game came out. You know what I mean, guys. When you see this game, you guys will know what I mean. I was so damn furious with this game. It's a good game in its own right, but Dante and Virgil, Devil May Cry, yeah, this is a definitely good friend. The reboot was good in its own right. Is that it's Dante when it comes to mind with this game. Look at Dante on this cover. I mean, look at Dante on this one. Or here's a good look for Dante right here. Yeah, you can see what I mean, guys. This is why people were really pissed off with the reboot one. When it was coming, when they were trying to reboot the first game. And it pissed a lot of Devil May Cry fans off, because I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan. And this story I have to tell about that game is not great, but I come to love it over time. Let's play the second video games, please. I will, my dear. I'll play them tomorrow, or maybe later tonight after dinner. Play them tonight for like a little bit. But Devil May Cry, man, was such a good, fantastic franchise of all time. And starting out as it's kind of funny story about Devil May Cry, guys. If you never knew about Devil May Cry 1 when it's first starting out as a franchise, and it became its own thing. When Resident 4 was being made, was during Resident 4 during development. We're making a castle segment for RE4. That Devil May Cry to take its own shape during RE4's development. So RE4 was probably made 3 times during development, and one became in particular was Devil May Cry. And it's such a good history that during RE4's development, we get Devil May Cry. And I think it was during the RE4 demo of the early demo of RE4, and then Devil May Cry became its own thing. Really cool though from RE's history, and something I wasn't expecting though. But really good games we had over the years. DMC was a good game in its own right. The music in this game is pretty much awesome, but I didn't like Dante's new design. And when the game got remastered, it was more forgiving though in the remaster, because they gave Dante his iconic suit, you know, his red outfit and the white hair. You can have the real classic from Devil May Cry 3, which was much better in the PS4 version compared to this version. It was actually more forgiving. But they should have got that right the first time around. But you guys are playing DMC. This game is phenomenal. There are some really good moments in this game. Thank you. You're very welcome, Shira Kamishima. But yeah, when this game came out, nobody was pleased about this game when it came out. But yeah, that goes about that game's legacy and history. But overall, people over the years came to like this game, and everything's kind of forgotten about this game. But I still play this one. It's very good, and I love it. I love the story between Dante and Virgil, and the backstory of this game is really cool. About with Mundus, the Demon King from the Underworld. Mundus is such. Mundus is one of the most iconic villains in Devil May Cry's history. You know, killing the birth parents of Dante and Virgil, and it's really good with the backstory this one's got to tell between Virgil and Dante and Mundus, King Mundus. He's like the head demon god of the demon underworld. Mundus is one of the highest ranking demons in Devil May Cry, and Dante's father was second lieutenant in command and was Mundus' brother. Dante's father is Mundus' brother. So this is kind of cool to learn more about the backstory about Mundus. And Mundus gets all pissed. I don't know if you guys ever played this game, but spoiler that Mundus does have an offspring. Want to take over, he wanted to suddenly pass his legacy on too. But no, Dante and Virgil take care of it, and Mundus was all pissed off. Yeah, good way to piss off the Mundus Demon King in Devil May Cry, but one of the best moments in Devil May Cry's history. Never thought Dante would piss off Mundus in so many ways. Yeah, but I had some really good stories about Mundus and Dante's history with each other, and especially with Virgil. Virgil's such a good iconic character. Hopefully we'll see like Devil May Cry 6, because I want a 6th entry into Devil May Cry, because number 5 is left with cliffhanger. One of my free games I did play when it came out. Let me talk about this one real quick. Find it in my collection. There it is. There is one. The best games ever made. This was Kevin was really known the game with that RE engine. And they're still killing it. This was a fantastic game, guys. Oh my god, here goes my stuff. But I was saying that speaking about over there. Devil May Cry 5. I was surprised when this game was announced. Such a good game, guys. If you've never played Devil May Cry 5, this is the special edition. It's got a DLC in it. I was waiting, I think, I don't think about 10 years, and 10 years, 10 or 12 years for this game to get announced. A follow-up sequel to the fourth game, which is this one right here. So I played this one. We never got a new entry for many years, and then this one game comes along and blows me away. It was also on the PS4 as well, but I was not expecting a fifth entry in the Devil May Cry franchise. And damn, this game was so freaking awesome, especially Virgil right here. Virgil is such a badass character. His brother, Dante's brother, Virgil. But yeah, this was a fantastic game. I put a lot of game time into this game, but hopefully that Capcom will continue this franchise and we'll get a sixth entry because Devil May Cry 1, I was hearing about that Mundus might return one day when he gets revenge on Dante. And it's something that burns into my mind. Mundus is the Demon King, the demons of all demons. In the first game, when Dante was finishing off Mundus in the first game, the last word Mundus would say that one day he will return and he will get his revenge on Dante. And I was like, holy hell. Hello, Nico. How are you? We're speaking about Devil May Cry. How are you? How are you, my friend? I'm gonna watch a video after this. I'm about 4 hours in of streaming right now on this. How are you, my friend Nico? How are you, my dear friend? We're talking about different gaming history in general, and talking about live service games should not be a thing. Nico. Well, Devil May Cry is one of the most fantastic games ever made, and I hope Capcom will give us a sixth entry because I want a sixth entry to Devil May Cry after Devil May Cry 5. But I love the Devil May Cry franchise. It's such a good franchise to get lost in. But yeah, I was speaking of Mundus. Is that Devil May Cry 4? This is Devil May Cry 4. This is my original PS3 copy. I am good, glad to hear it. We're talking about Mundus when Mundus was coming off Dante's parents. Mundus the Demon King. You know, he's like the top of command. How are you doing? I am doing well, Nico. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. We're talking about Mundus the Demon King from Devil May Cry's history. That when I was finishing on Devil May Cry 1, I remember Mundus was saying his last words were, Dante, someday I will return, and when I do, you better be prepared when I come back. Like something about getting his revenge on Dante when he comes back from the dead. I remember when Mundus was undead in the first game, he was pretty much banished back to the underworld. But I just remember the last word that Mundus was saying. I'm like, hopefully we'll get Devil May Cry 6. Because Mundus is not dead. And I always see Mundus make a return. With Dante, against Dante and Virgil. And Mundus is a good opportunity to bring back right now. Because I love to see Demon King Mundus. He's the one who's got the 3 eyes. And I just remember Devil May Cry 1. We haven't seen Mundus since Devil May Cry 2, 3, and 4, and 5. So we haven't seen Mundus in the last 10 years or so. And so I was hoping that Mundus will return eventually in the next, follow-up sequel. I think that's one thing they should continue off with Dante's history with Mundus. Especially with Trish. But I would love to see King Mundus return. I really do. I've been dying to see him make a King Mundus return and all glory with the RE engine. But one game I did have, Nico, while you're still here in chat, I do have my Legacy collection of the 3 original Devil May Cry games. And I have this on the PS2 as well, finally. If I got the entire trilogy. But Devil May Cry 1 is one of these burning memory in my memory of what Mundus was saying. Now, I'll come back for you, Dante. It's the one that still burns into my mind of Mundus. But it's really cool to see. I am playing One Piece Unlimited World Red. Yeah, I saw that when I was at Walmart the other night. That game just got released. How was it, Nico? How you doing? How was that game for you? How is the Limited One Piece? I never played any Limited. I never played One Piece, but I see the anime back in the day as a kid. How is it? Is it got English voice acting or is it on Japanese? I mean, I heard a lot of good things about it. I mean, it's probably one of the best ones right now on PlayStation. But how is it? How are you enjoying it? One Piece Unlimited, Nico? Is it good? Freezing. Oh, on your end? My streaming is still going good. It's not freezing on my end. Probably with your connection going on. But Nico, I don't know if you're still here in chat, but I'm excited to see this game get full on remade. March 24th. I will be playing to have a Mario 4 remake. I will be playing every single difficulty and see how hard this game really gets. And loses my insanity with Leon. Trying to get Ashley alive. But man, looking at RE4's legacy right now, and looking in the back of its game, it's like, man, I wish RE4 would come right now. Right now, I've been dying to play an RE4 remake. As soon as I get my console hooked up, that is. But yeah, I'll be playing RE4 when I get my PS4 out of its repair shop. I'll be playing this game first when I get my PS4. So this game's gonna be first installed into my new hard drive, and I will be live streaming RE4 again, guys, for you. So keep that notifications up, guys. This game you might see this come back on my channel because I need to play. The reason why I'm doing this game, guys, because RE4 Remake is about 3 weeks away from coming out. And I want to play the original game first before the remake comes out. So I'm well prepared and everything else. And every time she's streaming again, it's really on help. I never get tired of it. Even though it's annoying as hell. RE4 Remake is about 3 weeks away, guys. I don't know if you guys have PS4 consoles, but you guys should write this on your calendar. Look on Play Asia's website right now. If you guys like Fatal Frame games, Fatal Frame 4 Master Eclipse comes out March 9th. This March. Today's March 1st. So the game's about 8 days away from release. From being the full game it is. I will play Fatal Frame 4. I've been dying to play it since the Wii U era. Never gonna play it in the Wii U. But I am really excited for Fatal Frame 4, and it's one to play on my most played list games. And for all my classic RE games this month, my beloved title RE4, especially for the remake that's coming out. Damn, that's coming out this 3 weeks away. Oh, this could be a busy month, guys, for video games. I'm serious. So yeah, alright, this month of March, it's gonna be jam-packed. I'm playing Resident Evil this entire month. And it's crazy. I will be busy with my iconic Resident Evil games this March. We'll be playing, well, here's the lineup, guys. For the channel. Well, speaking of the games, well, before we go, so I'll be taking all the RE games like as is. I will be playing the classic RE2. This is a remake, by the way, but I do love getting chased by Mr. X. I do have some funny moments. I'll put some bloopers into this game with Mr. X and me. So this game's planned as well for March. Pretty much all the RE games you guys can think of. Playing RE3 remake. I will be playing the original because I need to get the original up on my channel. I'm not streaming any PS1 games in a very long time. I know I do a Sly Cooper tomorrow as well. Maybe I can do. I'll do Sly Cooper tomorrow, but I'm gonna do 2 games tomorrow. I gotta think on my schedule for tomorrow, guys. I do need to do Sly Cooper because that's a big request, and Kingdom Hearts 3. So, and I got RE games to do this month as well, and I really am jam-packed with my schedule. So, I know RE4 Remake means a lot to me right now. RE4 Remake coming out March 24th, and I got so many RE games to play this month, and it's ridiculous. My schedule is so damn packed. And I have like other games planned as well. Yeah, like RE3, RE4, RE5, RE6, RE7, and RE8. Oh, well, there goes my whole gaming schedule for this entire month. um, I used to have this game uploaded on my channel. I don't know what happened, but I gotta restream this game again for my channel. Dino Crisis. Let me ask you guys a personal question in chat right now. I do have Dino Crisis on the Dreamcast, or do you guys want to see the PS1 version? I can do the PS1 version first and the Dreamcast afterwards. But I need to get Dino Crisis on my channel because I do not have it unfortunately uploaded. It's one thing I gotta do over the weekend with that game. I'm getting the jump scared out of me right now. Get jump scared with that game. It's including like I don't think I ever uploaded this to my channel. This is Dino Crisis 2. I think I did at one time. A while back when I started my channel. YouTube freezing on my phone. Yeah, what's we going with YouTube? I'm still streaming on my end. It's not freezing on my end. I had a problem earlier with my one tablet and I couldn't see chat. I think what it is, guys, I had this issue before with YouTube's app. If there's a recent update for the YouTube app, you guys should re-download it. The update, so I might fix the bug issue on its freezing because they just made a patch about 3 days ago to fix that issue. So check out with the the App Store, and then there's like updates for YouTube. I know there's like it's common every week they fix updates with the YouTube app. It could be I know there's a recent update for the YouTube app. I think I got to re-update mine as well. But they do it like every month with YouTube. They're always doing system software updates. Nico, if you're still in chat, I am PS3 is getting supported with some software updates. That's a channel update for that. So it's nice to see that Sony is supporting its old legacy console PS3. That's not very uncommon to get software updates. But it's cool that PS3. I know it's been around PS3's been around for so many ages now. And I read the news last night that Sony PlayStation, of our beloved PlayStation company, is supporting PS3. They just downloaded the software. If you guys have a PS3 cards laying around right now, you guys better update it. 4.90 sensitive for performance. I don't know what to fix. I think it's increasing the boost of certain games, with the loading times and everything else. I put in a 1 terabyte SSD drive into my PS3, so I split up my speed boost on my console plus performance with its games, everything else. But it's nice to see that Sony PlayStation still cares about PS3 and its legacy and supporting that console, and that's huge respect, Sony. Thank you. But I'm glad that Sony went out of their way supporting the PS3 because PS3 has not a recent system software in quite a while now. But as it's kind of cool that Sony is supporting the PS3, that's quite a feat. I don't know. I think about One Piece Unlimited World and Red have better graphics and more colorful. Was it colorful? What? Colorful than Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Yeah. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is a really good game. I have not played it yet, but I know it's got the DLC campaigns for that game. It's one game I'm still missing out on to this day. Nico, check this out. Speaking of Dragon Ball Z, did you see this? You know who this one is? It's Videl. I ordered this from eBay, Nico, and I finally got my own statue of Videl from Dragon Ball Z. And she came in a very beautiful box. It was brand new when I got her. But yeah, Videl is a new addition to my Dragon Ball Z collection. And Videl is one of my favorite childhood characters from my childhood. And the eBay, yeah, and eBay. I'm just reading on my phone. Oh, that sucks, sharing it because of my machine, that sucks. This is from eBay. Nico. I got this for like $30. And Nico, Videl just came out December, so this is a new release figure. But she's a really, really nice addition to my collection. And especially, minor statue, the big bad man himself. Did you have Android 18? No, not yet. I'm looking for a statue of her, but that's the next one that's on my list. But the last new addition, Nico, to my collection is the big man himself, Cell, the iconic villain from Dragon Ball Z. He's the one that started all this crap with Goku and Gohan, terrorizing his family. So I do have Videl and Cell now as the statues. But yeah, Videl is my new addition to my collection, guys. So smash that like button. I love Dragon Ball Z since I was a child. So I will have these two guys hanging out with each other and back on my bookcase when I'm streaming. We have Videl just came in today in my mailbox. I wasn't expecting her till tomorrow, but she came in today. So that was kind of cool. And I have like 6 Dragon Ball Z statues, Nico. And it's unbelievable. Like, this is one of the fusion ones from Dragon Ball Z GT. This is one of my my first statue that I got. This was the ones I was getting from Pet Collectibles figure store, and got this one. So this was a part of a new addition to the collection. Was a must-have. Because I love watching Dragon Ball Z GT. You know, it's such a good series franchise. And no Vegeta. And what are ones? I think Goku. So I got like 6 in my collection. Yeah, I know you're gonna see. And then I got Goku right here. This one I bought at Target about last year. This is 4, and this is Super Saiyan 4 right here. This is Goku's really cool looking. Love the detail on that one. These are really well made, guys. And then I got this one from Dragon Ball Z Super. What's this one? There's Goku in Super Saiyan God form. One of my favorite characters right here. How many Gokus do you have? Oh, see, I got the big 18-inch one. That's 1, 2. So I think about. What's that? That's a Goku right there. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Gokus. Including I have one up there. Check this one out. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see it, but there is a Goku figure up there as well, which is the 18-inch figure of Goku. You guys can see him. He's like right up there. God's that one's still factory sealed in box. Super Saiyan Blue. Yeah, Super Saiyan Blue God form. But I love Dragon Ball Z, and I got this one. This is the other one from Dragon Ball Z Super. This is which one was this one? I think this was what, Trunks, or this is Goku and Vegeta. One of these ones. You guys can name this one in chat right now. I don't know if this is Goku. I can't think of the name of this one. I know Goku's that one over there. Which one's this one? Is there Trunks? I watch Dragon Ball Super. My mic right now with this one. But I should be able to be familiar with this character. Do you guys take a wild guess of this one right here? It's not Vegeta, I don't think. No, it's not Vegeta. Is it Vegeta? Or no, this is the fusion form version. So this is Vegeta and Goku. I think it's Vegeta and Goku together. I believe. Yeah, because he's wearing the fusion earrings. So yeah, this is Goku and Vegeta together. Yeah, so this is the one with Goku and Vegeta. Yeah, then it comes to mind. Never mind. This is Goku and Vegeta fusion together in Dragon Ball Super. This is really cool because you got the fusion rings. As you guys can see, because I can already tell, but this way gave this one away. Yeah, so this is from Goku and Vegeta fusion together to take down Black Goku. And I love Black Goku. And I don't have a figure of him yet, but it's one that's on my backlog to get in my collection. I've been running into these a lot lately, these Dragon Ball Z figures, like in my Pet Collectible store that carries like figures and action figures. Videl was not an easy figure to come by. Here I had to get on eBay, but they still like statues, but this one I got at a good price. But she was a new addition though, and I never seen a statue of Videl. I remember seeing her in Dragon Ball Z back in the day. And I remember she was facing against. I remember getting her. I remember seeing her getting the crap beat out of. But one particular, was it Cell, or was it It was one particular episode in Dragon Ball Z, guys. If you guys remember, and it brought tears in my eyes watching it, though. Was that one particular scene with Videl, and she's getting beat up by one particular opponent in the episode, and I don't remember who the opponent was, but I remember she was all bloody, and I think Gohan was a little older as well. I think it was in season 5, season 4. It was an episode with Videl. Do you have any Bleach stuff? Not Bleach, no. I had a Bleach game on PS3, but it was defective when I ordered it. It did not want to play for me. I know Bleach stuff, but I saw a Bleach game the other day at my retro store. I'm gonna go pick up probably later this when I get paid this week. But this it's such a cool character. Now I don't know Bleach stuff, Nico. I'm sorry, but I do love Bleach. I'm a huge diehard fan of Bleach. I'm not able to find any statues though. There was 2 characters I did like from Bleach. Is that little girl from Bleach, the one that hangs out with what's his name, the one with the orange hair. Forgot his name. She's the one that got those dead eyes. I can't remember her name. She's the little one in Bleach. I can't think of her name. But I would love to find a figure of her and the guy she hangs out with. But these are so well made, guys. This was really good. I was so glad to get this today. Well, this wasn't even expected until Friday to come in. This was scheduled for like the 3rd of Friday to come in, but very cool. Yeah, so should be hanging out my book it would sell. I was very happy to get it. Nico, have your it shows on my channel this morning. I don't know if you've seen this. Nico, have you ever seen this? Are you a big Harry Potter fan? Nico? This is my little this is Professor Snape and Mr. Harry. This is that one scene from that one movie, from the first movie. I'll let you guys hear it.
Mr. Potter, our new celebrity. Tell me, what would I get if I added powdered root of asphodel to an infusion of wormwood? You don't know? Well, let's try again. Where, Mr. Potter, would you look if I asked you to find me a ps4?
I don't know, sir.
And what is the difference between Monkshood and Wolfbane?
I don't know, sir.
Pity. Clearly, fame isn't everything.
And this was such a cool I got this was a gift from my mom. I was at Ace Hardware and they had like these talking Harry Potter figures, and I was a huge fan of Professor Snape. The late Alan Rickman, who passed away unfortunately. But I had to get this because I'm a huge fan of Alan Rickman, and this was one of my favorite scenes from Harry Potter, where Snape and Harry were talking to each other. But very cool. They don't make these anymore. This was discontinued, but I had the original box for this one. This is when I was watching as a kid, and I just remember watching that scene with Harry and Professor Snape talking. I'm like, I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm losing my mind. I'm seeing Alan Rickman doing his Professor Snape thing, and I'm really losing it, guys. I'm trying to hold it in. And he's like, wow, fame isn't everything, is it, Mr. Potter? And it was like one of the best moments in Harry Potter, especially with the Chamber of Secrets. No, it was with the Sorcerer's Stone. Yeah, it was the Sorcerer's Stone or the Chamber of Secrets, one of those two. But I think it was the Sorcerer's Stone. When Alan Rickman and Harry are just kind of talking out. I guess because his dad Harry was more popular in Hogwarts, and the Snape's like, "Wow, fame isn't everything, is it, Mr. Potter?" But I love Professor Snape, guys. He was such a cool, iconic character in Harry Potter, and I'm a huge Professor Snape fan. I love Professor Snape, especially his voiced by Alan Rickman, but the late Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman's such a good actor. Playing Harry, Die Hard. A lot of good movies Alan Rickman played in, especially Galaxy's Quest. Inner Galaxy was another good movie that Alan Rickman played in. But I'm just surprised that it's got Alan Rickman's voice in it. That's like it's something that I heard. Holds in my watch that movie, with Professor Snape. Um, but yeah, really cool. My mom got me this. I spent like for like this is actually a Christmas ornament, but it's I got it from my room. And it was like I think I got this for like $30. I am back. I turned off my phone and turned my phone on my phone. Fix freezing YouTube on my phone. Sorry. I'm glad you fixed the issue, sure. Because I did it with my tab when it froze up. Um, I know what's going on with YouTube right now with the freezingness right now, but it's very annoying. Okay, this is a different question. Which town do you live in? I live in Brainerd Park, California, Nico. I live in Brainerd Park for almost 30 years now in California. I live in Brainerd Park since I was a child. I was born and raised in California. Um, and I'm a full blooded. Was born in California. I'm full California native. Um, my mom in particular was born in New Jersey. I was born down here in California. I'm always warm blooded. Oh, you live in California? Yeah, I live in California, Nico. I lived there since I was a kid with my brother, who unfortunately passed away. I had pictures I'm going to show you, but you can probably watch the restream again. We watch the stream. It's uploaded. I don't know what it went now. Yeah, but this was a gift from my mom. So it's kind of cool. And this, Nico, I don't know if you saw this earlier, but this is a cute little Frankenstein I got. It's a gift from my brother before he passed away. I hope they fix their freezing so YouTube can be good again. I hope they did. It's been going on since about 5 months now with that freezingness. It's a weird bug issue that YouTube's been having lately. But Nico, this was a gift from my late brother who passed away when he was my brother committed suicide. It was the last thing I got from my brother. This is a childhood memento from my brother. Cute little Frankenstein. I don't know what my brother got, but he's so cute and adorable. This is definitely one of those. This is a late '90s toy, or it's one of the stuff I was made in the late '90s. But definitely it was a gift from my brother. I had it for many years since I was a child, and it's something I did not want to get rid of. I hold on to it dearly. But it's something my brother gave to me before he passed to leave this world. God rest his soul. But that was a gift from my brother, and I'll show you the picture of him, Nico. Check this out. Your brother passed away, and yes, sure, cousin of Mishima. Yeah, my brother unfortunately passed away. He committed suicide at the age of 18. This is my brother, guys. I am trying to move to the United States for 6 months. Oh, that kind of fun. United States is a good place to live in, Nico. But here is my brother, guys. I love my brother every day, and not a day goes past that I do not, that I miss him. But I would do anything this morning to have him back. This is my brother Justin, guys. Unfortunately, who passed away when I was little. This is my dad's first kid. I'm my dad's second kid. I'm sorry about your loss, Wesker. Thank you so much, Kazuma Mishima. My brother was in the U.S. Army. He was a veteran in the service. He left the army before he was in the army for almost 3 years, and he left. And then my brother's moving all over everywhere, but he was in the army for quite a while, and definitely salute to my brother. But yeah, the younger brother, yeah, he was my younger brother, Nico. My brother was 18. Oh, I was young. My brother was about 15 or 14. Dang, I think 15 or 14 when I was little. You're welcome, Monster. Thank you so much. When I was born, guys, Nico, my brother did not accepted me, guys. My brother did not accepted me. I think I was taking this place. But as years went by, as I got older, my brother accepted me as his little brother, and he fell in love with me, and he took me everywhere. And I went. We went to the mall together. We went to the movies. My brother loved basketball. He was a huge gamer as well. He had a huge NES collection. Too bad my dad got rid of it though. But my brother had a huge NES collection. He loved NES. And I think it was such a joy that he loved NES. And I never got into NES, unfortunately for me. But my brother loved NES. He loved that system. He had like Super Mario Brothers, Doug Cunning. Some really good NES games. He has some really good titles. My dad had a whole bunch of them in the garage at the house in Anaheim. Fortunately, I don't have the house anymore. But I think my dad got rid of them. All the NES games my brother had. Now, too bad I never got to keep them. But there was one in that whole bunch of riffs. One was our first print issue of Space Invaders. Where'd I find it? $15,000. And because it was our first print issue of Space Invaders on NES. I thought my mother had Jen because Ozma died too when an ogre attacked her, Wesker. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my dear. Yeah, but Nico, this is me and my friends at grad night. This is from high school. Nico, and you missed it earlier, but these are all my friends from high school. I haven't seen my friends in almost 8 years now. There's me in the back wearing a suit. This is a suit my teacher rented for me, and really great night that I had. But these are all my friends from high school that I've been friends with for almost my whole life. So I know them through when I was in my PE class. Really good friends of mine, and I've not seen them now. So they're probably a lot older now since I last seen them. Really great friends. Nico, this was from grad night. There's during prom night. Play video games together. Yeah, we both play video games together. At the time, I remember playing Mario Brothers with my brother a while back when I was a kid before he leaves this world. But this is me and my girlfriend. But unfortunately, she died during summer school. But we got back together for a reunion. This is me and my girlfriend from. I known her for 15 years, guys. I met my girlfriend Brittany during elementary school. She didn't have any friends at the time. She doesn't mean guys that they were all a bunch of jerks in school. I came her to be her friend, and we went to all those high school dances through school. Went to junior high school dances together, and it was a big time in my life, guys. And we went to every single school, went to every single dance, and I always took her out. And yeah, that's her. My girlfriend I've known for 15 years. We're really good friends. She was into gaming as well. She liked Xbox, and she found a Dreamcast one day. Unfortunately, the cool story about the Dreamcast that she got was, I guess a neighbor of hers in her neighborhood threw out a Dreamcast, and her dad worked for the trash company, and I guess during digging into the trash can, her dad found the Dreamcast, and it was still intact. The game was pretty much intact. It actually worked. Well, lucky you, Wesker. Yeah. Lucky me. I've not seen her in the last 10 years now, and since COVID-19 started, I've not seen her, and I haven't been in contact with her for quite a while, but I don't have her number. She gave me her son number a while back. I think she moved now. But last time I saw her was in Anaheim, where we're in our Farm Boys restaurant, and this was a really cool story. One day we went to Farmer Boys. Me and Mom were going to Farmer Boys and have some lunch and dinner. And guess who I met, guys? My own high school sweetheart. And she's one of my high school lover. I had a crush on for the rest of my life. So we met at Farmer Boys because my dad used to live in a house in Anaheim, and we met at Farmer. I was with my mom at the day. We went to Farmer Boys, and I saw my dear sweetheart from high school, and she gave me a hug. You know, a kiss on the cheek. This is like her first girl. I got my first kiss on the lips, and I was in high school. And but yeah, she was my first girl I got a kiss from. We had some really fun memories with each other. But she was my high school sweetheart, and a very dear friend of mine. So I've not seen her in ages now, and I really miss her a lot. So. Not a day goes by that I don't miss her. I'm sorry for your brother. Oh, thank you, Nico. My girlfriend's name was Brittany Davis, and I can remember the name pretty well. My teacher bought me a tuxedo that night, and my teacher treated me to a limousine ride. She paid for everything: the limousine, the tuxedo I wear. The dress that you see in this picture was a dress from her grandma, and really was for prom night, and I don't know what was. We went to that prom night. I don't know what. I don't know what. Somewhere down here. We rode a limousine that night, and we rode a horse and a carriage down there. They had like a horse with a carriage, and me and her sat on the horse. It was a horse carriage. They had a real beautiful horse, and we rode the carriage. We went around the building and stuff. Really cool night. I still miss my mother, June Kuzma Wesker. Uh, yeah, I miss my high school girl at times. Yeah, and we all miss our loved ones, guys. But really good night. We won the horse carriage. They had such a beautiful horse that night. It was a beautiful white, beautiful horse stallion, and it was such a great night. And we went to after that night, guys. We went to Disneyland for grad night, and I lost her during the crowd. I mean, it was a huge crowd. I mean, all my high school friends from high school we went to Disneyland for grad night, and I had everything planned out that night. Everything ever goes planned your way. Do you have any sisters, Wesker? No, unfortunately, I don't have any sisters. My dad only had 2 boys, and it was me and my brother. I'm my dad's first kid. I'm my dad's second kid. My dad was married twice. Yeah, so I came along a year later with my mom. My dad, unfortunately, tried to get my mom drunk at the time when he met. At that time, my dad was going through a divorce. And then my dad met my mom at Ichabod's. They're not around anymore. It was like a place to hang out in California. It was called Ichabod's. They're not around anymore. But my mom was showing me a story that my dad almost got my mom drunk at the time when he first met. And really cool story. But yeah, my dad wanted to become a dad again, and he had me. Have you 2 young brothers? No, I only had the one brother, Nico. That was my brother Justin. He was the only kid in the family, including me and my brother, and it was only me and him. I'm the oldest son in the family. Oh, really, Nico? I'm the last one in the family. But my brother was the oldest. I'm the youngest in the family. I'm pretty much the baby of the family. But it's fun that me and my brother are both gamers. He grew up with NES. I grew up with PlayStation. But really, something really cool of a legacy. My brother was into gaming, and he was big into gaming growing up. So he had a big NES collection. I never got into NES, but I grew up PlayStation. How old are you now? I am 30 now, Nico. I am 30 years old. I turned 30 last year. Didn't have a boyfriend before Wesker. Oh, really? I don't have a girlfriend anymore, but she cheated on me during summer school, and then we broke up, and then we got back for prom night, but never officially got back together, unfortunately, with my high school girlfriend from high school. So she found a better guy, and I got dumped during summer school. This was during I was still in school, and yeah, she dumped me for another guy, and it turns out the guy thought she would turn out to be a real jerk, and then we got back together for prom night, officially, but we've been out of contact for many years now. But fortunately, I'm still single, and I don't have a girlfriend in my life, unfortunately, so I'm 30 years old, and I'm getting younger. I want to rush ahead, but hopefully I'll find the right girl in my life. I think my girlfriend's probably married by now, my high school lover. I don't know, because I've not seen her in many years since COVID. So I don't have a girlfriend, officially single. So, are you a singer than me? I'm 30 years old. So I'm not a singer yet, because I'm not 60 years old. I just turned, you turned 22. I'm 30 years old. I'm going to be 31 this year in October. But I'm 30 years old, and it's present. I just turned 30 last year. I'll be 31 this year on October 26th. So I'm born right before Halloween. So I was born on the 26th, and Halloween's on the 31st of October. So I was born 3 days before Halloween. So yeah, so I'm kind of a late bloomer. Don't you know the year my brother was born? My dad never told me what the year my brother was born, so I don't know. Guys, he was way older than me when I was born, because I was still a baby then when I was born. Yeah, I don't have any girlfriends right now, unfortunately. I'm a single guy, 30 years old, not getting any younger. Hopefully I'll find the right girl one of these days. My age, loves video games and stuff. But yeah, because my father Kazuya Mishima and my brother Jen Kazumi scared all boys away. Scared. Yeah, that can definitely happen when they scare all the boys away. I agree, my dear. Um, yeah, I'm gonna be 31 on October. And to this day, I hope I'll find a girl by then. I hope before I'm 60 years old. By that time, but I'm still playing video games. The one I'm looking for in a girl is, has the same hobby as me, loves video games, that kind of thing. Um, but I'll hopefully. My mom says there's plenty of fish in the water, so I'm always looking. But as long as I'm sure the girl has the same hobbies as me, who loves video games and that kind of thing. So, man, 30 years. Jesus, I don't feel like I'm 30 though. I feel like I'm in my 20s. I have this crazy beard going on. You guys ever notice I have a beard growing out? I shaved this thing, but it just grows right back with a few days. Crazy. When I have my beard, guys, when my beard grows out, they still look like my mom's friends. I say I look like my father. And yeah, it's a resemblance. I hope you found a girlfriend who likes video games. I hope so too. Shira Kazuma Mishima. I hope I find a girlfriend who loves video games. That's how I want to find the same hobbies. I mean, if I can't find a girl in the same hobbies, guys, I am pretty much in deep trouble. But I want to find a girl who loves games, that kind of thing, and she's kind of laid back and stuff. I never want to get rid of my video games. I want to keep my video games for a very long time. But I hope I can find a girl that I can fall in love with, and share my gaming legacy, and she loves video games. So wrong text. I mean, you're a singer than me, and I forgot you are the same age as me. Yeah, I'm 30 right now, but it's because I was born in 1992. October 26, 1992 was the year I was born. Good gaming year too. That was when the PS1 era was coming out, and I go with PS1 games. But yeah, grew up with a bunch of the really classic PS1 titles, and I'm glad I became a gamer, and I have no complaints. The years I grew up with video games, I have no complaints. I have Zippo. But if it wasn't for PS1, I probably never got into gaming, guys. And it's like, when I was playing PS1, I was like, this is gonna be a thing for me I want to do with my life, a hobby that I want to do. I love gaming. But when I first went again, I was like, this is gonna be a thing for me that I want to do. And fortunately it was. I had my own call answered. I know it's Mishima family members in my family at Mishima and Clan Wesker. The nicest Mishima family Wesker and member in my family, Mishima Clan Wesker. Thank you, my dear. Yeah, if I didn't get into gaming, guys, I'm gonna have my YouTube channel. I've probably never done any of this, but thanks to PS1, that's my most respected, beloved console of all time. And if it wasn't for that console, I never got into gaming. I've probably never gotten a PS2 or PS3 or the PS4 or the PS5. I've probably done any of this. My room probably never looked anything like this. Nothing. But I'm glad that PS1 came out when it did when I was born, because if it was gonna be a thing, or making like a love or hate relationship thing going on, and I've never collected physical games. All these games that I have now. That's been a huge part of my life. But I'm glad PS1 was a call to my answer and got me into this really cool genre of video games. And I'm very thankful, guys. I really am. I probably won't talk about this if it wasn't for PS1 and gaming in general, guys. But I'm glad I get to know you guys over the years, and it's really fun to get to know you guys. You guys are such great friends, and you guys are very awesome to hang out with, and I love that, guys. So, but I'm glad to get to know you guys over the last years or so and months, and I get to know you guys. You guys are like family and friends to me, and it really means a lot. So, thank you guys. But yeah, gaming. was a big part of life, my childhood. I can't believe it. Um, I did love art growing up. I did love drawing stuff. I draw Mega Man X free-handedly and Zero from Mega Man X. Um, I also of my I gotta show you guys when I get a chance. I gotta go to my garage. But I don't have my storage. But I do have like drawings of X and Zero that I freehanded in school. When I was drawing those, I still have them today. I draw them on sketches. Um, but I did draw X and Zero freehanded, and I did one of Chucky and Penn freehandedly. I'm not gonna play the full One Piece. I will play it a little bit for a few days. All right, Nico. Um, but gaming was this a big part of my life, guys. It just kind of blew all of a sudden. Are you Team Kazuma or Team Mishima Wesker? Team Kazuma, my dear. Or Mishima? You're Mishima. Kazuma Mishima. I'm more of a Kazuya guy. I love Kazuya from Tekken. Yeah, I'm more of a Kazuya kind of guy. Since I was playing Tekken 7, I'm more of Kazuya, my dear. I always loved Kazuya since Tekken 6, and he's always been my dude in Tekken. Jin is my second favorite, but Kazuya, when I think of Tekken, Kazuya comes first to mind, because I love Kazuya as a kid growing up, because I used to play him in PS1, and I've always played Kazuya. I always love Kazuya. I always do. He's such a cool, fantastic, but lovable character, especially with that one red eye. Kind of thing, kind of like a Wesker thing going on with him. But I do love Kazuya. He's my all-time favorite iconic character in Tekken history. But I love Kazuya, and I had a fun playing him in Tekken 7. I can't wait to see him in Tekken 8. I cannot wait for Kazuya to go all out and Jin's what the other brother in the family. I think Kazuya and Jin are brothers, right? Jin and Kazuya are brothers in Tekken, or yeah, Jin is Jin. Yeah, I think Jin and Kazuya are brothers. I think. Am I? I don't want Kazuya in Tekken 8 because he might fight at Wesker. Oh, fortunately, Kazuya will be in Tekken 8, and they're gonna have the similar rivalry between Kazuya and Jin. Kazuya was already shown off in Tekken 8, so don't know how that's gonna go in the main campaign because he's got a thing against Jin right now, in the trailer. But yeah. So yeah, I got this beard thing going on, guys. It's like my mom, it says my beard is like a horseshoe. This part right here is like a horseshoe. You can't see this part. This part that looks like more of a horseshoe. So I was like, "When are you gonna shave the little horseshoe of yours?" So I'm like, "Oh." I try to grow it out, and then it gets all itchy up, and then I gotta shave it. I hate my beard. Makes me itch at times. I'm trying to sleep, and I don't like my beard at times. I always try to shave it. My father Kazuya Mishima and my brother Jin Kazuma are father and son Wesker. That's kind of cool that they're father and son. Hiachi wasn't. Hiachi's got more of a sad and terrible story with this kid Kazuya driving over the lip and clip. And I was playing Tekken 7. It's all the backstory I'm getting from Hiachi. One big dysfunctional family, but I wish Hiachi. Oh, I can see why his son Kazuya has such regret against his father Hiachi. It's kind of a shame and sad. Unfortunately, they can't get along as father and son. And Kazumi is the mom of Kazuya and Jin, because they both got devil forms. They both shared the same blood in the family. I don't know if Hiachi's gonna come back in Tekken 8. He's pretty much dead at the point because spoiler, because he was already thrown the thing of lava when Kazuya killed him. But we always seen Hiachi always coming back. I don't think he'll be coming back from this one, guys. Because we all seen Hiachi. Oh, you guys ever played Tekken 7, but Hiachi did officially die, but he has a way of coming back. I don't think he's gonna come back this time around. Hiachi. I I don't think he'll be coming back for Tekken 8. I think it's gonna be Jin and Kazuya only, and it'll be no Hiachi. I don't know if Hiachi's gonna come back. I don't know. Don't know. I was playing Tekken 7. I don't know if Hiachi's gonna come back. I don't think he is. But I'd be surprised if he does. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was like the last book for Hiachi on Tekken 7. But we'll see if more familiar characters coming back. But do you like DC or Marvels? You mean Marvels? Marvels. I like DC and Marvel. DC is probably my first to go with because Marvel's probably my last. But I love Harley Quinn. When I think of DC Comics, guys, Harley Quinn is the one that comes to mind, and Batman and Joker. Marvel is like the second place of my and my hobbies. I love the Marvel comics. But DC is the one I grew up with first, and then Marvel was second. But I do love DC Comics. And I collected a few recent DC Comics. I got Ghost Rider and a few other comics with the X-Men and stuff. I've been collecting comics recently in my collection of comic books. And Nico, I don't know if you can tell behind me, but you're probably going to say, I have my RE4 remake framed in there's a Game Informer magazine of RE4 remake, the latest issue. And it's framed in that frame up there, if you guys can see it right behind me. But I have it framed up there in a frame. So my first magazine I got framed up. What is time is it right now? Time is it going by 9:50? Holy hell. Cool. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours? Gosh dang. Yeah, I stayed late during the night, but I haven't ate since this morning. I got up around 12 o'clock this afternoon, and I have not ate, but I'm really hungry. We can try it for a few more minutes, guys. My grandfather Hiachi throwed me down a waterfall and put me in a firestone when I was about 2 Wesker. Oh, that sucks. That really does suck. What is time in your place? It is 9:44. My clock's about 5 minutes ahead of me. Mine's 9:44 right now in California. 9 o'clock. I started my stream around 4 this afternoon, and it's been at this live stream for like 5 hours. And I'm really getting stuff in here, and I gotta put my stuff here now. And I haven't ate yet, guys. I need to go eat. I am really hungry. Do you want to guys call it in? I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. Hopefully my plan does not get screwed up. I can't make any plans if I can't stream tomorrow, guys. You know, I can never make plans in the first week. The first week I gotta pay the rent, and I could probably stream afterwards. But if I have nothing planned for tomorrow, I'll let you guys know if I stream. But if you guys get notifications, I will stream something of it. But I can't make any promises, guys. But I'll try to see something tomorrow if I'm not too busy on my schedule, because this week I got to pay the rent and everything, so I'll be pretty busy. But if you guys do me a favor, guys, make me a list of games that you guys want to see on this channel, and I'll try to do what I can in my collection. Give me a list of games that you guys want to see what you guys haven't seen or played from the PS1 era, PS3 or PS2. Write in the comment section below, guys, what games you want to see on the channel. I already got a comment for, already got a request for Kingdom Hearts 3 for Tom. Sure, Kazum Mashibi, you got a request for the Sly Cooper collection. So write in the section, guys, in the comment section. Don't forget, please. It helps me out with the gaming requests. By the time in the comment section, guys, write the games down. I always told you guys I do video game requests. Write in the comment section below, guys, and give me what games you want to see on the channel. I'll try to stream for them and make a series out of it. I always try to do my best, guys, for you guys. I always try to do my best. But, guys, write in the comment section below what games you want to see on this channel, please. It does help me out, because I don't know what games you guys want to see on the channel. So just let me know what games you guys really want to see. Some video games, all right. So write in the comment section, guys, on one of the videos in my YouTube channel. Write in the comment section, guys, and put a list of games you guys want to see. Make a full list. I always do games on this channel, so make a full list of games you guys want to see. Write it on either on the Dead Space video or any other videos in my stream or one of the Kinder Bridge of Spirits videos, and you guys write in the comment section what games you guys want to see. Do you have Pocky and Rocky in NS and SDs? No, I do not. I do not, Nico. I do not. Um, but if I don't have Rocky and Pocky. I do not have that one. Um, but as long as I have to give them my collection, I can stream it physically. Um, but if you guys can run down a list of games on the comment section, I can look through them and maybe games I do not have, and maybe games I do not have yet in my collection. Um, games you guys want to see requested, let me know, please, because I got so many games. There's so many games in this library right here, guys. There's so many games I've not been seeing on my channel. There are some ones that have been waiting to get their time and spotlight in the channel. So there are some really good, awesome games in that library. I need to stream and play for you guys. Ghost of Tsushima is a game I not played, and Death Stranding is the one I not played. And Tormented Souls I have not played yet. I mean, games from the PS5 library. If you guys want to see the games from the PS5, just tell in the comment section below. Nice RE. I love the RE games. These are really good games to have in the collection. I am from Bangladesh. Bangladesh. I'm sorry if I pronounced that name wrong. I'm sorry. But nice. But no, that's very nice. Country. Yeah. Nico. Oh, K Rain. I'm sorry. K Rain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. I that was I got my facts wrong. But that is very nice. K Rain, how are you? How are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. I am Team Mishima because I am Kazuya's favorite child Wesker. That's good to hear, my dear. That's very good to hear. I don't know where Wesker took off yet, guys. Wesker figure disappeared on me. He's probably killing off Chris for all I know. Chris! Thank you. I am good. How are you? I'm doing well, Karen. How are you, my friend? How are you? I miss you. How are you? I'm talking about my childhood legacy earlier, and pictures I was showing off my brother and friends of mine from high school and stuff, and my childhood girlfriend from high school. But if you guys notice, K-Rain, did you notice something in particular up there? And there is Game Informer magazine framed. That's the RE4 remake issue. I just had it framed. My mom framed it for me. But there's Leon and Ashley on that magazine, and I'm waiting for RE4 remake this month of March. And I want to frame this one because I'm getting ready for RE4 remake. And I got the magazine from GameStop in my mailbox. They sent me 2 copies, by the way, of the magazine, and I had to get one frame. The other one's going to my friend Ethan because he's starting an original collection. But I was well gifted with 2 magazines of RE4 magazine. One's gonna be a gift for my friend Ethan because he loves RE4, and I'm singing for his RE collection. Bye, man. Take care. See you later, Nico. Thanks for stopping by. Bye, Nico. Take care, my friend. Hope to see you again soon. Please write the games you want to see on the channel. I'll start streaming for you when you come by next time. So I was talking about RE4, guys, earlier. I never expected RE4 to get a remake. I never expected this game in 20 years to get a remake. I am dead shocked right now. All the games get remakes. This year's been a good year for remakes. Dead Space getting a remake, RE4 getting a remake, and this game is the one I remember playing a lot as a child. I remember buying this on GameCube when I was a child. I was about 7 or 8 years old. I remember buying this on GameCube, and I'm like, this is such a good game. And to this day, I have this game for now. Oh shoot, I don't know how many years now I have this game now, but I had this game for like, I think on PS5 I did this game for 7 years. The GameCube one I had for like 15 years, but I love RE4, and it's a well celebrated game. But I'm really gonna celebrate this game and enjoy the hell out of it because of RE4 remake, and it gives me a chance to revisit this beloved title once again. But as a game, I do play all year long, guys. I love RE4. I love revisiting RE2 remake. As a game that I just like to go back to from when there's no good games I want to play. I will go back to my genre of games I actually love playing a lot. I'm just one of those hardcore RE fans who's very dedicated. Like playing Code Veronica, games that I love playing. I need to play RE0 again this month, anyways. It's been so long since I played RE0 and RE1 remake. My older brother Jen packed name Shira for me, and I was born Wesker. Oh, very cool, my dear. Very cool. So this month we're very packed, guys. I have an RE4 marathon event supposed to be starting in a few more days. I get my PS4 at the repair shop. I gotta bring this other one right here. This PS4. Believe it or not, I'm not be streaming, guys. This PS4 right here, it needs to go back in the repair shop. No one repaired back in about a year ago. It's getting a new hard drive putting into it. It needs to go for a deep clean. That's why I've not been streaming, guys. But I will stream on the PS3 or the PS1 this weekend until I get my stuff straightened out together. But that PS4 needs go back for a repair. Because I have a 4 terabyte coming in for it, and it's going to go in the shop for some cleaning and some other stuff. Unfortunately, I tried to keep up with the maintenance of my console, but see what needs fixing in that console again. But it's sending, it plays games and everything else, so it's going to go for getting a new hard drive putting into it. I'm getting a 4 terabyte to put into that thing. I order it. So that's what I've been streaming on that PS4 lately. It's going in the repair shop to my friend, having it fix it up. For new to take the 2 terabyte hard drive out of that one, put a new 4 terabyte. A lot of the games are just taking a lot of space on my memory. The other hard drive I'll pull out, it's an SSD 2 terabyte hard drive. Some of this hard drive I'll pull out, and I'll put one of the other PS4 units when I come across another PS4. Guys, I don't know if you noticed. Have you guys noticed anything about Sony lately? Sony PlayStation? Have you guys, be going to Walmart lately or Target? Have you guys bought anything abnormal? Yeah, I was at Walmart. I had not seen a PS4 in ages, a factory sealed one. I want to get a PS4 Slim now. I might buy one when I get my next check. I saw PS4s back in stock at Walmart down here where I live. They had 2 PS4s in stock. The Pros are coming back in stock. We're just gonna go to the PS4 Pros are being back in reproduction, so they were discontinued back a few years ago. And PS4s have been popping up everywhere now in the market. It's really weird. Yeah, well, we're really funny at my grandfather Hiyachi back in Tekken 8 Wesker. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to see if Hiyachi makes a comeback in Tekken 8. But PS4 has been joining back into the market, guys. It's crazy because of the PS5 shortage. I don't know if you guys noticed my new gaming chair, but if you guys notice, I'm actually sitting up in my gaming chair. So I'm not saying that old crappy game chair I had on the floor. But I use this one now, and I can just sit back and lay back and talk to you guys, and it's very comfortable to lay in. My 2 gaming chairs now. I got my other rocking chair that I used to sit on the floor. It completely fell apart. The leather fell off. It ripped. The speaker on the gaming chair just completely fell apart, and I had to get rid of it. The reason I didn't like that chair, guys, because my back would just hurt sitting in that chair, and my legs would get cramped up. I mean, because I'm sitting on the floor, and damn, I hated that chair. I just had the money at the time, guys, but I finally got a better gaming chair. I could put my games on. I'm playing on my bigger screen on TV. My mom and guys gave me a new bed. I finally got a new bed in my room. My mom took my other bed, but I got a new firm bed to sleep on. So I don't sleep. I used to sleep on the couch all the time, but now I sleep on the bed. But mom gave me a new bed over the weekend, brand new bed, and I love it. So I've been sleeping better now during the night, and I wake up in the morning feeling fresh and relax. Yeah, I need to go eat some right now. My mom's got some calzone for me being made. 5 o'clock. You guys want to talk later this weekend? I haven't had dinner I haven't had eat since this morning. But anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for stopping by, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. Are you mad that my grandfather Hiyachi threw me down a waterfall storm? Yes, I am, my dear. And that was very mean of him, my dear. He should throw you down a waterfall in the first place, or a fire thing, my dear. That's very mean of him. Horrible dad, if I say so myself. No parent should do that to their kid. Well, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go eat something, and see what my mom's been up to. And actually, guys, I don't know if you noticed this morning. I woke up this morning. It snowed in Buena Park. It snowed in California. It never snows in California. And my mom, when I was streaming guys earlier, my mom would call me and say there was snow outside. It actually snowed. Crazy. It never snows in Buena Park. But it actually snowed today. It snowed and it rained. Really weird weather. Never gets snow where I live. Mostly it snows in the mountains, but never down here in the downtown city area. But I got snow this morning around, it was around 9 or 10 o'clock this morning. I got snow. And it was really weird. Really weird weather, guys. But anyways, I'm going to clean my room, put my room back together. I gotta go eat something. And I gotta get ready for tomorrow, guys. I know my mom's got planned for tomorrow. I'm not making promises for tomorrow for streaming. But I'll do what I can. If I'm not too tired when I get back. Bye, Wesker. See you guys all later, guys. My throat hurts from talking right now. I need to go. I'm very hungry right now. I think it's just this morning. Bye, everyone. See you guys all later. Thanks, you cousin Mishima, for coming by. Please write in the comments, guys, what games you want to see for free game requests on the channel. I know I got finished Kitchen Bridge of Spirits as well. But thank you guys for all coming by. Please hit that like button, guys. Subscribe. Hit that like. There's a link in chat. Hit that like. Tell your friends about my channel. Subscribe. If you guys are into my channel, hit that. There's that link button. Subscribe to my channel, please. That's been a lot, guys. I just want guys, thank you for so much for being here. Please, it means a lot to me. You guys were here and hearing me out and everything else. You guys are all such awesome friends, and got to get to know you guys over the years. Thank you guys so much. But tell your friends about my channel, guys, on YouTube, please. And spread the word around about my channel. I'll see you guys all later. But thank you guys for stopping by. It really helps me out. Alright, guys. I haven't risen marathon this month. We'll be back with my gaming console. We will stream back on YouTube. We'll have some games and we'll have some fun on the channel, guys. So thank you guys for coming by. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for your support and everything else. Thank you guys so much. And I really appreciate it so much. Thank you guys again. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you guys again. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys all later. Peace. And you guys take care and stay well. And your families as well. Guys, you guys stay well and stay safe out there. I'll see you guys all later. Thank you guys for coming by and chatting with me. I really appreciate it, guys. You guys really made my day for me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys again. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. I need to go eat. I need to clean my room up. I need to go find Wesker where he went. I didn't remember the video. I don't know where he went. He must have took off. Alright, guys. I'm gonna clean my room. I gotta find Wesker where the hell he went. He must have cut off Chris. Get back to the stand over there on the bookcase. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all later. Alright, guys. You guys all take care, alright? Bye, everyone. Bye, my friends. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys all later. Bye, everyone. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys all later. And I'll be back within a few days or two. I'll got another game fun for you guys. Alright, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.